Good morning, good morning, good morning, and welcome to a bright, sunny, and actually not that chilly morning here in sunny Hertfordshire. My name is Nick Damon, this is RC Racing TV. We are with you for finals day. Yes, it's finals day of the Herts GP 2023. So just resetting everything up, which takes a little bit of time, obviously. Any second now, in fact 3 minutes ago officially, the first E-buggy should have been underway. There's 3 legs of E-buggy to go. But hopefully everything is still super duper from yesterday. And we can... Oops, that's a mistake. And we can get up and running. So we're expecting... They're not actually in the grid yet, which is always interesting. But yeah, so we've got a busy day, and I'll run through what's actually going to be happening in a second. So they've got a couple of laps warm up, they need it. Oh, I'm going to cough, sorry. Right, so we've got to wait for the various bits of this odd timing system to ping into its spaces. I'm Nick Damon, and I'm accompanied by the marvellous Ash Leontine. Hello, Ash. Thank you for those of you who decided to join us this time in the morning, because it's still quite early, obviously. Let's see who's on the stream. Hello to Lee Carlton, who was here yesterday, I think, wasn't he? Carlton had Josh Burrell. There's 10 of you hardy early people on this one. Wow. That is amazing. So, all day we'll be here. Main final for Buggy is at currently programmed at 4 o'clock. And there's quite a lot of space in this program, so I think that actually when things will go off, I think it will be 4 o'clock when we see the actual final happen. So here's the runners and riders for the E-buggy. Darren Warburton on pole, then Liam Brocklehurst, Ben Billing, Peter Van Tonder, Paul Tapsell, Steve Chandler, Darren Keeble, Nigel James, Darren Lewis, Alex Reevy, Luca Pini, Henry Tomkinson, Carl Barber and Martin Purban. They've got a 3-legged final for these boys. So I need to get a pen, because otherwise I won't be able to know who came what in which final. And people go, Nick, you've no idea what's going on. And it'll be true. I'll have no idea what's going on. So, hello to Nikki Knights, how are you? Thanks for joining us very early in the UK, and actually pretty early still on the continent. Because we've been on the continent actually working, so let's just see if these things are working today. Yep, they are. Super. I'm hoping that timing countdown is going to ping into that bottom box, which is not there at the moment. We'll find out. So after this race, I'll run you through the whole program, but it's starting now and finishing, and finishing at 5. So it's a full day of racing action. Now, yesterday I had a clipboard. Oh, there it is. Fantastic. I've still got a clipboard. Life is great with a clipboard. It's a very important thing you find as you get more and more paperwork. Oddly, in this electronic society, there's more and more paperwork with racing, so having a clipboard is fantastic, because I can just put these things on there. I won't use my paper. I'll feel terribly efficient. And we're getting ready for the first final of the day at the Herts GP 2023, and that is the E-buggies. It's the E-buggies. We are missing car number 4. Peter Van Tonder is not currently on the grid, because he's on the pit wall going. It's not working. I think they've given him special dispensation to come in a bit late. It's like, right, the man who's doing this is called Nick, so I thought they're happy Nick. Why talk to me? Why have I got to do anything? Don't make me responsible. That's what everyone says, don't make Nick responsible, whatever you do. Okay, E-buggy leg 1 of the A-final. Oh, that's the sound of a PC issue. Oh yeah, as you can see the screen. Oh. Right. It's very exciting, isn't it? So we're 8 minutes behind. Let's see how quickly they can catch that up. And off they go. And it's a clean start for everybody. Coming towards us now, coming towards the camera on the... Oh no, it was clean. It's gone a bit wrong, but off from the lead. It's Darren Warburton. And they streak through the lower camera. Oh, a little bit of kerfuffleage, a bit mildly there. Jack Marshall. And it is a big lead already for Warburton as they tackle the top of the third. They come down towards, now it's going to sharp right, and then onto the multi-surface section. Bit of carpet, bit of tile, bit of mud, and a bit of falling over. So it's a good start from Warburton. He's a long way away. And these two are battling for second and third. I think it's Warburton. Just checking. Yeah, Warburton is 46. So second and third is Billing and Chandler. So it's Billing. Chandler's the green car, 6, and the blue and orange car. That's Ben Billing. So Billing leading Chandler now to go over the difficult corner. Chandler back into second place. Oh, Billing made a big mistake. So Chandler now home clear in second. I don't think that was, no, this is someone about to be lapped ahead of him. That's Alex Reevy, I think, who started very late. It might be somebody else. But that was it was a lapped car. It was Reevy who started late from the 14 spot, who's ahead of him. So this is Chandler in second. Got Billing catching him up, actually, in the background. But a long way ahead is Darren Warburton. Let's see if I may try and do something a bit kind of advanced in that now. I'm not sure I can do it. I'll see if I can do it. Which is change the way it's timed to gaps rather than... I know how to do it on... there we go. That's the baby, isn't it? Looks like I know what I'm doing. Almost. No, I did it again. So there you go. So there we go. That is the gaps. So Billings now picked up the lead, which I didn't see. And I find hard to believe, because unless that's not Ben Billing in the yellow car. Oh, right. That must be Brocklehurst. That's very confusing. There's two very similar coloured cars. Brocklehurst has a problem. So Billing got through with a completely different coloured car. Or is that a misread on the timing? Right, let's have a think about life, because at the moment things aren't going very well. Right, so the blue car at the front was actually Ben Billing, not Darren Warburton. So that's an exciting start to the day of what the heck's going on. And the battle we've been looking at actually has been a combination of Warburton, Brocklehurst and Chandler. The green car is Chandler, so we're all right on that one. So just so you know, we are with the right car with Chandler. This is actually, I think he's now back in third again. But probably what we need to do is work out where... Okay, actually, you can get beneath yourself quickly. There's a blue car right beneath you now, and that is our leader. So that is Ben Billing, our leader. So let's reposition, because the timing system and my brain have been confused by early morning. So over those rollers, the carpet rollers. Oh, he's He's actually kind of broken the whole system there. So that's an accident. The other 3 seconds. I think now first and second are right together. I'm guessing that. Let's see that as he breaks the track. This is Billing going wide in the difficult corner and just bang. That's the track in trouble. So the blue car, to my mind, which is Billing, is just ahead of Warburton, who I think is the green car. But I'm not putting money on that at the moment because that would be too much like me knowing what's going on. Yep, that is it. So this is first and second in the frame now. Warburton, the green car, the back of the carpet rollers. Kind of obviously a very there's a big spread of abilities in this heat because obviously it's a single heat, a single final. And I'm afraid, I'm not sure about Billing, what happened there. Billing got hit someone, got confused, took a bad landing. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, they touched in the air. And then, unfortunately, the car of Henry Tonkinson, that pink car, was just there. Right, so Billing now is in second. I'm pretty sure about that, but I could be wrong. Who knows? The pink car ahead of him is the car in the lap, which is Henry Tonkinson again. And he comes down across the line and he is scored 5 seconds behind Warburton. So that's Warburton coming. Let's just move forward one car, which is the car that's 4 seconds ahead, the green car, Acid Ash. So that's our leader. And he exits. Consternation, someone gets put down the wrong place. So we're over halfway in this first final. After this, we have a big run of Christmas tree finals for the Nitro drivers. Coming down the way, sun's out. Oh, that was lucky, wasn't it? Up on two, it kept going over the concrete. So to give a chance, we'll stick with Darren for a while. People look up for joining us. So if you go on the straight in front of the rostrum, a much shortened bank end corner from previous GPs. There's a big amendment to the track, and this part of the track now goes on much further, whereas it used to turn sharp left, as you can see, before that extra bit of hairpin, effectively. So that's the major change in the last year at the Herts Nitro track. All of this, obviously, is multi-surface. The majority, of course, is hard-packed clay, sealed with... Oh, that's too far. Sealed with vegetable oil. Jim Thompson, the Herts Nitro models and the club owner, I see him, or club chairman. And that's our lap completed, and the lead, according to this, is now... Oh, for goodness sake, this is the wrong car, isn't it? This is a car. There's a difficult delay on the information coming through. So the person you think you may be... I wonder who we're actually with, because we're not with the leader. This is exciting, isn't it? Okay, we'll carry on when we get to he goes underneath. I think Zaki has just taken it around. Driving very well, whoever it is. So I'm surprised they're not further up the front, further up the field. Around they go. And coming down, so this actually is car number 4. So that's Peter Van Tont. Oh, Peter Van Tont had a problem and started late, didn't he? Okay. Right. And another problem. So that's the problem, Peter Van Tont. Pick up next car through, because that's Billing, who is in the lead from Liam Brocklehurst, who is behind him. So this is first and second now. So Peter Van Tont got a bit of a star and roll till he broke down again. So this is first and second, the blue car, and well, it was the last lap anyway. And the car behind him, which is of course a blue and looks mostly orangey bronze, bit of lapping going on. It is quite a difference in the fastest to the slowest. There's several people with 2 laps and 3 laps down already. In what is a long lap, it's probably 48, 49 seconds. And that's a mistake we don't want to do. And Billing remains in the lead. 2 minutes 58 to go. Warburton's in third. Chandler scored 4th last time round. Tapsell scored 5th. Ooh. So, as Jimmy's saying on the tannoy, 3 legs to this one. So best two to count, the old if mile way. But it's a good start for Ben Billing. Looks like he's going to get himself a big fat one. Well, I say it's 2.5 minutes to go, so anything can happen, to be honest. A big fat one. Hello to Elif, I think it is. He's saying awesome track. And hello to Titan Chimmy. Some of these handles are quite hard to read, even if I have my glasses. But hi, morning to all of you. Morning to all of you, those who've braved the very early start. But you have got a whole day of racing, and I don't think we'll have any red flags. Hopefully we'll have no rain. But no one's going for a 9th consecutive win. So these two making a race of it. Looks like Liam's slightly quicker, or is perhaps now quicker. He's trying to catch up and taking a few more risks. It's now right together. First two come towards on the carpet rollers, and Brocklehurst gets the lead in the air. So that's and pulls away. So he has got that ground speed. He danced a little bit left and right. But they're now, Billy made a mistake there. He's oversped. So there's a car ahead is the leader, Ash. And now they got traffic. And they've got a minute to go, and Billing gets the lead back again through the traffic situation. So, a bit of bad luck there for Brocklehurst, done the hard work, and then the traffic turned up and he got blocked. So, they come down to complete what will be the penultimate lap. So this is the last lap. It's not the time and then plus one lap, it's just it. Here they go. Oh! And again. Oh dear, they're having a double battle. Is he going to wait? No, he's not. I suppose it's kind of... Well, they do actually, yeah, in fairness to Liam, he did wait. There was a bit of a coming... Let him through it. Blimey, it's very good driving by Brocklehurst. They let him back through and they hit him again. Oh well. Little bit, yeah, it's all gone a bit crazy in the last lap, hasn't it? But it is like Brocklehurst is going to come. No, he's upside down and there's no one near him. And that blue car's going past Ash, that's the leader. So the lead changed at least 8 times on the last lap. I'm wondering whether Warburton, through all this, may have snuck through to second, actually. No, I think Warburton may have picked up second because everyone was upside down. No, it was Billing. No, Warburton won. Warburton got the win in the end. It was Warburton who actually got through right at the end to win that race. So in all that chaos, they wasted enough time between them, Brocklehurst and Billing, for Warburton to get through to the lead. I've got the start of the chaos. Which is when, yeah, so that's when Brocklehurst landed on him, and it carried on going there just when the replay stops, and they had 2 more accidents after that. And the winner is Warburton. So Warburton gets a 1. Second was Ben Billing. They were shouting outside, things are broken down. The third was Brocklehurst. And Chant was fourth. The top 3 were the top 3, but not quite in the right order. But that's leg 1. And we now have the Buggy B-final coming up. That's the Buggy B side coming up. Appears to be a little bit of ramifications and rumination going on. So there we go. It's Warburton, Billing, Brocklehurst, Chandler, Tapsell, Keeble, Lewis, James, Barber, Reevy, Peeney, Blimey. I'm going to turn that on. That sneeze was probably on the ambient camera as well. So here we all go again. Bring the noise, as they say. So, lots of revving. I need a cough box this morning. So in this one, should be Craig Homer, Travell Richards, George Bascosos, Stuart Jameson, Lewis Trafford, Vaidas Rikus, William Chapman, Mark Gardner, Jason Noyes, Alistair Shah and Linda Joyner. And we do of course have, this is off and the way, the top 7 to qualify. No, top 4 to qualify. So a bit of warm up before the start of this final. Hello to our hero, RC Racing TV hero. It's Oliver Verda. Good morning, how are you, Oliver? Thanks to Monday race coverage. Ready to pass the work day, says Jason. Yeah, it's good to be actually working. It's a bank holiday here in the UK, of course. So yes, if you want to become an RC hero like Olivia, just click the button at the top of the page if you're on YouTube, and you will not only become a major supporter and enable us to do lots more events, and we are bringing out more international events. We have one very special event added to our programme. Obviously, we have the Euros coming up next week, but at the end of September, and in fact the beginning of October, right on that cusp, we are going to Buggyland in Madrid for one of the major, probably the biggest non-championship event in Europe this year. A lot of the top drivers are going to be there from Europe, so it's going to be almost a Euros 2 on that Madrid circuit. But Buggyland has a lot more going on as well, some more fun events, but that enables that's what the being a hero enables us to do, enables us to put some of that money towards attending special and different events, but also we can buy some merch, buy some t-shirts, buy a hat, buy a hoodie if we do them. It's all fun. Right, here we go. Still running a bit late, which is a bit surprising, so they're giving themselves a lot of time, but hey ho. So it should be Homer in 1, Richards in 2. I'm not sure who's on the grid or not. Nash can show us the grid. Is there any holes in there? Any grid holes? So this is it's not the A-final buggy, it's going to change. The original at this time, it really doesn't tell you what's coming up until literally you press go, and then you get the actual information. Here we go. One seems to be there. Top 4 to qualify. You can see it's a B116, so I will have to adjust that timing box in a minute. Oh, so straight off they go, and flying around. And as I kind of expected, there's going to be a little bit of carnage on these first couple of laps if they sort themselves out. For the lowest final, it consists of people who have been the least quick and the least lucky. So 20-minute race. I would assume most people would do it with 2 stops. So this is someone do it. We had the longest tank yesterday, and someone did like 18.5 minutes on a tank. But it'd be either 2 stops. Someone might do 1. Might go over 10 minutes. But the safer thing is to stop twice. And let's see who's leading, and then we'll see who this is. I think this is like a 4th and 5th, which is every key. So across the line has gone. It's George Vasconcelos who leads. Oh, that actually doesn't have anybody. And I think we're with. I think that's maybe our 5th place man, Vidas Rikas, we're with at the moment. Noticeable, the man who started in pole is way down, car 1. That's Craig Homer. He's down in 8th. There's a difficult corner again. And that's not really the way you do that bit, and that's the place. Take the car went past him. You can't really see. There's only about 2 places on the track I can for the car, so I can't see the numbers. Until those 2 places come up. So coming around the top of the circuit, got 2 laps. Berserker's doing well, 2 laps in the Brooks. And who is this we've got? I think this may well be the new 5th place man we have. Yep, so we've got Stuart Jameson on the camera in 5th. He is obviously not bumping up at the moment, but he's only about 1.5 seconds behind Mark Gardner in 4th. That's Gardner just ahead of him there. Oh, that doesn't help. I'll have him go round. And exit stage right. So, this is Mark Gardner. No, so this is Jameson. No, is that Gardner? They're probably lapping him at half a second, so he could be something who's a lap down. A bit calmer now. You look up in the first lap and there's nothing but moving marshals, and of course the marshals are moving catch your eye because they're all in high vis, but now it's a little bit calmer. So right, that green car ahead of Stewart, who we're with, that is the 4th place man of Trevell Richards. He's now the 5th place man of Trevell Richards because he's just gone upside down, so he started well and dropped backwards. This is now your 4th place guy in the final bump up position. Crossing the line about 4 seconds behind 3rd place, William Chapman. So they've had 3.5 minutes to settle into what's going on. And the answer to that is the final. David Boren says, go Linda Joyner, Team Isle of Wight. Oh, there's a lot of cars around there. And all of them actually were involved in being second, third and fourth. So there's 3 cars there. Now, I'm not going to take, there's 4 cars, second, third and fourth and an interloper. I'm not saying, I have no idea which one is an interloper. George Bazkozos is just miles ahead. He's 11 seconds ahead is George, so he's keeping going. You've got one car stuck there, which isn't Jameson. But in the proximity is Gardner and Chapman and the rest. But the question is, where are they? Because they've fallen back a little bit. Sprinting out there towards a unwell car. So right at the moment we have those Kozos has gone across the line. And there's the 7, and we've got the 4. So yeah, we're still going to. We need to. If you drop back the pure green one, which I think is the 2 of Travell, he's back 1 to Travell, which is in 4th. Yeah, he's 4th. That's 4th. And 5th is Lewis Trafford. And I think actually he's just behind Travell, but a couple of corners behind, so we can't really see them. Not where to go. Travell Richards on camera at the moment in the bright green car, in 4th. As you know, regular viewers to RC Racing will know we concentrate on the bump-ups in these finals. We're not so bothered about who wins. It's all about who is on the cusp of going home, or perhaps just watching the rest of the racing, and on the cusp of bumping up to the next round of finals, which of course will be the 8th final. Travell now scored in 3rd, so during that lap there were some issues for Stuart Jameson. There's a massive gap now between 4th and 5th of 8 seconds, so these top 4 are really quite comfortable in those positions. That's Jameson there behind Richards, and you know, that's how far, we're just watching, that's how far the gap is. And I'm not even sure that it's actually this second of those cars, which is the car that originally scored in 5th. Huge gaps. But it's the first final, and people make mistakes. So Travell, still going all right. He's now got, Jameson's got 13 seconds over Lewis Trafford now. Let's see if we can. This isn't particular jeopardy. Might be thinking of having a fuel stop, so that might be interesting. There we are. Sorry, not anything about fuel stop. Looks like I know what's going on. Travell. Oh, see, you can tell this is club racing. He hasn't got one of those £200 fuel guns. Bit of a shake. Off she goes. And straight up the inside of somebody who didn't want to overtake. Who was that person who overtook there? That was a car that hasn't got enough numbers on again. So, again, it might be the one of Craig Homer, actually, who's not done very well, really, since he's down in 8th. A lap down. So it's Bazkozos, Chapman, Richards, Vidas Rikas, Lewis Trafford. Now I think now there's been some fueling. It may have got a little bit closer. So we'll just wait for the stagger to unwind on this first set of fuel stops. And it looks like car 6 of Vidas Likas. I wonder where he is. Is he still in that position? No, that's not that question. So there's a massive gap now. Top 3 are gone through, but there's a massive gap to 4th. But in fairness, that massive gap has maybe 2 or 3 different cars. So the next car beneath you, Ash, I think is our 4th place man. I'm not going to put money on it, but I think that's the 4th place man that is. That's Vidas Likas. So Likas in the upside down car, and he wasn't that far ahead of that car, and I think that's the 4th and 5th battle there. Pretty sure the ahead of him is the 4 car of Jameson. So it's Jameson versus Likas here. And Jameson just hit the barriers. They're right together, and Likas goes up the inside. And now they're having a big love affair on the wood. And they engage brain. That's not. Is that Likas? That's somebody else. I think it is Likas. Yeah. Very hard to tell because there's a lot of action going on. And the problem is there's cars that are a lap down, 2 laps down, all in with a mix because of the large spread. Oh, and another accident. This has not been. I don't think Likas wants to be on camera again because this lap hasn't gone very well for him. Not necessarily his fault, it hasn't gone very well for him. And now he's going for fuel. He's doing a single fuel stop. He did drop to 8th during that lap, so we picked him up in 4th. And by the time he finished, he was in 8th. Not the greatest lap in the history of driving, but it's not all of it was his fault, to be honest. So now, he's going to be a long way from a bump up, but he has stopped, and the others will need to stop. So he's about 10:30, so he's got a good tank on this car. Good economy. Craig Homer now back in the action in the top 4. And starting on pole and dropped a long way down. Top 3 are so far ahead of everybody else. Still waiting for the 4th person to go past. 18 seconds. It is Craig Homer who's picked up 4th place from Jameson. So Ash, you pick up the car now going away from you into the second camera. It's pink. It's upside down now. That's it. That's the one. That is the man, our new 4th place man, Craig Homer. And I think that's Jameson behind him, you know. So, Homer had a not great start, dropped a long way back from the pole, so had the best qualifying of the cars in this heat. But now has worked his way back into the bump up positions in 4th. Long way into the top 3. Top 3, which is Richards, Baz Kozos. Baz Kozos may have gone missing actually because Baz Kozos, no, he just had a really bad lap. So now Richards leads Baz Kozos and then Chapman. No, actually fuel stop in Baz Kozos. May well have known the fuel stop. And Craig Homer now is only 10 seconds behind Chapman. So I think there's been some fuel strategies unwinding with 7.5 minutes to go. Not sure if Homer is on a single stop or 2. We know that Vikas Likas is certainly on the single stop. And Homer managed to pull out a 4-second gap on Jameson in 5th. And he's going to stop again. He's going to stop again soon because it's the kind of thing you do. So, another lap in the book is Trevell Richards. He's been in several positions, but now he's in the lead and pulling away from Baz Kozos. He's now 4.8 seconds to Baz Kozos. Chapman 6 seconds back. Craig Homer 8 seconds behind them. And Jameson has miles behind. So he's in splendid isolation is Craig Homer. He's 10 seconds ahead of Jameson. Also has a couple of seconds gone there. Got away that one. I don't really think it's interesting this has happened now. I don't think he's really established a rhythm. You're looking at the car and you don't think this car's really in a rhythm. He's having a bit of a nightmare now. Not even not having a rhythm. He's kind of lost. Oh dear, That's an impressive bit of stuckness. Someone's going to pull him out. My guess is that was Jameson, but he's just blown all that 10-second lead. He just blown. I think that Jameson went past him, and I think that's also Lewis Trafford in the black car. If he looks black on the screen, I think it's actually kind of dark green. So yeah, go with the black car. Go the car ahead of him, because it's not ahead of him. What? Okay, fine. They've both. Oh dear, man, this is a terrible lap behind him. He'd be pleased we've gone off him. Right, so I think this is now a 5th and 6th. But it is. Jameson's gone back into 4th, and now 5th and 6th, and that's Lewis Trafford now, the 5 car, with the Agama N1. I can tell that because it's got no shock towers. So one of the new Agamas on Trafford's car, but he now takes over the not quite bumping up 6 seconds behind. Jameson made up 17 seconds in that lap over Craig Homer. 10 behind, 7 ahead. Says a little bit more about the disastrous lap that Craig had than anything else. 5 minutes to go. Lots can happen. I wonder if Vidas Rikas can play himself back into contention again. Oh dear, completely off the track. So anyway, so Trafford in 5th, and there's those little errors that are going to prevent him from getting to 4th, because that's, 3-4 seconds gone there. Oversteer stop there. Yeah, that was because he was thinking about his fuel stop. It's taken through. It's kind of a weird, let's not laugh myself. Oh, he's got a gun though. He knows what he's doing. He's got a proper fuel gun. There we go. So Travell leads from Baz Kozos in a massive gap to Chapman. Oh. And then it's Jameson. So Chapman's obviously made a very slow stop. And Baz Kozos goes back in the lead. So yeah, it was on fuel stops. So Baz Kozos leads. Richards is second. But they are very, very comfortably ahead of Chapman. And therefore very comfortably qualifying into the 1/8B final. B-side final. So still waiting for Jameson to come round. You can see on the top right that Chapman, 19 back, is 17 seconds back, and we haven't even had Jameson. Jameson never is Jameson actually not in the position? Oh, there's Trafford. Right, so Jameson has crossed. Trafford, who just... There's Homer's now back into 5th. And there's Trafford. Can you move forward one car, Ash? So I think that should be Homer, shouldn't it? Yeah, that's the Homer car. Craig Homer. Back into 5th. Something in the region of 3 seconds behind the last lap. Now, this is actually the battle. This is the battle. This is Jameson. I think it is. That is Jameson ahead. That is the battle for 4th and 5th. Final bumper. That's Jameson and Homer. Oh, no, that's gone there. And they're right together. There's a pinged in one. So that's 4th and 5th were together. Now through comes Trafford. So that is 5th, I think. This is very confusing. The car upside down. But there's Jameson. That's the car for Jameson there at the front of that list. And then right behind him is Trafford. This is a battle for the final bump-up place with 2 minutes and 40. No, it's not. Nope. Now this is Homer. Now is in 5th. Oh my lord! And there's Jameson on the side. No one's trying to win this one. All 3 of them have had huge accidents. Now who's behind them? And they've both crashed. Where's Vidas Rikas in all this? Because he should be coming through because he wasn't that far behind. Now, pretty confused about who's where at the moment, if I'm honest with you. I think one of them escaped. I think it was Jameson. I think he escaped away and may well have claimed... No, it's Jameson Cameron now, so it's not Jameson. Something like... Who's... Right, Jameson's at the top. Who got by? Oh, it's Homer. I think Homer's got by into 4th place. This is Jameson now, going through the multi-surface section. He's about a corner and a half behind... Homer is now back into 4th. Richards, Kozos and Chapman happily through. So it should score Jameson in a minute. It does. So Jameson gets scored in 4th. This is Homer. Homer gets scored in 4th. This is Jameson in 5th. Vidas Rikas is out of it. So it's Trafford who's there or thereabouts. But Homer's managed to get a 6-second lead, which he's just blown. And there we go. So it's now back into fourth goes Jameson on camera. And there's a minute and 19 seconds to go. So they're on the cusp of 2 laps. I think they're going to last there. It'll be last lap next time round. So they're on the penultimate lap. This man, Stuart Jameson, is the last of bump ups. He'll join William Chapman, George Baskozos, and Travell Richards. But obviously, it'll be surprised if he can hold on for the whole lap. But he might be able to. Okay, last lap for him. I think the lead will get another one. And he has a massive lead. I think Craig lost 7 seconds in that last lap. So it's just keep it sunny side down here. And Stuart Jameson, as he goes with the rumble strip, he's making these little errors, but then got away with it. Oh no! Oh, I thought he flamed there. That kind of. He didn't just pick up and roll, and he waited for the guy to turn correctly. He's made 3 or 4 little mistakes, but he had such a large lead. 7 seconds he had. I think we can see home in the background, but he's only got to really keep it butter side down. And our final bump up, that's it. Time has expired. So our final bump up is going to be this man, Stuart Jameson. 2 corners to go. And he's got it. Well done, Stuart. So he'll join Travell Richards, George Baskozos, and William Chapman. And that's a wrap. So I need to write down the result, don't I? Because I'm who bumps up now. So Travell Richards was first. George Baskozos was second. Third was William Chapman from starting position 7. That's quite good. And in fourth was Stuart Jameson. So they will be one to bump up to the other half of the final. Already lots of revving going on. So, one thing I need to do is need to have a quick shifty at the timing bar, don't I? Because I had that slightly wrong. Very nice people there offering me a cup of tea. Morning, says Oliver Wendy. Dave Bonham, let's go and do it. Yeah. Exciting, says Nathan Tomlinson. Well, it certainly was interesting. Can we watch car 10 as? No, we don't. In finals, we just follow the race. We don't follow cars individually. Oliver Werder, looks like they are tuning for speed when they should be tuning for drivability. I think that's always the temptation, isn't it? If I have the fastest car, I will go fastest. Doesn't always work that way. It's the kind of thing people find out the hard way normally. Oh, that's the wrong button. Never press the wrong button. Especially when you're broadcasting. Hello from Kevin and Tilly. Good luck to all the drivers. Great day, Nibbit RC. Thank you very much, Nibbit RC. I'm sure we will all have a great day. So, running and revving. I'm going to begin to catch up a bit of time. The second of the 16th sides of the A-final. So we have Ricky Clark in pole, Max Rackstraw number 2, Paul Fitzpatrick 3, Sean Berryman 4, Paul McDowell is 5, Thomas Russell is 6, Lee Carlton is 7, Mark Garrett is 8, 9 is Alan Ratcliffe, 10 is David Ritchie, 11 is Peter Yafia, 12 is Steve Mannering, and 13 is Usaf Ali Bernard. So 13 cars will start. Well, I think they might start. I mean, you don't know. Some people may have gone home and decided it just wasn't for them today, or things weren't going their way, and they're just a little bit, you know, it happens. And you've done a lot of work, and things just aren't working. Okay. Hello from Hertfordshire, says Nathan Tompkinson. Well, there we go. So someone's actually in the pit saying hello to everybody. So, RC Racing TV, thank you for being here. Thanks to Herts RC Models for inviting us. Don't forget, we're live for a lot of the next few days. To be honest, we're off. We're on Monday. We start again on Thursday with the Euros, live Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Then we have a few days off, and then you have we follow our karting on Karting Live TV in here. We've got a karting event on the weekend after that, and then during the week. So the week, sort of dates. Let me forget the dates for this. So this is absolutely something for your diary. This is on the sort of September the. I think it's the 12th, 13th, and 14th, the 11th, 12th, and 13th. So the 12th and 13th and the 14th, I think. The team will be, not me unfortunately, the team will be in Vegas for a very, very special event in Las Vegas, supporting a sustainability project, looking after fuel cell cars. Lots about that coming up, but you'll have some evening, if you're in Europe, you have some evening racing from Vegas. It's not the people you know. It's a specialist racing event using fuel cells. It's a basic Formula student type thing. We then come back from that, and there is the World Cup, 1/8 Buggy E-buggy World Cup. We're covering that from Portugal, and then we have our special extra event for the season, which is Buggyland. I think it's Buggyland 9, not Buggyland 10. Buggyland 9 from Madrid, which obviously is one of the premier nitro events, but with a bit more fun elements. So kind of a mixture of this event, which is racing and fun events, and the Euros, which is very serious. It's got kind of both things. So both things be going on. So very, very busy RC calendar over the next month. So if you've had a couple of weeks off, because we all have, because the Euros stopped until this week, you will be inundated with quality RC in many different scales and motive forces and power units. Right, so the warm-up is coming to an end. Are we catching up on our timing? Is the question. No, Jim? Oh, thank you. Getting timing sheets handed to me is very nice. No different room. The timing's on one side of the right on the timing corner actually. I'm just a bit down the street in the old timing hut. 2 years ago we were in the new timing hut because I hadn't moved into it yet. So we're kind of moving around. I can't remember where the first year. I think I know it. Okay, right. Let me just look at the timetable. I might take the timetable out actually because I need to refer to it so regularly. Right, so they get the race started, that's good to know. So they should be starting this race at 9:20. And they're still, for some reason they can't get their they lost 8 minutes at the start, and you kind of think they could get it back, but it's not happening. So you got this one, and then we have a couple more. We have both the 8s, and we have the second E-buggy final, and then we go to the quarters, and then we have lunch basically. Well, yeah, lunch, but it's semi-practice and lunch for half an hour. And then we come back with the Truggy main. It's a half-hour festival of Truggy racing, both electric and IC. So half hour, they're going to have to change the batteries. So I'll be interested how that works with the electrics. And then you also have the semis and the final of the E-buggy finals and the junior race, which is fun. 20 minutes before the main A-final. And they have got quite a lot of time between the junior race and the main A-final. So I'm pretty sure the A-final will go off at 4, even though they're running a little bit late prior to that. So 4 o'clock UK for the main final is the current thing. But we are now concentrating more on this, which is the B-side for the A side, sorry, of the 16s. All those information is wrong and will change as soon as it goes ping. And suddenly we'll have, here we go. There we go. And they're away. Jim, tell me, he doesn't want to see any numbers. It looks like, it's the lead. It is the car. The pole car has got away, so Ricky Clark is leading. There's a kind of a succession, a gaggle of people behind him, but it's Clark leading. Not quite sure second, third, and fourth. But they are a little bit closer than the last race when the top driver disappeared. They were. George was eventually was eventually pegged back. Oh right, Dave Bonham started gambling. My money is on Sean Berryman in this one. Okay. Sean Berryman, okay. So Sean Berryman, who, well, he's taken the lead. So in fairness to Dr. Bonham, he's absolutely correct. So Berryman leads. He's made a mistake. Second, third, and fourth fly over them. It was Fitzpatrick, Clark, Rackshaw, Yafir, and McDowell over the line, but it's now. Berryman's kept that lead despite the error. That's going to lose some places because there's a bit of carnage behind us, and that's going too wide. So this, I think, this is second and third. We'll stick them for time. We'll stick with these two for a while. Ash will identify who they are because I'm sure they'll get involved in some other battles. Now they're both brilliantly slowing each other down at the moment. Oh no, lands the nose. And through the multi-surface area. So second and third changes again, purple and yellow, but we'll tell you who they are in a second because they'll come past where I can actually see them. Numbers are not clear enough to get picked up on by the camera, unfortunately. And it is 2 and the 1, so it's Rackstraw and Clark who are battling currently for second and third. 4 and 7 seconds nearly behind Berryman already. And they go side by side over the jump. You just see in the background there the fourth place man. So a little bit of a gap appearing between the pair of them, which immediately closed down as soon as I mentioned it. So that's obviously I'm the man who can bring the cars back together again. So mistake, and that's going to put. Ahead. I think there's already been some lapping, believe it or not, by Berryman. He's put a nice lead ahead, and this is our second place man. And let's drop back to the third place, Ash, which is Ricky Clark. If he ever goes across the line, there's Clark in third. Now he shouldn't be that far ahead of Paul Fitzpatrick. That's Fitzpatrick in the background. I think Fitzpatrick actually managed to make an error. Oh, this should put them together, and it does, literally together. So that's now Fitzpatrick. So it's a combination of green cars there. But Fitzpatrick appears to have gone for the idea of mixed wheels. So Fitzpatrick, who's just shot out of frame, unfortunately, has different wheels on each car. He's got whites on the front and yellows on the rear. He obviously doesn't know which one the fastest. Are yellow fastest? Are white fastest? He can't make his mind. So he's mix and match. And that purple car is a lap down already. That'll be Steve Mannering, I think. And he really needs to get out of the way because, well, not that way. You can just drive slightly to the left. You haven't got to throw yourself off the track. Martin Pearson, hello, how are you doing? And here we go. Up and over. Now, Fitzpatrick is third. He looked like a terrible lap that time. He was 6 seconds out in fifth. Okay, that's probably worth some sort of the full break and skewer as the guy tried to get past him. So there goes Fitzpatrick, just comes in too tight, clips it, and then you watch the car behind him. It wasn't quite so bad. He was actually, I thought he was out of control because he just put the brakes, but he was already out of control. So it wasn't a breaking out. He's already out of control. I was already out of control. Things had already gone horribly wrong before I got a chance to do that. I'm good as well, Martin. Yes, long day of finals, so it's always quite fun. Start to enjoy it. It's the thing about finals is always something happening. I'll be honest with you. A day of qualifying, and I mean this doesn't matter about here. at the Herts GP or next week at the Euros. A day of qualifying can be rather dull. If Master qualifying can be rather dull. But finals are always interesting. There's always something going on, whether you're looking at bump ups, whether you're looking at who's going to win. There's always action. And you sometimes get an absolute classic. So once the cars are racing, it's the most fun thing you can do. When they're qualifying, it's a little bit like going to the dentist, to be honest, sometimes. But we've got through that now, and we're into finals land, so everything's great. Right, so we're with multicoloured wheel man. And let's see where we get at the moment. So already completed a lap is Sean Berryman, who's 16 seconds ahead of Max Rackstraw within 5 minutes. This, I think, is our third place man. It is, so it's Fitzpatrick. There he goes. And let's drop back 1 to the 6 of Russell, Ash. He's just coming now. Just wait for him, really. He's some way behind. There he is. So he's in 4th, Thomas Russell, the yellow and the blue machine. However, Ricky Clark is 11 seconds back. So at the moment, the top 4 will find themselves a nice little niche. Go Max, says Richard Gallup. Obviously, a Max. Most times I see go Max. It's some sort of, toxic comment about why X driver is better than Y driver. But go Max is Max Rackstraw. So we can all agree with go Max Rackstraw. Well, in fairness to Mr. Verstappen, it was another very good performance yesterday, because in crazy conditions, that's when runs and certain wins can disappear, but they kept their head. And other things I have to say is Perez is rubbish. That doesn't mean that Max isn't brilliant. It'd be nice if he had a decent teammate to challenge him. Anyway, enough Formula 1. We're at Rallycross 8th Buggy Racing at the Herts GP 2023, and we're looking at the man currently in 4th and currently bumping up to the 8th final. He's got a bit of traffic, which I'm sure must be worrying. Yeah, 2 virtually identical coloured cars there. So we'll be fueling soon, because we're at 7 minutes and a second. I mean, it is a bit cuspy on these temps. This particular track doesn't seem particularly thirsty. There aren't that many real long, high-speed blasts. So there are more cars here who can do 10 minutes and therefore stop once. But if you're going to stop twice, you're going to do it now. Honestly, I like Mystic Nick today. I'm going to get some of these wrong, but I'm 2 for 2 now. So is it the gun? It's the gun. It's the gun for car 6. So Russell actually scored second in that one, so obviously he must have gone a lap after some of the other cars. Oh, Rackstraw and Fitzpatrick. Oh, a lot of wandering around at this point. Now is that, I want to say that's Rackstraw, but I don't think it is. That doesn't help anybody. I'm not sure that purple. Obviously, you recognise some of the colours of some of the cars, but not quite so quickly in the lower finals. Pretty sure it's Berryman crossing the line. So he's got, so Berryman's crossed the line again. Now, I think, is Russell actually in second now? Yes, he is. That set of fuel stops work well, doesn't it? So we need to... Blimey, this is hours back, people. Rackstraw's had a problem. Got to 4th. That looks like helped slow him down slightly. I think that now puts 2nd and 3rd back together again. I think that's now Fitzpatrick just behind Russell. Berryman miles ahead. Oh, so that should be a change of position. It is. Or is it? I'll just try and jump over you and not quite make it. Right, so has second now changed? I think it has. I could be wrong. That is car 3. Yeah, Fitzpatrick in second. Okay, now wait one more, which should be Rackstraw. Not that far behind. There we are. That's Rackstraw. Just about halfway through this one. sun comes out, as you can see. Well, the sun comes out more, to be honest. It'll be out the whole time. Now it's really out. Still very early here. Just coming up to 20 to 10. It's our third final we've done. Putting in the work today on RC Racing TV. It's me, Nick Damon on the comms, and Ash Valentine on the cameras. Okay. So Rackstraw now picks up. How's Rackstraw picked up? Ah, because Thomas Russell must have been. Let me see him go in. Oh, I don't know. It's very confusing. So the leader now has a lead of half a minute. So I don't think Sean should be in this final. Obviously, he's had a bad qualifying. And Fitzpatrick, Rackstraw, and Russell battling about. Clark's 10 seconds off bumping, and Lee Carlton's a lap further back. So it's not the most exciting of events at the moment, because I don't think the top five. But let's take them across this left and see where we get to now. The orange and yellow car, I'm sure it is definitely a lapped vehicle. Coming down towards us now. So that is Rackstraw, is in second. Right, so it's all gone Pete Tong on the order. Third is Fitzpatrick, fourth is Russell. Let's have a look at our leader for a while, shall we? Actually, just about to go on the main straight now, pink into the light blue. Because he may as well get a bit of coverage, because basically the top four have broken away a little bit. So we're halfway through the race. We'll give it a bit of a breath, a bit of a look at the leader, because the others aren't doing it. And we'll come back to what on earth is going on. Look at PCFC has pulled out or broken down from 8, but there's quite a big gap. There's only 5 people, and the problem is only 5 cars on the same lap. And I think Ricky Clark is something in the region of 17 seconds behind 4th. So the top 4, barring a flame out, are probably going to find themselves qualifying. This is Berryman, who has pulled out a mono. Oh, there we are. We got him. We got him on camera. But he's put a monumental lead in the rest of the field. But obviously in bottom final, sometimes that happens. You've got someone who really shouldn't have been there, who had a terrible qualifying and should have been a couple of finals further up. That's very heads up driving there. You saw the issue the yellow and orange buggy was having in the brake and didn't hit him. And that's the problem. One of the problems that I think really in the lower finals, a lot of people are having other people's accidents. You know, someone fishtails, someone just not where they were expecting to be, and they end up hitting them and they get stuck. And luckily the cars are tough enough not to brake, but you lose some time in doing that. So Berryman now has lapped everywhere up to 4th, which is interesting. I don't think it's going to. I think Ricky Clark has fallen so far behind. It's hard to tell actually, because he's 2 laps down and the other 1 lap down exactly. It makes the timing here a little bit more complex. Whoa! That's a car throwing itself off the track. But I think he's now, I think the green car, this is Berryman obviously I'm talking about, in that sort of reddy pink and light teal car, the back. And he is running through the field like a hot knife through butter. Just trying to work out, that's just 6 cars, 2 cars ahead of him. So yeah, so he's going to lap, he's just lapped Rackstraw as well, and he's going to lap Clark in a second. So only Russell. So he's going to let Russell in there. So effectively, he's about to put a lap on the entire field. But our worry really is that Ricky Clark is nowhere near Max Rackstraw for the final bump-up place. So Berryman, one of the few drivers here who's got one of the newer Garmin ones. The Agama M1 is a godsend to people who haven't got a chassis list, because it's very obviously visually different to others. It's got no shock towers, it's got lay down front and rear shocks, so you go, it's an Agama M1. For all the other chassis information, what you have to do is you have to try. I hope they put a big sticker on the side of the car saying Kyosho or associated with Muga, then you can work out what it is. But some of them don't do that. Oh, hello. What's going on here? They forgot the fuel. It's not them. I mean, it doesn't matter, but you kind of think if you're going to pick a car, you'd have the fuel with you. Don't know. Not the issue. Roman finishes his stop. And people have unlapped themselves. I'll be happy about that. Oh, let's turn someone around there. So at this point, there's people running 10 laps down, 5 laps down, 4 laps down, 4 at 3 laps down, a couple at 2 laps down. You know, this is the first heat. First final, you've got a big, broad spread of luck and abilities. But Berryman doing a very good job. So we need to find out what's going on. Oh, yeah, I think Ricky Clark, he's 36 seconds behind Rackstraw. 4th and 5th are like a different postcode. Regardless of what's happening at the front. Just take the next car that comes along, we'll deal with it and see where they are on the track. Because there's not much happening at the moment. So, who is the next car? And it's this car here. Could be anybody. Could be a guy in 2nd, could be a guy in 7th. I don't know. I'll try and get the number if I can. And I can't. I think it might be 8. In which case it might be Mark Garrett. It might be. Don't know. Not going to commit to it, so I actually see it a bit close up. Yeah, well, my advice for people who are going to have RC Racing TV at their event is make sure everyone puts 3 numbers on and make sure the numbers are really big and legible, and then we can pick them up in more than one place and we can provide a much more cohesive commentary rather than going, it's that car, because we can see the numbers. But these have got very thin stripes on them, and the chance of seeing them if they're not in the right position is virtually nil. So who was this person who covers the whole lap? I guess number 8. Am I correct? I'm not completely wrong. It's number 2. It's Max Rackstraw. Go me. That's because they are. Don't trust an old man's eyes. So we actually managed to randomly pick the 2nd place man. So what can you do? Up and around this A loop, then goes in the B loop. Very laconic Marshall there, walking back to his place. 2.5 minutes to go. It's all kind of going the way of Rackstraw, Russell, Fitzpatrick, and of course Berryman. Seeing 21 seconds, but Ricky Clark is behind now. Now he started on pole. Let's get the next one that comes by. Let's see who that is. I think actually it's going to be car 6, which is Thomas Russell, which is the 3rd place man. So this is kind of working better than it should do. I did see that as car 6. I managed to read that one. You stick with, and also you put the numbers on the rear wing end plates. If everyone had their numbers on the rear wing end plates in the nose, that gives me, as an old man and a commentator, the best chance to see what number your car is. I know it's not all about me. Oh, hang on, it is all about me when I'm talking about it. It is all about me. So with the 6 of Thomas Russell. Minute 19 to go. So they're going to get another 2. This one more. Oh, don't do that. Don't break it. Just let him go and wait for the next one, Ash. Has there not been a car yet? Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Literally, I've leapt onto screen and I've thrown it on the back. Brilliant. That's what I call an appearance. Look at me, I'm upside down. So I don't know who this is. It could be anybody. I guess it's someone further down by the fact they could have no grip whatsoever. It's not Peter Yafir, it's not David Ritchie because they've retired. I think Paul McDowell's also in trouble by retirement, not with the police or anything. So this is one of the cars that's been in this race, and we haven't seen them. So any second now they're going to come around and we're going to identify who they are. They may actually get caught, but it's got 10 seconds. They're probably going to get caught. This is probably their last lap, actually. Here they come. Who is it? Someone's finishing. Oh dear. Who was it who almost finished the race? Don't pull off. Don't worry, he's pulling off. That's car 10. That was the car of David Ritchie. Obviously, going to struggle towards the end there. So the race has finished, and Sean Berryman has qualified. Max Rackstraw has qualified. Thomas Russell has qualified. So Berryman from 4th wins it. In 2nd, it's Max Rackstraw from 2nd. In 3rd, it's Thomas Russell from 6th. And in 4th, it is car number 4. No, that can't be right. No, it's number 3. That's a brain. So okay, so that's the second one done. So bear with me a second. I'm going to just go a bit quiet for a second to hear the engines are revving. Back in 2 ticks. Hello again, I'm back. Did you miss me? Probably not, to be honest. Okie smoky. Okay. An extra 1,000. Hi, Richard. Oh, they're talking to each other now. Max is racing cool. Did well to get through the college. I'd like to make a point to Ash. I am now wearing the event t-shirt. I'm now purple. Okay. Okay, who's in this one? And the answer is... I'm just going to click this off. There we go. So in this race, we have in this one, in pole, it's Harley Eldridge. Adam Reevy second. Panagodis Chalkias is 3. Chris Smoothie is 4. Danny Lewington is 5. Clayton Collins is 6. Nick Millett is 7. Martin Walters is 8. Alan Paver is 9. Josh Hooper is 10. And of course we have our 4 bump-uppers who were, and I can tell you this now, they were Travell Richards, George Vascosos, William Chapman and Lewis Trafford. They're the ones who bumped up from the previous final, or the previous side of the final, should I say. So those 4 will join Eldridge. This, of course, is the B-18, 20 minutes again. Doing these 2 8th Bs, and then we have the second round of E-buggy finals, and then the quarters, and then lunch. We're looking forward to lunch. Good morning to David Home. How are you doing? Good morning to everyone who's joining us on Facebook. The main final is 4 o'clock for those who are asking. 4 o'clock for the main final. It's good to have you all with us. I'm sure there'll be more of you as we move towards the final. Right, the cars are on the grid. Countdown. And they're away. Looks like a relatively clean start from the front of the grid. Oh no, it was. I shouldn't have said that because it then turns utter carnage behind them. But a couple of cars have broken away. Be interesting to see. I think it's going to be, may well be Eldridge from Reevy, I think, at the start. But the order behind could be anybody, to be honest. Literally anybody, because there's a complete smash and fest. And yeah, I think I'll move a bit further. I think I'll move further in the field if I were you, Ash. That's a bit too far back from the crashing carnage. I don't know. Yeah, those 2 look fun. We'll stick with these 2 for the start. Into the multi-surface. This is actually second and third, I think. Now, I'm not sure if it's Harley who's got away because we didn't look the whole time to see what was happening on the field. And it is. It's Harley who's got away in the lead. Now, this is second and third. So and there we are. Second and third gone. So that's second and third. I'm not sure they may have actually pinged the timing actually and they changed as they were dancing on the line. So it's car 3 that says, actually no, it's Panagodis Chalikas now is third, Nana Reevy is in fourth, and then Smoothie and Richards had a dance on the start. Great start by Richards, by the way. Had a dance on the timing loop, and whilst they triggered the loop, they didn't actually go past it in any sort of time. So it's still Eldridge's got a nice lead. And then we have second and third. We've got third, really, who I think is probably Adam Reevy. It might be, I think it's Reevy rather than Panagodis. But away has gone Harley. And, second place is going to be Panagodis. And there's Reevy on the camera now. There's a couple of seconds back. Let's wait for the next car along, see who it is, Ash. And the answer is, in fourth place, starring in fourth place, it is car number, don't know, maybe 4 actually. It is, it's Chris Smoothie. So Smoothie now is ahead of Walters and then Millett. So Travell Richards, who started brilliantly, has dropped right back down to 13th. He must have had a problem after that spinning situation, which is a little breakage or something, but he is running again. So Harley pulling away slowly. So settling down now after a very action-packed first couple of moments. I think Smoothie has got himself in a little bit of an area in fourth. Oh, no, I should not say anything. Should not say anything. Morning to Basher NZ from Brad. Hello, Dean Harris. How are you? Over the line they go. Nice lead. 4 seconds. And Panagos is beginning to close it down slightly. Reeve has his lead over Smoothie. Smoothie now has Clayton Collins. I think that's Collins behind him. I'm not certain. That's the problem with this. You don't get the numbers really aren't marked quite well enough to make snap decisions. So it's like once the lap, and I think that is going to be a change. Once the lap, you can actually see the numbers for sure, and the rest of the time you're guessing. But I think that was, so the leading of those two cars, I think, is Clayton Collins. He's picked up the final bump up place. We're a long way to go. Quarter now, still more than a quarter now to go on this one. A bit of a slide there, a bit oversteering. Down through timing and scoring. Colin, who has picked it up. Smoothie was right behind him, but grip rolls at the fastest part of the back sweep at the end of the main straight. Oh, that's not going to help anybody, is it really? So they're going to change it. No, they're not, because they're going to hit each other. Take the car that goes past them, if he does, and I think that now is our new fourth place, who I think is Nick Millett. Might not be, but I think that Nick Millett has nipped through after both of them made mistakes in that lap into fourth place with the blue car. Again, we can't really confirm this. He goes underneath us and we can read the number on the car. Behind them, more carnage with the Smoothie Collins dancing team. But Millett now, probably it's quite fun this, because I can put an excuse to be imperfect and imprecise, because they don't put their numbers in the blooming car. It is 7, so that is Nick Millett in fourth in the bluey. So Millett now in fourth, and has managed to pull out 3 seconds on Smoothie and a remarkable 8 seconds on Collins. Collins was in fourth comfortably. So it's an absolute nightmare lap. And that doesn't help anybody, and it's going to be a change again. So we go, the car went past, because that is Smoothie back into fourth. Fourth is key in these events, that's the bump up. Fifth is Collins. Just remind you, Eldridge from Panagotis Chalikis for about 7 seconds. 3 more back to Reeve. And then this is the Smoothie Millett battle for the final bump up place. Smoothie in the white and the red. Millett in the blue. And they're in the same frame, so we know they're pretty close to each other. And we're getting close, but not quite at fueling. They might take a tank. Oh, that was so close. Smoothie's got a real grip rod problem at the back of that. I think what basically he's doing is, the reason he's grip rolling there, as he falls off and tries to decapitate, what's it called when he cuts his legs off? The head is decapitated. He's trying to defoot someone. The reason he's having that grip roll is he is feeling he's got understeer, and he's just giving it a jerk of steering, and that just tips the car over. If you feel things going too wide, so you put on more steering and do it, and it'll just roll it, and that's how grip roll happens on these when you're heavily cornering. Effectively, the lateral forces suddenly take a grip, and one thing that can help you with this is if you're a bit more droop, it can help you. If you're only less droop, which is the downstroke of the wheels. So basically, you stick the car on the ground and you lift it up, and then how far you lift it up before the wheels come off the ground. So obviously they have an up and a downstroke. The more droop you run, the less likely you are to grip roll. And grip roll not usually an issue with 1.8 nitro cars, because they haven't got a surf for the grip. They tend to be sliding, but just there on that concrete, which is rough and ready, and you're going very fast, there's a problem for Smoothie. But he's grip rolled a couple of times, and that is more likely to be a driving style issue than a setup issue, but one that's easily rectified. perhaps in many ways just not going quite, just easing off a little bit earlier and trying to make it a smoother progress round. The reason I know about grip roll is because it's very, very prevalent in 12th racing, so I used to do a lot of intense racing, so you had to be always fight against that as the grip came up. Anyway, enough of me, enough of this. In for fuel goes Smoothie. Oh, that's not how you want to do it. And has he broken down? No, he's just been pointed one way. So that was a bit of an over-anxious lob, but not quite straight enough. Wasn't bowled down the track properly. So he was fourth, but I think that's because he stopped a lap later. Nibbit asks, does he go Nick? Well, doesn't think he means me. I think he means Nick Millett. So down they go. Kind of a dance of 7 veils ahead of him. That was close to an accident. So where are they now? Right, so Smoothie actually remained in fourth, but he actually literally just go past Nick Millett. He did that blue car with Nick Millett. He literally danced past Nick Millett into fourth place while we were watching him come down the straight there. So this is fourth and fifth in your frame. Smoothie's got his kind of his racing hat on now. He's done a couple of pretty clear laps. That lands that one, doesn't matter. There's quite a few cars following. I think actually 3 or 4 of those aren't. I think it's a bit of oh, that went wrong. Smoothie got away with it. In fact, I think Nick Millett lost more time than he did. And I think there's a bit more people following behind. Yeah, you got Waters and Collins aren't that far behind either. So someone rolls off again. And there's Smoothie. You can't really afford an accident because behind him, I think, is Millett. You've got a big gap. Reevy, Truggy, and he goes. Right, take the blue, take the blue, take the blue. Let's make see if that is Millett. I'm not sure if it is actually because that's not as blue as I remember. That's Harley. It's our, well, still, that's our leader lapping everyone. So that's Harley over lapping everyone. So we'll give Harley a bit of coverage. So this is the first Nitro race I can remember Harley. Harley obviously very successful in 1/10 electric off-road, and during lockdown we covered a series called the King of Clubs, which was a sort of regional based championship, and she was fighting for the championship with Ollie Jeffries and Chris Granger, and they actually made a documentary about it. So I can't remember, for life I can't remember what it's called, but they used our footage, I think it was quite nice. So there was a documentary made released I think last year, so if you look for it, it's an RC. It was made by the Big Red Bus Company with a lot of help from Andy at DDRC and RC Vision. So you look at RC Vision and see if I find the documentary. It's quite a documentary. It's about her, you know, as a female racer, and also about Ollie and as an established racer. They pitched it so they had a lot of. I'll be honest with you, I watched it. I actually went to the premiere because we were providing the race footage, and I was quite disappointed with it. I thought I didn't think they edited it very well. I think they chose strange things in a 50-minute program to show. They finished it completely badly. And it's hard to say. Basically, they completely loused up the ending, which you can think is the odd really for a documentary. These documentaries don't have endings; they have facts. But you can obviously display a story in a different sort of way. And at the end of the documentary, they were talking about Ollie Jeffries, who won the championship, obviously, and they're talking about that's it, he's decided to retire. And it's family commitments, which is fine. But the actual real story was that Ollie decided to just not to take a step back and actually concentrate more on his son Harry's racing. So Harry was going to continue racing. He was going to continue going to tracks, but he was going to work with Harry, who was 8 or 9 at the time. And they've been featuring Dr. McFall, but therefore the answer should be, it's not the end of an era; it's the passing of the torch. But they cut it away. It's all over then. And in fact, Ollie's still involved and he's running with Harry, which is a much nicer, happier, and more uplifting story about fathers and children, fathers and sons, because obviously it's very much about father and daughter with Harley and her dad and their racing. So I thought they're going, you're supposed to be professional documentary makers and you can't tell this story properly. Who am I though? Just a humble commentator. But anyway, if you get a chance, do see the documentary because it's interesting. and gives you big insight into Brian now, Harley's dad and his Star Wars collectibles. Why? Don't know. It's an RC thing, but it was interesting. So I would search that out if I were you. And yeah, I was windy. Quite a lot of cars grip rolling in the strip. Yeah, we talked about grip rolling. Quite right, Oliver. Yeah, quite a lot of grip rolling. It is a very grippy tarmac, concrete. Anyway, Harley now. Oh, yeah, that's. No, it's not allowed in many countries. That so she's got herself involved in an accident. This is the problem sometimes when you're that much quicker than the cars behind you. Anyway, Harley. So that documentary. Try and search it out. I've just can't remember what the title. We might try and find out in between the next final and try and tell you what to look for. She's going to fuel. Take the fuel. But yes, Harley, kind of X-ray factory drivers, kind of forsaken touring cars and started doing. Did a lot of electric off-road. I think she was at electric off-road Euros, and now she's trying nitro off-road. So not bad for a first-year convert. Because obviously, not only this is a massive change for her because she's gone from electric on-road to icy off-road, and she is winning by quite a long way. Right, let's see if we can find out. Let's see if we can pick up who's doing what to whom. Let's see. Pick up the next car underneath you, Ash. Just down the main straight now. I think that might be. I'm going to say it might be Reevy. It might not in third, but it's just trying to position ourselves with other cars. No, that's a 9 car. That is Alan Paver. We'll stay with Alan for a while. He's not completely out. He's in 7th. So that's Paver. Someone said, does anybody know what engine Harley's got? I think she's got an FX engine. I think she's got the entire X-ray package. So I think she's programming the FX engine. Is my guess. Quite an educated guess as well, really. Right, so Paver in 7th. I think it's a lapped car. That's really actually made up a position. He's got a reasonable with lap, but he's made any positions this time round. Right, coming to take it to the fuel. With the 9, that's another M1, isn't it? The Garmers have sold well. Another one out here, popular here. Kevin Brunson, of course, one of the main Nemo drivers, is in the semi-finals, of course. Right. Now, where do we go from here? Down to the Laker. Just drop back one car, because that is Reevy. So this is Reevy in 3rd place. Now, the gap between 4th and 5th. So Reevy is a long way ahead. He's 12 seconds ahead of Millet. He's lapped, though. I'll just put a lap on everybody, and she's 35 seconds ahead of Panagodis in 2nd. Maybe needing it to stop, 3.5 minutes to go. So when we get to Reevy, can you wait at the normal place, Ash? Kind of wait on a wide rather than totally tight. And is it the next car we want? I don't know. 5. No, that's Daniel Llewellyn. So I think this should be Millet. Yep, next one, this blue car's Millet. Pretty sure it is from my memory. 7 car, yeah, that's Millet in 4th. And he has got quite a big gap to Collins. Yeah, the gap's 10 seconds. And Millet's leading by 10 in 4th with 3 minutes to go. That Mayako paint scheme is so nice. Those Mayakos look great, but everyone sells them. Really? Loads on Facebook. Okay. I'm not aware of that. I'm not trying to buy a nitro car. So this is Millet in 4th. Walters 5th. Collins 6th. Llewellyn 7th. Paver, who we followed for the 8th, and Hooper smoothly following. He's got right out of it. Chris Smoothly, he's down in 10th. Stuart Jameson is 11th. And then, interesting, our 4 bump ups are at the back. In reverse order, 14, 13, 12, 11, or 11, 12, 13 and 14. So not really double bumping. I think Travell, who had a bit of pace, had some problems. And perhaps the other three, they're in a lower final because they're in a lower final, and the obviously differences between pace between the bottom final and the next bottom final and the next final up are always the greatest, because we have that huge spread of people in that very bottom final. Right, so minute and 51 to go. Not sure where. This is Millett, still running in fourth and still bumping up. Good lap, so he's not going to lose any time to the 8, who's next and hasn't come across the line yet. So that's how long his lead is. So waiting for the 8 of Walters. You actually get the 4 of Chris Smoothly. So he's lost the lap. So it's just miles. This one's not going to result in a photo finish unless someone flames out or gets taken out. He's back. Oh dear, oh Lord. That was happening miles back, wasn't it? You could see that was happening. Down we come. Ooh. Ooh. Right, last lap for everybody. Though some will get an extra lap, but realistically, this is the cut-off point for bumping up. It's been a great performance by Harley, and watched her for a couple of laps. Panagos, sure, Kias has kind of missed out on the TV love, I'm afraid. They've just been sort of second the whole time. Reeve looks like he's going to pick up third. Good result for him. And then we have Nick Millett on screen at the moment as the final bump up. Waters is a long way back in fifth. 15 seconds actually, so it's just get round these few corners, don't break down, don't flame out, and Nick Millett will bump up into the quarterfinals. There we go. All in. And that is everybody round. Harley lapped the field. So well done to her. I think it'll be a sterner test in the quarters, but there's nothing to say she won't be able to do it, being a lap faster than everyone else. Right, so Eldridge wins. Panagodis is second. So it's 1327 is the answer to that one. 1327. So Millett is the man who's bucked the system by bumping up from 7th place. Oliver Ward, I think this is a comment on the Mayarkos. I think there's nothing wrong with the car, just people buying them but don't actually want to develop the platform. Same thing with the RS 110th TC. Yeah. Non-Etra. Yep, good, well, right. They're doing it good. There's a few niggles to iron out. Interesting that. I mean, obviously, Mayarko was runner-up at the World in the hands of Ronafalk and has a very active user base run by Mr. JQ. So next up is the A side of the 1/8, and that is there we go. It's pressing any of my glasses for this. Okay, that is Nathan McLaughlin in 1. Paul Newman, not that one, in 2. Henry Tompkinson in 3, Vito Arikas in 4, Charlie Tomlinson in 5, sorry, just the microphone, Jack Ritchie in 6, Luke Bennett in 7, Tune Zini in 8. Carl Chillingsworth in 9. Morgan Baldry is 10. And then you have the bump-ups, who were Sean Berryman, who did quite well and may well be the speed to get through this one. Max Ratchjaw will be starting 12. Thomas Russell will be starting in 13th. And at the back will be Paul Fitzpatrick. So this Nitro Final, the last Nitro Final. We're then going to go have, well, not a last, we'll have a break of Nitro Final. We'll have the second leg of the E-buggies after this. Ryan Baker, we're talking again about these new cars. They have almost infinite tuning options. Unless you're with a team and experience, it's probably quite easy to lose your way. That's a very good point, Ryan. What you need is a very solid base setting. And then you need to be able to go back to that and move from it, because there are very few miracles in racing. And, you know, it is a point about these modern cars is they are so adjustable that you can get lost quite easily. Non-entry 11. Why are girls so good at racing? That's a good question. Maybe they don't get the red mist and stay relaxed. Harley and Jessica are very inspiring. Well, you know, this is the point. You just need more. You just need to find a way to encourage more ladies to race. You know, there's no reason, certainly in RC racing, there is absolutely no reason whatsoever why a female can't be world champion. There's no physicality difference or anything like that might, you know, people might throw about for full-size racing. But yeah, possibly the greatest, well, the person who may have been the most likely to make a real splash as lady racer just stopped, and that was Malin Carlson. That was a very strange situation, though. She was very, very good. She was like 9 and 10 and making European A-finals. But Bent, her dad, was a strange man. They had a fake argument with the Norwegian Federation, and now she's doing mountain biking. Good luck to her. I'm pretty sure the decisions weren't made by her at 8, 9, 10, 11 years old. She did a small bit of karting, she did a small bit, she's just kind of trying lots of stuff. Yeah, her dad was running her career effectively, and it was just very strange. Just sort of fell out with everybody. And I'm pretty sure if you look at what people like Jonas Kellup have achieved at 15, 16, there's nothing that suggests she wouldn't have been European champion, because she was better than them when she was younger. I know people don't always progress in the same way, but she's certainly the lost female talent in RC. But we do have a couple of very good lady racers. As I say, we just need more. It's a pyramid. You need more at the bottom to get more at the top. That's the way it works. Same reason why there aren't thousands and thousands of top female racers in full-size motorsport is because as you know, one of the things we do is cover karting, and there's 180 entries in karting, and there's 4 girls, or perhaps 5 girls, and you know, you've got so many less people at the bottom to get to the top, and you know, that's why. No other reason. There's no intrinsic sexism that keeps them out. It's just numbers and the fact they haven't made the move. But now we have a chance to. Thank you very much. Very sweet of you. I have to keep myself amused with commentary. That's why. But I will try and find out that documentary title because it is worth seeing. It's professionally made, so it's, you know, there's a very good thing made this week actually by one American chap about his trip to the. US Fuel Nationals, very nicely edited. Fantastic voiceover. I don't know if it's him who did the voiceover, because it's a really good voiceover. I think, well, the voice itself was very fantastically American. But yeah, well, if President Lunch, I think I'll come to lunch break. I'll try and find the name of that documentary which Hardy's in. Anyway, right, enough of the rabbiting about various other things. And let's talk about this race. So it is the second of the 1/8 side finals. I suppose the real question, if we can get our first double bump. We've not had one yet. Normally you get double bumps, the things you tend to get from the bottom, but we've not had one so far. So your money, probably, if anyone's going to double bump, we're going to put a double bump money on double bump money, and that would be a potential chance for Sean Berryman, who looked very good in his 16th race. Right, rev. We actually got ourselves almost back onto time again. They've almost made the 8 minutes up. Made 6 of the 8 minutes up, so well done to everyone else. They'll lose time during the E-buggy, because they always do. I don't know why the E-buggy is kind of a drifty kind of feel. Someone's coming to the grid a bit late. Should start at the back. Should start at the back. Oh, he's got the time. No. He's late. And that orange car's lucky not to get a penalty for that. He wasn't down on cars today. He's being refueled. I think it's not quite that severe. We're not the world's Nick. Let's be sensible. All bad news for the white car. I think was Newman, but again at the start point, it's hard to tell who's who. As all the cars stream through. Where did that car come from? Stream through the our smaller our ISO camera down at that new corner. This corner wasn't here last year. It's been changed. The track. Jim Thompson said they suddenly change the track every year, and this is quite a big change. They've tightened up and shortened the concrete sweeper at the end of the straight, and they've extended this corner here. So I'll show you what I mean. If we wait for this race to settle down with second place. And let's see if they go across. So our leader is car number 4. That's Vito Ricas has gone from the lead. And in second place it's Truggy. So look at this. This now is much shorter, this sweep. And then what they've done is, if you look at when they go the other way, this double, it used to go sharp left there, but now it's extended round for this piece of very attractive kind of hairpinishness. And then you see you turn sharp right and go straight flat onto those logs. Right, so it's Ricas and Tompkins and Bennett from McLaughlin. So first of all, Max Rackstraw's made a great start from 12th, and Berryman's also made a great start from 11th. So there's been some, I think it was Henry Tompkinson who had the terrible start, and that second place any problem, and what pinged all over the circuit in the white car, I believe. I know it was Paul Newman, I was right, it was Paul Newman who got pinged. So Paul Newman got pinged, and Tompkinson also had a poor start. So it's real shuffle about in the order. Ricas from Tompkinson. Let's drop back one. And let's pick up, there's battle for third and fourth, which was McLaughlin and Bennett. So McLaughlin is the second of those cars in the bright colour wing. Oh, let's go over there. So that white machine is third place. Bennett. So Bennett got past McLaughlin at some point during the two corners. I didn't know if they were going. So I think, is it actually the top 4 are together? They are almost together. 1, 2, 3 and 4 together. So that's not, we haven't seen that so far in this one. Berryman's in 5th. Man, we picked for the double bump up. Plenty of time to catch up. Across the line they go. 1, 2, 3. Let's just, 1, 2, 3 and 4 beat each other. So away goes, and I think it says that Rito has lost the lead to Tompkinson. Let's see if that's true. He's the 5 car leading, yeah, and then there's cars upside down, and that was Bennett, and so Berryman's now in a bump up in 4th. So that's the last of those 4 cars is that pink and teal machine of Sean Berryman. So now in 4th place, and he's got second and third right in his eye line, who are a little bit tagging each other, which is never a great idea. There we go. So Berryman now in 4th, getting more tea. Oh, was that something on the side of the track? I think it was. That was the 7. That was Luke Bennett just stranded on the side of the track. So Berryman actually now is not just in bump up, he's in 3rd. Drop back 1, Ash. And that should be Bennett now, who had a bit of a problem. I think he got stuck. No, it's not. That's McLaughlin. So McLaughlin's got past Bennett. So it's all right now. So now you've got McLaughlin in 4th and Berryman in 3rd in frame. So they both got quite pleasant multicoloured body shells and nicely different. Berryman pink and teal, and I mean there's a more traditional combination of orange, yellow and green for Nathan McLaughlin, one of the Isle of Wight racers. 15. Just the first 3 minutes gone, so settling down, 4 minutes gone, so it's settling down quite nicely. There they go. Power down. Sticking to the inside. And then the outside. Oh, so Nathan McLaughlin there. Having a wild ride. Berryman's pulling away from him. Berryman's got some real pace. I mean, obviously, Berryman was in the wrong final when he was in the bottom final, so I wonder what his tale of woe from qualifying was. It was best 3 out of 5 rounds, so you need to have had a couple of You know, 3 or 4 problematic races, but that does happen sometimes. Something just all goes wrong. So McLaughlin carries on in 4th, and I can't see 5th place as well. The 5th place has dropped right. Oh, there it is. That's the white car in 5th, which was Luke Bennett. But let's see where they go across the line now. Berryman goes in 3rd. McLaughlin go. Oh, it's Bennett. So where's McLaughlin then? Makes no sense. He's got a 1 on the side of his car, isn't he? Have I misread the number of this car? Have I been misidentified? Ah, it's 7. That's why I read the 7 as a 1. So apologies. That wasn't McLaughlin the entire time. That was Luke Bennett. I'm sure people were shouting at the screen. Goes, Luke Bennett! Luke Bennett! In fact, David Bonham was saying that. Yeah, it's Greenbar. He is. That's it, you see. It's the green wing one behind. Anyway, so I've been attributing a performance to someone. But anyway, who cares? So it's Luke Bennett. He's gone past. Now, is that Charlie Tomlinson who's gone past? Or is it a back marker? That's the problem at this point. That may be Paul Newman, actually. So anyway, it's Bennett crossing the line. And then McLaughlin is a long way back behind Bennett. Still hasn't crossed the line yet. Ooh. In fact, I think McLaughlin's had a problem, so after misidentifying him, he's now broken down. So it's all gone on wrong for him. I said he was somebody he wasn't, and now he's not in the race at all. Problem for Bennett. So it's Ritchie now in 5th, Russell in 6th. I think I just saw McLaughlin being brought back to the pit. So bad luck to our pole sitter. Not only is he broken down, but I got him wrong as well. Hey ho. So that's an early stop. 20 minutes. If you're going to do 2 stops, 20 minutes is you've got to get a really, really wide window, because most of these cars can run 8.5 minutes, probably even 9 minutes. So you're kind of picking on any time after the first 4 minutes or the last 4 minutes, you can come in to make 2 stops. It's a very, very relaxed 2. We have seen a few people making a single stop. Not a thirsty track as I said before. Hello to all you joining us. We're ramping up. This is the 8th A buggy. Next up we have the second leg of E-buggy. Then we have the 2 quarterfinals. Then we have lunch, which is what I'm looking forward to particularly. And then we have the A-final Truggy and the 2 semi-finals. So yeah, there's a huge amount of racing still to go. We haven't even scratched the surface. Only 2.5 hours. We're only 2 hours in 7. Oh, what's all gone on now? Is that going to affect the order of anybody? Because they were quite close, a couple of them. Bennett dropped back off his fuel stop. There we go. So, oh, nice. Front end there, bit round and turned up the inside. Wasn't let through there, so I assume the purple car is a competitive car. Not really. So, where is the purple car? It's just fallen off the track entirely. Can't read it. Can't read it. Okay. So that's probably Bennett and Russell. I think that second of those cars, I think, is Vito Rica's, I think. So just drop back one, Ash. I think that is Vito. I think he had that sort of, he had that sort of like light blue insert into a red body shell. So Vito, I think, now be scored 4th this time round. Berryman now leads, so he's looking to do back-to-back wins. Tompkins in 2nd. There's a wasp in the commentary box, and that could be an issue later on. So Rica's is 3rd and Bennett right. They're 3rd and 4th are right together. However, they're both bumping, and 5th is 8 seconds behind. But this is a third and fourth battle. Halfway through. Ooh. A bit of right with braking there and attempt not to go up the backside of that car ahead of him. So you've got back marker, you've got Vito, and you've got... Back marker's not really helping life, is he? Oh, and they've collided. Oh dear, and that's not good news for Luke Bennett. Yeah, Vito was trying to get up the inside the back marker, and they just interfaced in the air. And the loser out of that was Luke Bennett. Only 6 seconds back from Vito now. Vito facing... Sometimes it works for you, doesn't it? Sometimes the accidents work for you. He was facing totally one way and got bashed the right way around again by the guy behind him. So, you know, it's not always bad news. Ritchie and Russell are right together, but they are 5th and 6th at the moment. There's a gap back to Fitzpatrick, Baldry, Chillingsworth, Newman, Rackstraw, Zahini. Nathan McLaughlin hasn't a problem. Had a flame, had to restart, and Henry Tompkins unfortunately had a problem in the race. He is, of course, the I think, local junior champion or even junior championship here. So, hey, William Fishcroft, how you doing? Good morning to my Swiss friend. He loves Herts. We'll do that one day. Robin, I was going to Robin because Robin was years ago was like a very massive pioneer. He actually had a Tesla when they weren't trendy. He had a Tesla back in about 8 years ago, 9 years ago. He's still got a Tesla. Have you gone back to real engines, Robin? Is the question I need to ask you. So this is Vito Rikas. 8 minutes to go. I think we'll let him go at the end of this one, Ash. Let's just see what else is coming along. And the answer is the next car is a long way. Bennett's now a huge way back. So there's a huge gap to Bennett. He's going to flash your screen now. Running in 4th. I think there's a big gap to Ritchie as well. William Fitch's got the Model 3 now for the last 2 years. He's absolutely a Tesla devotee. He's done 50,000 kilometres. My guess is that given the fact that Switzerland is a very efficient country, their charging infrastructure is rather better than in the UK, where it's, you know, your chance of being able to charge up with your own if you're going somewhere long distance on holiday is like 1 in 10. I like the fact that, you know, they say, you know, that we need, I can't remember what they said we need. They said we need like 300,000 electric points. But the good news is we're building like 1,000 a quarter. I'm thinking, all right, so that means we'll be there in about 90 years. Excellent. But there you go. Enough of the electrical charging policy. I'd like to make a point. When I bought my most recent vehicle, I absolutely made sure it was just pure ICE because I'll carry on working forever. Well, obviously it breaks down, but you know what I mean. I'm not an electric skeptic. I love racing electric cars, but I think we are possibly doing rather blinkered thinking electric is the only answer. I'm not even sure I asked the right question, but that's nice. That's way too controversial for an RC broadcaster. So let's look at hydrogen, let's look at clean renewable fuels, let's look at everything, not just think electricity is the answer, but it's just not in an urban environment. It's fine for emissions in an urban environment, but I'll ask you a question. How are people going to charge their cars if they live in a flat? Anyway, second fuel stop for Bennett. Russell is still not over the line. This has been really spread out. Berman's looking to win back-to-back from Tomlinson. Rikas is Bennett. I'm quite bored showing Bennett, actually. I mean, I'm sure he's a lovely man, but he's had an awful lot of time to just... He's driving very nicely, but it's like... and he's got a 24-second lead over Russell. Car's broken down. Car 2's broken down. It's not exciting. It might be interesting, but it's not. It's been exciting, but it's not. He's cruising at 9th. I think we're trying to manufacture entertainment now. Ron Lang. Oh, Nick is an EV basher. I'm not an EV basher. Absolutely not an EV basher. But I don't think there's a lot of places where EVs absolutely fit perfectly. If you are someone who does regular short trips and you have a garage or off-street parking which you have responsibility for, it is not an issue. You can charge the car up. You never do more than 20, 30, 40, 50 miles either way. Absolutely perfect. And certainly in town, again, no emissions, brilliant. Completely impossible for me because I do long runs with large amounts of equipment where I drive around to carrying a mobile TV studio around. And I need to get there. I need to get back. And if I can't guarantee I can recharge at the point which you can't at the moment, if I drive somewhere, there's no guarantee there's going to be a sort of charging point at the far end. And these vents are 250, 300 miles away. It doesn't work. It's not, and it just adds extra time and it doesn't save any money either if you charge. But it's like everything in its place. And the place for EVs is not everywhere, and that's the point. So like petrol cars can't go everywhere because of the emissions, or diesel cars can't go those emissions. You don't want them right in the middle of the city, absolutely. But this one-size-fits-all is the issue. I'm not an EV basher. I've driven EV cars, they're incredibly impressive and that sort of stuff, but, it's about where things should go and how they should be positioned. And as Robin says, we have roadside charging, lampposts and cable tech. Yeah, there are the pockets of intelligence. So you have London boroughs who are looking at using the lampposts for charging. There are all that sort of thing, but there's not enough of them. And when you've got a blanket ban on ICE cars, pure ICE coming in the UK in 2030, you need a few solutions. But obviously, it's many, many levels above my pay grade. We're still in him. We're still on blooming... Oh, God, let's go somewhere else. Actually, Lucas Bennett has managed to get past Vita. Drop back one. He's managed to get past him. Is that him behind him? Oh, it's our multi-wheeled friend. Oh, let's go with the man who decides to have different colour. It's something else on white. And it's becoming popular, the white and yellow wheel concept. Don't know who it is. Could be a leader. Could be someone else. Ooh. Yeah, Robinson agrees a ban's not necessary, but that's what we're having, because that's what's coming through. But, we'll live with it. What I will say, there's a fuel there. What I will say is that all the cars in 2029, which are pure fuel, registered 2030, are going to be worth an absolute fortune. That's 14, I think we're looking at. No, it can't be not running, is it? Oh, it's Paul Fitzpatrick, I think. 14 we're looking at. Right, let's see if we can find our leader, because the rest of it's doing nothing. Car 11, Sean Berryman. He's the pink. He's got quite a unique... not quite, he can't be quite unique. Has a unique... He's coming towards you on the carpet now, Ash. With the pink and the teal. And that's our match win twice. There's no excitement at the back of everything. So he's had an eventful lap when he came to anyway. We managed to give him a problem by coming to him. Oliver Weird, kind of scared of all the LiPo batteries going oomph and causing massive fires. You cannot put out. I think to be honest with you, I think that the LiPo fire thing is over egged. There are many hundreds of ICE cars that can't catch fire, and fire has been a big problem for historically for ICE cars. You've got petrol flowing around by exhaust. Things go wrong. I think the problem is, I definitely do not think that per 1,000 cars, I'm pretty certain if you took 1 million cars, more petrol cars would catch fire in a year than electric cars. I'm absolutely certain of that. However, the problem is the electric car fires are always more serious because they are self-fueling and can't be put out. So that's the problem. It's not an inherent lack of safety with the electric motive force. It's the fact that it's very hard to put them out, and of course we're still learning about it and how to do it. Whereas an ICE fire, you can get an extinguisher to put it out, and that's the difference. Robin Fishkoff, is there E-buggy here? Yes, there are. It's next up. Robin Fishkoff is back with E-buggy. Excellent. Yeah, the E-buggy A-final leg 2 is next up, Robin. It's a very complicated thing, but technology moves forward. But there are, my point is, there are a number of alternatives. There's a hydrogen fuel cell, there's hydrogen powered engines, there's renewable ordinary fuels, not a better terminology. Lots of it. But you should never pin your mast to one technology. Anyway, back to this race, which, as you can tell by the fact we had a long conversation about something else entirely, has not been the most interesting one ever. But they can't all be classics. And it's Sean Berryman who's going to do his double bump up, which is always, and he's going to double bump up with 2 wins, which is even more rare. So just proving again that him and his Zagama N1 were not in the correct final to begin with. So definitely Berryman has got a couple of corners, and he'll come over and he will take first place. Second place will be, just waiting to come over, it should be Charlie Tomlinson. And it's Charlie Thompson in second. So it's 5, 7 and 4. So very much randomly people coming out of that one. 11, 5, 7 and 4. So none of the top 3 bump, which is very rare. Okay, it's going to get quiet now because we're going to E-buggy leg 2. So it's not 1/8, it's the E-buggy. There's going to be a couple of changes on the screens. So it'll be Darren Warburton in 1, and he won the first leg. Liam Brocklehurst in 2, and he was 3rd in the first leg. Ben Billing 3, he was 2nd in the first leg. Then Peter Van Tonder, Paul Tapsell, S.A. Chandler starting 6, who came 4th in the first leg. And then you've got Darren Keeble, Nigel James, Darren Lewis, Alex Reevy, Luca Pini, Henry Tompkinson, Carl Barber, and Martin Purvey. With Cara Llewellyn, I'm not sure Cara Llewellyn started the first one, but she's officially down to start in 15th. David Bonham, good point about the last one. A good fight back to 7th for Nathan McLaughlin. Very unlucky in that fight. He was unlucky on 2 levels. Unlucky I misidentified him, and then unlucky he flamed out. So, you know. Oliver Weirder, yeah, thank you. Yeah, talking about the severity of lipofibers. Look at it. I was racing at the back end of batteries. This has nothing to do with EV cars. It's about batteries. I was at the back end of the NIM world when they were really pushing nickel metal hydrides to the limit before we went to lipo, which is about 2007, 2008, something like that, perhaps a bit earlier. And those things were amazing because you had to really push them. And the difference between them being pushed and them being over-pushed was tiny. And I've been in pits, and they used to go off like grenades. You'd have one of the 6 cells, and just one would just grenade itself, and you'd hear this explosion. There'd be bits of shrapnel everywhere. Incredibly dangerous. Because they weren't in lipo bags. They were just sitting there charging. They'd go, poof, and you hear the thing like a shotgun go off. But, yeah, that was a slight... see, as I told you, whenever the E-buggy comes and we lose loads of time, that should start... We've got 3 minutes to get it underway. But, yeah, so batteries have always been... You know, once you start racing with batteries, you start racing with cars and it burns everything to death. You know, the things explode and blow up. So you start racing batteries, the same thing. Ron Lang, fully recommend fully charged YouTube channel for info on EVs and some of the issues I mentioned. Thank you. I would like to make it absolutely clear that EVs have a massive future in transport for people. They probably have the major part, but they shouldn't be the only part. That's my point. You know. There's many ways, and as they get better, and obviously the petrol car has got, 140 years, 135, 140 years of development behind it. Electric probably really going for about 20 years, and perhaps even less than that, perhaps 18 years of real top development. So things will improve. Energy density of the batteries is improving and that sort of stuff, but, you know, never mandate one thing. That can always be an issue. Anyway, so you now got we recommended a channel for you to watch on YouTube. We're going to recommend a documentary for a minute. It's all going on here, isn't it? You get your whole evening's entertainment. Once the racing stopped at about 5 o'clock local time, you can just entertain yourself watching all the stuff we recommend during the day. Come on, let's start the race. Maybe we'll make sure they get back on time again. I don't want them to shorten lunch. I'm sure Ash doesn't want to shorten lunch either. Ash likes lunch. Yes, Ash loves a bit of lunch. No. It's a kind of a comedy swap the marshals. Oh, track's open. Blimey, we're not going to be... Warm-up lap. Robin Friskoff, why are the drivers in boxes on the rostrum? The answer to that, Robin, is because the rostrum was redone for COVID, and they haven't undone it. So they put everyone in separate boxes during COVID. When we came here, the first year we came here was a big COVID year, and we were all doing our distancing and everything else. One of the first meetings in that period in the summer when we got released a bit before it went bad again in the autumn. And they did that, and so they haven't taken them down again. They just left them in the boxes on the rostrum, so the boxes haven't come down since COVID. That's the answer to that question. Oliver says they're like horses without the walls; they get distracted from racing. Yeah, you're possibly right as well with that one, but no, it was the COVID. Video test of lipo bags are not reassuring either, says JCJ. Some of them made the fire worse. Yeah, I can believe that. I picked up one of the bat boxes. Yeah, there's a kind of put them in the bag, and then I can make a bag. All I have to do is print lipo bag on it, and it could be made out of paper soaked in petrol. There's no testing for it. They tend to be made of quite heavy plastic, which obviously does burn. Huddy lipo bags save my workshop, says Robin Fisher. Well, in fairness, Huddy don't do that. Huddy aren't doing Huddy stuff. We all know quite pricey. However, very good. So that's not a surprise that it did its job. So as you say, you pay your money, you take your choice, and the Huddy stuff is very nice stuff. It is quite expensive, but that's fine. Okay, we're on the grid. Ash, we're on the grid. A very, very important bit of WhatsApping by Ash there, and then he missed the start of the race. I'm sure Lara had something important to say to him. On the way. I think it's the lack of the people walking across. You forgot that with the E-buggy, people don't walk across. It doesn't go... Well, there's chaos behind, isn't there? And into the lead has gone car number 3 of Ben Billing again. So Billing leads in the blue car. Not quite sure who's where after that. It's very quiet, isn't it? I can hear myself breathe, which is never great. I like the engine noise, sort of kind of breathing, and it's fine, yeah, okay. Right, so Billington across the line first. This is an all-out final, so it doesn't really matter who's second, third, or fourth, Ash, but we'll stick with this one because it's as good as anybody. It's his battle for second place, and that is Peter Van Tondo, who had a rotten. Usually, people did well last time aren't doing well at the moment. They've made bad starts, so they come through. So this is Tapsell and Van Tonda, and Van Tonda had a problem in the first one. He didn't get to make the start properly, and then he also had an issue with something flamed. I think thermals as well. Stop running. A little bit of oversteer there. He robs him of the second place. Ben Billing's gone, and Billing picked up a second in the first round, so he'll be. He gets a win. He'll be in a good position to win the overall three-legged final. But Tapsell and Van Tonda completing lap number 2. Van Tonda's got a right desire for that car to oversteer sometimes. The cap was 0.67, but a nice 4-second lead for Billing. To come towards us, look up the inside of the. Let's see how far back the next car are. That's the 4th place car of Keeble. That's Warburton, who won the first leg, and that's some of them. Probably I was just losing entirely. Okay. So Tapsell slightly pulling away from Van Tonda. Billings still... Oh, is that just facing the wrong way? Wow. Billings got 5 seconds lead. Warburton, who won the first leg. Oh, that's 5 seconds. It's gone completely. Van Tonder picks up second place. So Warburton, who won the first leg with relative ease, is 11.5 seconds off the lead. Brocklehurst, who was third, is in sixth. And Chandler, who was fourth, is in seventh. So there's a real swatch around. Neither Tapsell nor Van Tonder nor Darren Keeble are currently second, third and fourth, played any part in the first race. Billing, though, sitting pretty, leading, and already has a second in the bag. This won't be enough to win it for him, because you need 2 wins to guarantee it over 2 legs. Really stretching out. Drop back one more. I'm going to roll onto camera. And that's Tapsell. Well, that's really gone very well for him. Take the car that's gone past him, because that, I think, is Warburton on a recovery drive. So this is Warburton, who won the first leg. He's moved from 5th, I think, to 3rd. But the car looks a little bit edgy, doesn't it? We'll confirm. I'm pretty sure it's Warburton. We will confirm it's Warburton. He's got Brocklehurst behind him. That makes sense, yeah, because that's Brocklehurst's car. We'll confirm it's Warburton as he comes across the line to win the first leg. Billings now 7.28 seconds ahead. There goes Warburton. Yeah, indeed. So he's further back though. He's losing time to Ben Billings still, but he is in third points wise. But he will drop to second on the rankings. With the first and the third, it finishes this way. Goes against the first and second of Billing. Marshall sprints away to rescue someone. Overshooting. Oh dear, no. That's great. Someone just meandering. Not quite where. Oh, when he didn't get away, but if he didn't get away with it, then Brocklehurst also made a mistake. Some flamboyant marshalling there with the high vis flailing as the marshal leapt across the bounce, the boondocks. So Van Tonder is 11 seconds ahead of these two, and these two are battling for third and fourth, and that's the only battle on the track at the moment. I've got a man in front of them who needs to be... Blimey, there's people. This is the problem, you're trying to get yourself into rhythm and someone's going to crash in front of you. I only had a single final for this class. So there's only a single final for this one, so there is quite a wide spread of abilities. As Warburton, who looked absolutely solid in the first one, is perhaps having to push them. This is where the errors are creeping in. So Brocklehurst now has pulled a 5-second lead on him. It's really not what you want, is it? So halfway through, the win in the first leg is going backwards time-wise. You've got Billing leading from Van Tonder. And you've got Keeble now in 5th. Chartler 6th, Tapsell 7th, Lewis is not 8th, he's 9th now because 8th James, Alex Reevy in 10th, Carl Barber in 11th, Luca Pini in 12th, Cara Llewellyn is 13th and Henry Tompkinson is 14th. I think Martin Purvey is either not running or way off the back in 15th. So this is the second leg of the E-buggies. Next up will be the quarterfinals. And for those of you looking to pick and choose, the main final goes off at 4 o'clock local time, which is 5 o'clock in Europe. 11 o'clock AM if you're in the if you're East Coast. And your west coast of America, it's 8 in the morning. So you can wake up with some racing 5,000 miles away. It's clouded over. It's not supposed to rain. I keep saying it's not supposed to rain. It has been raining every single time. Is it not supposed to rain? There's been non-stop rain, really, isn't there, recently? Let's just see what my weather forecast is saying. Is it still saying there's no rain, or is it saying, oh no, we've decided to have lots of rain instead? Let me have a look. Weather forecast for the local area is forecasting no rain, but partly cloudy conditions still for, and a very standard 20 degrees. Might chance a little sun came back and see it for the final, but it looks like this more cloudy regime is set for the rest of the day. So no real problem for the track because it's not going to. Oh, come on, Darren. Okay, 3.5 minutes to go. Let's pick up our leader, Ash. He's just about to go away from you on the bouncy bits. That's it. Oh, Marshall caught. If you shout for a Marshall, if you shout for a Marshall with your nitro voice, it's very obvious in an electric race. I'm using my nitro voice. Oh no, you definitely. Have little turns in there. Oh, I had a problem there, but no, just trying to reorientate himself after that corner, make sure he picked up and ran. I think Brocklehurst has got right on his tail, hasn't he? I think now first and second are right together. They are. Yeah, they're right together. So Billing obviously had a bit, who's kind of laconic lap just then, has put him right in the clutches of Liam Brocklehurst. So Brocklehurst, who had a third. Oh, and they're both taking in turns to blow this one, but the first, second right together. Suddenly this one's coming back towards a decent, exciting final. Couple of minutes. So we get second leg, another leg to come. If either of these guys win it, it doesn't mean they've won, because the first one was won by Warburton. He's now in third again, and less far behind. So I think there's been a bit of Billings now. Somewhere Billings shed about 12 seconds of lead. So before he came to him, obviously he'd had another accident. Now he's back in clear air, and he's able to put a slight gap on the car immediately behind him, which Brocklehurst has to come over the carpet whoop section. Oh, see, Billy made a mistake, but Brocklehurst couldn't capitalise it because he made a mistake himself. And this may be why everyone's getting a bit closer. It could be they're slowing each other down psychologically. And for example, Warburton now just 8 seconds back when he was, we said, wasn't he, 20 seconds back at one point. And he hasn't been running cleanly. Okay. So they're going to get 2 more laps. Billy leads. Brocklehurst is second. Gap 1.33 seconds. Dead car in the middle of the track, which is obviously a worry, but they're able to see it because that particular bit of the track is literally in front of the rostrum, so you have a very, very good view of the carpet whoops. Billy makes a tiny mistake that costs him about 4 or 5 tenths, and suddenly on his tail comes Brocklehurst. So we're going to get a last lap battle for this one. So these two fighting for leg 2 of the E-buggy, but then again, he wants to start rolling. Billy just seems to have if he's got the thing pointed in the right direction, he's just got more ground speed. I guess his Brocklehurst has had less accidents, but it's a big guess. Right, about to start the last lap then. Obvious to leg 2, and Brocklehurst looks at the inside line. They go down the main straight from the far turn up and round the shortened concrete bank corner, turning now over the carpet rollers. There's a back marker in. Well done, back marker, stopping to get out of the way. Round and through the extended hairpin for the final time in this race. Billing doing a good job. They both lost tiny bits of time, but the net effect is there's still about half a second between them. Marshall on the track, that's a worry as well. You catch it in the corner of your eye. Oh no, don't be anyone. No, you need to come around. Brocklehurst now as close as he can be. Can he make up the inside? He looked good round this corner last time, and he looks good round it again, but it's not enough, I don't think. He's bounced him. He's bounced him past to take the lead, but he would get. Oh, they clipped each other. Wow. That's interesting. I've got the replay of when he bounced past him on the corner. So he came up the corner there, look, and just flew over past him. And then, of course, just as they come off this part of the replay, they came together on the left and right. So I don't think there'll be a change on the steward. So that is a result where Brocklehurst picks up the win. So he has a 3 and a 1. Billing has 2 2s. And Warburton has a 3 and a 1. So they've monopolised the top 3, those two. So exciting finish for that. Just to confirm, it was Liam Brocklehurst who won that. Ben Billing was second. Darren Warburton was third. Peter Van Tonder was fourth. Dan Keeper was fifth. Steve Chandler was sixth. Paul Tatzel was seventh. Nigel James was eighth. Luca Pini ninth. Carl Barber 10th. Alex Ruby 11th. Darren Heath 11 Lewis was 12th. Henry Tomkinson was 13th. And Carl Llewellyn was 14th. Right, back for the quarters, and we're back in about 30 seconds. Okay, back with me again. No, not sure it's a plus or a minus. So, I need to put that piece of paper here because I don't need it. Okay. Right, this is the quarterfinals. Still 20 minutes, and this is there's two of them, and then we'll break for lunch. How are we doing on time? Very well, actually. We're back on time, aren't we, everybody? I'm not sure that everybody is, but you know, everybody is. We're back on time. So it's Jake Dell in 1, James Clark in 2, Matlock in 3. Matlock in 3. 4 is Damien Tigwell. 5 is Daniel Thorne. 6 is James Baxter. 7 is Barry Carolan. 8 is Craig Russell. 9 Darren Keeble. 10 William Carolan. They've got Harley Eldridge who bumped up in 11, looked very quick. Alan Reevy in 12. Panagodis Chalkias in 13, and Nick Millett is 14. That's how it's all going on. Just sorting out all the cars and sorting out all the marshals and sorting out everything else. There's a lot of sorting out going on basically. I think I'll have my time charging things up at the moment. There's a lot of charging up going on. So they've got a lap to the pits. So relatively low, but this is not doing the 3-minute warm-up, which is so tedious in Euro races. And we are getting ready. Will you be covering the Euros in Redovan? Says Robin Fisher. Yes, we will. Yes, I will. We are going there, and we'll start broadcasting on Thursday morning. So it's very soon. So Thursday morning we'll be in Redovan, and that'll be qualifying on Thursday. There'll be some more qualifying on Friday morning, and then of course the lower finals, and then we have after that the finals on Saturday. So and it's boiling hot days the whole way through, so there's going to be no danger of it being rained off. So yes, we are broadcasting the Euros. We've got a lot of, I think, so you just joined, we've got a lot of RC action happening. We are doing a special event in Las Vegas. We are covering the Buggy World 1/8 E-buggy World Cup, and we are also going to Buggyland, the Nitro Festival in Madrid. So realistically, you can just stick. Obviously, if there's a TV channel, just tune your channel and don't lose your remote control. But obviously, it's a YouTube thing, so you just need to keep us on constant. And if you want to support RC Racing TV, well, why not become one of our heroes? I can tell you how. You just click the button at the top of the YouTube page, and you can become a hero. You will be loved by all of us. Like, for example, we have a hero in the chat. That's Oliver Vieda. And other heroes, you get a set of stickers. That's the key thing, really, which you cannot buy, I don't believe. But you can buy our merch. So have a look at the T-shirts and the hats and everything else, and you will be a merch monster, which is good news. And if we see anyone wearing our merch at the track, we'll almost certainly put you on camera, because we're very much like that. So, first of the quarters, out they come. Everyone walking out. Looks like everyone's walking out. So just to remind you, it's Jake Dell in 1, James Clark in 2, Matlock in 3, Damien Tigwell in 4, Daniel Thorne in 5, James Baxter in 6, Barry Caroline in 7, Craig Russell 8, 9 Darren Keeble, 10 William Caroline, and our bump ups were 11 Harley Eldridge, 12 Adam Reevy, 13 Panagotis Chalkias, and Nick Millett brings up the rear at 14. Will he stay at the rear at the end? We don't know. All getting a little bit exciting now for the 2 quarterfinals. After these two, lunch. Come back from lunch with a half-hour Truggy final, which is going to be really interesting because we've got some electric and some petrol cars. Petrol IC cars, sorry. Then we've got the semis, we've got the final... the 2 semis, of course, the final qualifier for the 3 legs, the A-final. I forget, the race will count, it's going. They're down. And they're away. It looks like the pole man, Jake Dell, has taken it easy and taken the lead. So Dell leads. I'm not quite sure if it's gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dell still leads. There's a little bit of kerfuffle between the 2nd, 3rd and 4th cars, but it's gone quite clearly. You go up the quarterfinals, you've gone up a level effectively, so you will see a higher level of pointing in the right direction than the previous races gave us. So, Jake Dell leading. And you've got a couple of yellow-wheeled, multicoloured cars with that love of yellow and orange people have. There we go. There they go, and it is Jake who leads from Matlock 2nd, Thorne 3rd, Baxter 4th. Let's concentrate on the 3rd more, who it turns out to be. I think it's just changed out now. I think 3rd is now Matlock again. 4, 4, 5 are also around causing trouble, so you got 3, 4, 5. Did Jake make a little mistake as well and fall backside? Yep, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in a shot there. Harley Eldridge up to 7th. We can see how far she can get. Damien Tigwell, the big loser from the first lap, started in 4th, dropped to 12th. So Jake Dell leads this one in the blue and white car. I remember Robin was asking about his granddad, Alan Dell. What's happened to Jake there? Oh, he's there. So Jake Dell is 11. John is his dad, and Alan is his granddad. And I actually chatted to John earlier. Alan, who was for a long time the British team manager for the 1/8 Nitro, went to Worlds and Euros. I said, "Oh, is he coming to the Euros?" He said, "No, he's not going. He's 82, but he's doing well, Alan. But he's 82, still around. I think he's not doing the team manager. I think I'm sure he did it a couple of years ago, but 82 is still going strong. So this is third generation racing with our leader in the white and blue car, Jake Dell. John and I, his dad, are very old friends. We raced together in the late 80s in electric off-road, which was the thing then. I remember mostly when I decided to try and do a very disastrous couple of years in kart racing I did after giving up RC racing for the first time before I took up again, obviously. I sold him all my batteries. I think some of my motors as well, so he put in my fire sale to afford whatever it was to do karting. Karting just left me frustrated and injured, but it was good fun. And now it's weird how the world goes around, because I did a bit of karting, did RC, and now you come to forward 34 years, and last weekend I was commentating on karting, and this weekend I'm commentating on RC racing, so that's life, isn't it? That's my life anyway. Anyway, so back to this final. Oh, that's what we want to do. So that's going to be, the car's gone past him. Now that's Harley, I think, isn't it? Judging by that colour scheme. I think Harley may have bounced herself into double bump up contention already. She's in third, I think. Yep, Eldridge goes to third. So definitely getting the hang of this. I think this is her first. I mean, she may have done some practice. I don't remember seeing her in any other off-road events. Possibly she may have done some club stuff, but into third for Harley. Leading, it's Jake still. So he's not bad for an 11-year-old, leading the quarterfinals. Daniel Thorne is. I was talking to John. I love John. John's always been very matter of fact. He said, "Yeah, I'm racing with Jake." I said, "Is he any good?" He said, "Some days," which is absolutely how it is when you're 11. Some days you're good, some days not so good. And he's certainly having a better day for the first 4 or 5 minutes of this final. Chop, Mr. Reevy. He's in 7th. So Simon Lee trying to get Adam up the field. But that's not happening at the moment. So we'll drop back one, Ash. And we should get to James Clark, who's actually the man in the final bump-up position. There he goes. And it's the next car as we're on the static cam. Oh, no, they've already made a mistake. So it's bigger lead for him. I think that was Reevy who Matlock who made a mistake and Reevy came past. But there is our 4th place man, James Clark, and the top 4 were bumped to the semi-final. When we get to the semi-final, it's the top 7 from each semi-final go through, plus the fastest loser. We've got 15 in the main, which is good, apart from that it's going to get confusing quickly because they'll be lapping quite fast. Oh, luckily it's quite a long track length. So Eldridge is moving forward, we're moving away from James Clark at the moment. Clark's put himself in an absolute no-person's land, doesn't he, really? Because he's 5 seconds ahead of... 5 seconds behind Eldridge. He's 10 seconds ahead of Reevy. It's weird. Oh, no, not anymore, though. It is strange how these gaps appear in races sometimes. It doesn't make an awful lot of sense. Suddenly there's a massive gap from nowhere. So, Fusion. Let's see if we can move forward. Oh, just got a drink sorted, even better. And I think we're back with our leader. As you know, we're back with Jake's in second now. This is second and third battle. Jake Dell in the white and the blue. Harley Eldridge in the pink and the blue. X-ray. I think Jake's on a Mugen, but I could be wrong. I know there's kind of a Mugen link with John, so maybe. Anyway, so in second and third, the leader's just picking out of frame, but Harley using her experience to hunt Jake down. And to be honest, if I was on the radio comms to Jake, I would just say let her go, because realistically, she's showing that she's got a bit more pace, and the only thing that's going to happen here is we're going to come together. So, go over the rollers, and into the second camera. Oh, Harley, a little bit more velocity than required. But landing and reversing around. Not an issue you have, obviously, on a flat track, and that's it, and now her rhythm's gone. So she needs to gather herself up. That orange and blue car, orange, yellow and white car is absolutely not involved in this. I'm not colourblind, just said the wrong words out of my mouth. And yeah, eases back. So good lap for Jake there, because he managed to high made a couple of mistakes and given some breathing room for Jake. Thorn leads, got the leads out 300 going for fuel with a fishtail. This is all kind of a new process to learn when you're an electric driver doing IC. And there she goes. Looks like Jake also stopped for fuel at the same time. He's not far enough ahead for someone who hadn't stopped for fuel. So everyone decided to stop there. There's these very easy, lazy two stops. We'll see the real fuel strategy happen in the main final. 45-minute final. Obviously, you want to try and last 9 minutes on a tank, and that will take you out of stop. 10 minutes is no advantage in a 45-minute final. It doesn't take you out of stop. So you want to last 9 minutes, and then you lose one. And I think a lot of these cars can do 9 minutes. So I think we'll be looking at a 4-stop race in ideal conditions. Harley now harassing Jake. Thorn is ahead, but I think he's not stopped. So it looks like Dan Thorn's only going to do one stop, as well as he does a big spin on the whoops. Now 4th and 5th has got close, Ash, so just hold it here. And that is, I think that is 4th and 5th. I think that's Clark and Matlock, who are battling for the last position. I'm not sure though, it might be the yellow and white car we see before being lapped. I don't know, it's all going to be quite interesting. I'm pretty sure that's Matlock in the white and the orange. I've been wrong about all these things, so let's find out who this is actually. I'll never know, it's upside down. Fancy footwork by the marshal there, just to avoid falling over. So this car, which we're now following, is actually car number 2. So that is James Clark. So that was Clark. Now, was that Matlock? No, that was 10. So the yellow and white car is William Carden. So Matlock is only 2 seconds behind this one. So that's Matt now in the frame on the minicam. So that's 4th and 5th. Hot from Matlock. Dale's now gapped with Eldridge, so lucky he didn't take my advice of letting her go. Minutes, halfway through this race. Thorn, Dell, Eldridge. This is our 4th place final bump up man Clark. No one's guaranteed, because even though the first 3 have broken a little bit away, Clark's only 8 seconds back. So it's a big accident. It's a flame out in the fuel stop. So that's where you're at. Dell now moving back towards Thorn, because Thorn's made a single stop. Obviously, Thorn's made his 1 stop, so he's got a little bit in his pocket because he's only stopping once, but the other stopping twice. Matlock's dropped off the back of this car, James Clark. He's now 5 off the back of him. Tigwell is in 6th. Reevy, who still hasn't chopped Simon Lee, is in 7th. In that phase where you're waiting for something to happen, aren't you, really? And Dell, Eldridge, Clark, and Tigwell's a long way back. 8 minutes to go. When I get to you, Ash, we'll just let this go because it's not really doing anything at the moment. And I don't remember against James Clark, which is not really very exciting. So Clark, there he goes. I'm not sure. So realistically, you should get the 4 and the 3 coming. They're really quite close. I think it's the second 2 cars. So pick up this middle pink, middle light-coloured car. Yeah, so there's back 2. The back 2, I think, are the people who are fighting for second and fifth and sixth. I know it doesn't matter, it's not bumping up. Perhaps some will flame out, but at least they're fighting. At least it's a fight. There was a fight. At least there was a fight until he went upside down and ruined the fight. So that's Matlock in 5th. He's got past Tickle. I think he got past Tickle. Well, I don't think that's Tickle ahead of him. I think that's somebody else. But who knows? I might be wrong. That might be the leader, actually. We'll find out. That's the 4 cars. So that was Damien Tigwell one ahead of him, actually. So it was Tigwell's going for fuel. So Tigwell's gone for fuel. Matlock continues. None of them are qualifying. So we've lost Panagotis and we've lost James Baxter from this one. Oh, now is that going to... Well, he's going to lose 5th, isn't he? Or 6th even. Don't know. Clark crosses the line. There goes Tigwell. 6, so there's only 6 off him. I don't know if Clark stops the second time. Thorndale, Eldridge, Clark, Lock, and we're on Lock at the moment. But this one is still not really exploding into life. Well, some of them do, some of them don't. This perhaps will explode into life any minute now of an explosion. Might not, obviously. Lock's only 6 seconds off Clark, so it's not undoable that he could. This is Matt Lock is on the screen at the moment. It's not unfeasible he could catch up to Clark. Eldridge's got Dell. So is he going to go down? Dell's going to... Thorne's pulled away from everybody because he's only done 1 stop. So that's worked well, that 1-stop strategy for Daniel Thorne. Eldridge is just ahead of Dell. Clark now still has that 6-second lead. To give you an idea, and we'll show you Clark as he comes around now. And then you can see Matt Lock on this mini camera now. So that's the ISO camera. That's the 2 of them. So Lock needs Clark to make a mistake because otherwise he's got only 3 minutes to catch. I'm not even sure actually whether he may need to take fuel. It's quite late, so probably he is also just 1 stopping. But if he's going to take fuel, it might be this lap, I would think. Managed to get a reasonable rhythm going. Thorne's certainly been the... Oh, that's what you want to do. That's not really... Is he going for fuel? No, it wasn't that. Sometimes when you go for fuel, it kind of distracts you. Now 7 seconds between himself and Clark for his bump up position. Tickle's miles behind. Typical for Daniel Thorne, who's not really had any sort of coverage. What can you do? That's how it works. Sometimes you just don't get coverage. Because you're just too fast. Harley's in second. Drake's dropped quite a bit off Harley actually, like a really long way, 5 seconds now. He's still bumping. And that lot. It's all very equidistant, but not very equi-exciting, isn't it really? Just trying to see what's going on, who's doing what to whom and why. A bit of a drift wide there. So one more lap for Locke, but is he gaining anything? Doesn't look like it, does it? No, he gained a second that time. Has he got a minute and a half to do it? Move forward if you can, 1 to the orange and white car is in 4th. Because that is the man who, he makes a mistake, will drop out now of the bump up positions. A little bit of traffic. There's Jake Dale just off the corner of the shot there in the blue and the white. So it's now really down to whether this man makes an error in the next lap and a half. Don't think he's going to get another one. 4, 3, 2, but no he won't. So he's about to start his last lap. Don't forget you got Thorne, Eldridge, Dell. This is Clark who is in 4th, but has it all to lose effectively. So if he now has a crash, we will get an exciting finish. He doesn't have a crash, he just obviously doesn't understand the joys of being on film, but you know, what can you do? Something just won't do it for us. It's a long lead over Locke, 7 seconds, so it's a big accident they need. No, could have hit that accident, he didn't. So Thorne has finished, he hasn't finished, he's crossed the line, so he's definitely qualified. His time will expire before enough people can get on that last lap. Eldridge is just good lap for Eldridge. He closed it right down that one. Where's Dell gone? Oh, Jake Dell had a problem that last lap, ended up 4th. Didn't see that one. Interesting. So yeah, that was quite boring. I'm going to say it as I think that was not the greatest fight, but not all finals can be great. Dan Thorne wins it. Second place was Harley Eldridge for a double bump. Third place was James Clark, and Jake Dell had an error on the last lap, but it doesn't matter because he still bumps up. Right, next quarter final. Let's see if we get something a bit more, how you say, exciting. Ash, I've got a Red Bull. Do you want it? No? Okay. Oh, you've got 2 now. You're never going to sleep. Simon Lee says, where's Jamie Clancy disappeared too late? Yeah, I wonder why, because Jamie normally does this event. I mean, there are Euros coming up. I'm not sure whether he's actually not racing or whether he's doing something else racing-wise in different areas. So this is the last race for it. A very brief lunch, which also covers the semi-practice. A very brief lunch, and we're back with the Truggy main final. But first of all, we have the final, the second quarter final. The A side, as they say. So that is Jim Thompson, our host, in pole. Tommy Dale in 2. Ben Billing in 3. Lee Baldry in 4. Peter Van Tonder in 5. Alex Page in 6. Dave Rose in 7. Guy Gregory is 8. David Wilby, Mike Williams is 9. Darren Wilby is 10. Sean Berman is 11. Charlie Thompson is 12. Luke Bennett is 13. And Vito Ricas is 14. Sean Berman's the interesting one here. He's bumped up twice, winning both times. Can he make it 3? Jamie's joined the army. Wow. It's Shawnee's RC show. Jamie's joined the army. So isn't racing. Wow, that's okay. Blimey. Didn't know that. Good on him. There's a status quo. He's in the army now. Oh, he's in the army now. Important to that bit of your hand while I'm doing it. Hokey smoky. Let's get this one rolling. Come on, Jim. Are we on time? Or are we behind time? I think we're on time, actually. This one's due to go off in 5 minutes. Yes, we are on time. When you do sort of full-size racing, so you get involved with sort of clubby stuff, not Grand Prix, and there's like 14 races. They literally try and get them as fast as possible, so if they can get massively ahead of the timetable, mainly because they know there's going to be a sort of red flag and they get massively behind it again, so they don't wait particularly. So there's 13 cars out there at the moment. It's 14 now, so all the cars are on the pit lane. Okay, single lap warm up. Thompson, Dale, Billing, Baldry, Peter Van Tonder, Alex Page, David Rose, Gary Gregory, Mike Williams, Darren Wilby, Sean Berman looking to make it 3 bump ups in 3 races, and more importantly, can make it if he won it, he'd make it a triple win bump up. I don't remember seeing one of those. I've seen triple win, quadruple bump ups, not with win, we've got wins there. Let's see what's going on. Absolute chaos in the warm-up lap, which is never a good sign. Right, so cars into the pits, and they'll be brought out in a second. Here we go. We got a missing car there. We're missing 11. No, missing 9. Down is. Look at the wrong one. Mike Williams. Is Mike Williams missing? Looks like it. Ready to start. Looks like we're only going to get 13 away. There we go. Looks like Thompson got a clean start in the one. He did. I think it might be 5 in second. It might be wrong. I might not have completely known that. That was the easiest number to read. But we'll wait to get round and see what else happens. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then there's 3 cars slap landing a bit behind them. There's an accident. It's pretty chaotic behind the first 2, as often happens. And Billing in third. I recognise his body shell after the E-buggy stuff. So, it looks like Jim's going to go past. No, not Jim. Jim's in second. So it looks like our leader is waiting for it to ping up. It was car 5. I was right. So Peter Van Tonen takes the lead. Thompson second. No, Billing now second. Thompson third. So stick with Jim in third. There's parts of the rest of the field coming over. Berryman scored 9th at the end of that first lap, so not a huge game, but at least he's pointing in the right direction. He's 7.5 seconds. So Thompson in third. Behind him was scored Tommy Dale. That was obviously several corners ago, so we'll see who it is. In the 4th place, someone from the car 3 just larruped itself. Ben Billing has just thrown himself into a barrier which the marshals can't get to, so he's going to get rescored in last. So, very bad news for Billing. He's going to drop to last, or nearly last. Just a couple of even further behind, but he's dropped down to 10th. Mistake from Jim, got away with it. But through went Dale. But they're all position up, aren't they? So Jim now moves back into third again. He's got Vito Ricus is looking at the double bump up here. That's the car on the screen at the moment. Green with light blue. Red with the light blue. Berryman in 8th, by the way, for those of you in the Berryman moving. Not really moving particularly far forward at the moment, so he's going to try and change that around. But there we have Vito, who was the 14th qualifier, but he's taking the advantage of a good start. Moves over to third, and as you can see, not very far behind second. Van Ton's just running out frame left now. Dale second. Ricus third. Thompson in the background in 4th. David Vote, no, that's the change that's there. So that's dropped back to the bluer car. That's now Tommy Dale in 3rd place. Got Jim behind him in 4th. And Rose and Berryman. As Berryman tries to move his way towards the front of the pack. Okay, drop one bound more. One bound more? Easy. Drop back one more. That's Jim again. Oh, that was Jim. And then behind them, in 5, you have Rose, and 6 is Sean Berryman now. So Berryman, I think now may even be 5th because Rose has made a massive mistake. Or is he? It's hard to tell. Yeah, so he's picked up 5th now, Berryman, with the distinctive pink and sort of teal light green car. So that's not him on the screen like that. It is Thompson, I believe. Waiting across the line. So across the line goes Rikus in 2nd. And that is, yeah, so that's Dale, Thompson and Berryman, 3, 4 and 5. And there they all go in an attempt to. So Berryman's managing himself into there or thereabouts. Still in the best part of 5 minutes to get into the back end of the bump ups. And he's now looking up the inside of Thompson, or over Thompson in fact in many ways. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars scrapping over 2 qualification places there. So all to play for. Dale in the blue, then it's the yellowy orange of Jim, Thompson, and then we've got Berryman in the pink and I say teal. I must have a look at it. It's like a greeny colour, let's say. Now they come again. Oh, mistake. And Dale's out of the contention. Why? He made exactly the same Ben Billing made, which is a place that's really hard to marshal. So into bump up position goes Berryman. He's in 4th. He's chasing down Jim Thompson. But there's 3 cars following. Not quite so bad for Dale as it was for Billing. He just lost 4 places. Oh, that's a big mistake by Berryman there, because it's dropping him out of contention. He's gone behind the blue and yellow. I assume this is the Rose car. And then he fences him on the counter. Yeah, it was Rose. Rose ended up being scored 600th of a second behind him, and things kind of came together literally on the timing board. But Rose himself is under immense pressure from behind from a recovering Tommy Dale and Charlie Tomlinson. So that's Tomlinson behind him, and he gets through. So Tomlinson now, that's Tomlinson running in 5th. So not qualifying at the moment. Matt Carey, what happened with the results with B4? It says Harley, don't worry about that. There's some very weird things that turn up on this when it's not actually running. Timing is strange. It's BBK timing, and when it's not actually running the race, just ignore everything. That's what I would say. So fueling up they go. Berryman having a fuel race. And Tomlinson, Tantonda picked the previous lap, so he's scored in 5th, but obviously he will ping back forward again now, as everyone else has taken fuel. So Vito Rica's got a lap in the lead, and there's an error there from 2 errors from Tomlinson. That's going to be really costly. I'm not quite sure even now where he'll be in the pit. The orange wheeled car is Alex Page, remember that from before. So he may even be scored, despite some problems. Alex Page may now be scored in the top 5 or 6, but we have to wait until they come around the next lap to find out. Doesn't look specifically quick, but he may have managed to get him. I don't think he's a lap down, put it that way. So Vito Rica's lead, Jim Thompson 2nd, Tommy Dale 3rd, Billing 4th and Berryman 5th. So there's quite a lot of people. Van Thompson had a problem actually. He hasn't pinged back in at all. He's had a problem and dropped further back. There's some 1 stoppers here and some 2 stoppers. Vito Rikas has the lead, which is impressive considering he started dead last. So Vito Rikas was dead last in this race. In 14th, the last of the bump uppers. So Vito, apparently, we're not seeing it now, but he's coming in for fuel. So, bit of fuel. Vito has now dropped out the lead. Let's pick up something slightly more interesting than this. Let's go on to the where is he on the track? Yeah. So just snip right across on the multi-surface bit. Ash. Wait a minute. And yep, that car's coming on. No, that's the other bit. Sorry, that's bad direction by me. Next car past you. It's coming now, so you can pick him up to your left. Ooh. Not really the same one. It's Vito. He's come through. Vito made a mistake, and Jim made a mistake. That's 1, 2, and 3. Billy in third, Berryman in fourth. So 1, 2, and 3 together. Billy recovering from that early error where he took himself into a place that couldn't be marshalled, and more importantly lost all the position of the track. So whilst he lost seconds, he also was behind many cars. He's worked his way back into bump up, back into second. Vito leading, Thompson second. No, it's not. It's Thompson. It's Billy leading. Sorry, and now Vito's in second. Thompson's in third, is he? No, it's Berryman in third, is it? I mean the colours. No, it's Thompson in third, Berryman in fourth. Right. So that's 1, 2, and 3. 10 minutes gone. But fuel for Billy. So he's on a single stop. Not in the world because everyone else has to stop once more. And a little bit long. Fuel gun in. Probably lost about second and a half, running a bit long and then kind of a slight fumble. And the car broke. Oh, Berryman now rolling. So Berryman's still doing okay, but he's not putting in that kind of dominant performance you saw in the 16th or the 8th final. But of course, everything's a bit quicker, so those errors are very much more shown up. Wheels lifted. Okay, so firing on down. So he's Billy, now scored in fourth. However, he doesn't have to stop again. I think certainly 2 of the runs ahead, not all of them may need to stop again. Fifth place is Thompson now, who I think he must have made a stop. So Thompson now in fifth. So it's Rikas from Berryman from Dale, from Billy from Thompson and Baldry. Quite a bit more to play out on this one. There's more of a kind of stagger to unwind on a couple of levels. Who's one car forward? That's Tommy Dale, I think. Yes, you've got second, third, fourth. You've got Berryman and Dale there. Second and third. Vito has got away in what is going to be a remarkable result. He's starting 14th and win quite easily. Oh, Berryman's made a mistake, and that's really costly. Really costly, those sort of errors. Just the mistakes he wasn't making in the previous races. It cost him 6 seconds. And he has to fuel again. So Berryman's triple bump in great danger at the moment. And that doesn't help when you do that. So that's Tommy Dale making a mistake. And Ben Billy, thank you very much, everybody. I enjoyed you all making mistakes. I'm now second. Hurrah for me. So keeping it sticky side down. Working well for Ben. Recovering from his own error early on. So Vito continues to lead by a comfortable margin. I'm not sure if it was a pit stop, but that's what he has ahead because he will have to stop again and Ben Billing will not. Berryman has to stop again. I think Dale does. I don't think Thompson does, so that battle's coming live. Okay, wait for the next batch through, Ash, because they should be all together. They are. There's Berryman and Dale, and then not far behind should be Thompson. Maybe there's a mistake, so Thompson's a long way behind, so Thompson made a mistake in that one. This is Berryman and Dale, third and fourth. Ron Langwood performance from Berryman so far. So much driving this morning is still focused. That's true. It's his third race. He's coming up to an hour now of driving. He's certainly getting through some fuel, that's for sure. Now, I think Vito's made his second stop because the lead's dropped down to just 4 from 10. That may be an error, actually, for us. Because I don't think you'd stop in 6 seconds, but, you know. Yeah, they're right together. So Billing and Rikas are right together. Berryman comes with the fuel. Everyone's taking early second stops. Just make it easy, not stress the cars. Billing, Berryman. No, that was if Dale went in or not. He may well have now pinged past both of them. And so Sean leading the charge to get a triple bump up. Scored third last time round. He may be fourth now. Not everyone is stopping at the same time because not everyone has to and not everyone does. But it's Vito Rikas from the back of the grid with 14th from the bottom bump up in the previous. And he scored a second or so ahead of Ben Billing. Billing this time round has taken the lead. Taken it by quite a long way. In fact, Vito's got a problem because Vito's not gone past yet and Berryman's going to get scored second. So what has happened to Vito? What happened to Vito on that lap? So Vito's had a major problem and that's really unlucky. I think his car's being brought back now. So Rikas, who was comfortably looking to bump up regardless of why or not, is now dropping down the order. He is running, but he's now 40 seconds behind. So my guess is he's lost about 45 seconds. That must have been a flame out. I know it restarted, but he's lost 45 seconds. So that's really, really bad luck for Vito. It's not totally gone. He's got around a lot of luck. He's 10 off the bump up with 4 seconds to go. Right, so Berryman now in second, so looking very comfortable indeed for it. Just wait there and let the cars go by, Ash. So he's 15 seconds behind, but very happy. Where's Tommy Dale? That was Billing, wasn't it? That was Dale, sorry. Okay, next one along should be Thompson. There we are. Let's go with Thompson. So he's in fourth. He's got a 3-second lead over David Rose. You can see in the background there. Luckily, it's not much lappery in the way, so they kind of are in a... Let's have a look. So there's Thompson going round. You'll see the fifth place man Rose come round now. And Gary Gregory. So there's a bit of a battle going on as well. There's Thompson. Looks to seal his place in the semi-final. He's in fourth. He's in the vulnerable position. Unlike Billing, who's after the end of the first lap, which he loused up entirely, has put in a great performance. Absolutely great performance from Billing in this one. Berryman, obviously looking for third bump up. Tony Dale, good result from him in second on the grid. And Jim now currently holding the final bump up position. He's got David Rose breathing down his neck. There you can see him behind him in the back end of those rollers. And there he is, yellow and blue. And then behind him is Gary Gregory. So there's 3 cars now, and they're all in the frame there, who are fighting for that final bump up. So 2 minutes and 32 to go. A little bit of, they almost want to work together, those two, until they get to the back of Thompson, because they're slowing each other up at the moment. I think there's a change there. I think Gregory got past Rose, but I have to wait until we get across the line to confirm that. Here's your fourth place man, Jim Thompson. And there he goes. Where are the next two? Yep, Gregory did get past Rose. And the gap is not very long at all. There they go, first one. I'd say in driving speed, it's unlikely that Thompson will get caught, but he's upside down. No, he has been caught. We're not going again. Oh, they're right together now. So he made just the right length of accident to get right in with Gregory. Unfortunately, Rose had a problem. No, but Gregory's passed him now. So Gregory now picks up fourth. His other servicing of cars ahead of them. So Thompson now out of the bump ups in 5th. Gregory into, oh, these guys, 2 big mistakes. You can't make that many mistakes at the end of the race because you haven't got time to make up for them. Billing made a big mistake early on, had plenty of time to make up for it, and he's 20 seconds in the lead. Thompson now 3 seconds. Oh no, but a mistake by Gregory. So that's going to, and so yeah, you've got the 4, 5, and 6 there. That's not the track. Gregory. There's another back marker in the way. David Rose and Lee Baldry are there as well. So there's all sorts of people kind of trying to get into the battle. Looks like actually what's happened is that David Rose has got past Thompson. There's this one and one more. So Rose and Thompson are 5th and 6th. Thompson, yep, so it's Rose in the yellow and the blue, but none of them are bumping up because that man just flying out of flame to the right now, flying back into flame on the left. Flame on the left is Gary Gregory. Just remind you, Billing, Berryman and Dale are safe. There's Rose and Gregory. Where's Gregory gone? So Gregory made a mistake right at the back end. So this man now is Rose is now in 4th. Gregory went off the track right at the end. So he's got one lap, the rest of this lap to go. That is Rose. Gregory is chasing him down. It's these 2 blue cars for the final bump in the semi-final. And in fairness to Rose, he's got some decent speed at that point, but Gregory gathers himself. Doesn't let it get too far. He's got a few corners to go. Realistically, if he can avoid making a mistake, it's really hard to get past on this section of track. Skip, turn. Now he's only got to get this tiny last couple of questions right, and Gregory will steal. Rose, hold on, one of them. Rose will steal it at the end, and there they go. And it is Rose who got it. Rose stole it from Gregory on the last lap. Thompson's going to be disappointed with that. Slow fade to 6th. Slow fade to 7th, actually. So it's Billing from Berryman, from Dale, from Rose. So Berryman gets a triple bump. And we are now about to celebrate lunch. The cars will be on, but there is going to be a lunch break coming up. The cars will leave the cameras on, but the cars are just doing a semi-practice and then a bit of a warm-up. Okay, so we got half an hour to you've got half an hour to amuse yourselves, basically. And we will see you back here for the Truggy main final in half an hour's time.
race in 2 minutes is the Truggy A-final, and you won the E-buggy drivers to marshal.
Hello everybody, we are back. And to prove it, I'll take off this thing saying lunch break. Okay, just about to get underway with the Truggy final, half an hour. There we go. Now what I need to do is find my thing that tells me who's in the Truggy final. Okay, so the Truggy final is in 1, Chris Carlisle, in 2, James Kirk. I was reading Star Trek. Chris Carlisle, James Clark, not James Kirk. 3, Peter Yafia. 4, Paul Fitzpatrick. 5, Tony Verboom. 6, George Ridley. 7, Luca Pini. 8, Richard Chingworth. And 9, Darren Roper. So just 9 cars for this half-hour final. Now we have electrics and IC, so the electrics won't last half an hour, so they're going to change their batteries, which will be interesting to see if we can pick that up on the during the coverage. Also, my lunch still. Okie smoky. Okay, get ready to start. Some electric, some nitro. And they're away. It's leaping into lead immediately for the multicoloured number 1 buggy of Chris Carlisle. Well, Truggy, of course. Oh, by saying that, he's just gone upside down and he's now in the wrong part of the track. So he was leading and now he's weeding off to the side. And that's gone well. All about the winner, of course, this one. It's won the finals. I'm not sure if they've got the next. We've got the 2 semis next, and then we have the final E-buggy race. Okay, so half an hour, 30 seconds gone, and our leader is not our pole man who fell off after 2 corners. It is one of our nitro cars, a little puff of smoke as it goes round the top of the corner, tells me it's nitro. And let's see who it is. Oh, we don't know because there's been an accident in the first 2. No, did you skip the timing? No, you didn't. You got it through Carlisle, from Clark, from Yafia, from Roper. I think it was Clark who was upside down there, so this is our leader, Carlisle. I think it's Yafia who is currently in second. So he comes round to complete the second, well, get round most of the second lap. Buggy A-final. And down he goes. And that will put him definitely in second place. First place, sorry, second. A nice long lead he has over James Clark and Yafia, who are 6 and 8 seconds respectively behind. Fitzpatrick, Roper, Ridgely. He's not even in the line yet, Ridgely. Boone, we only got 8 runners because we didn't get Chillingsworth to start. Slightly disappointing. And Luca Pini, so there's already 3 of them haven't completed the second lap yet. There goes Pini. Ridgely and Boone now do the long way back. 42 seconds after 2 laps is a long way to be behind. So Carlisle making this look easy at the moment. Fia now 10 back, and after 2.5 laps, 3.5 laps, Chris is beginning to look to start lapping people, and he'll start with George Ridgely, the other half of Wham. You know what I'm talking about? You know why I say that. And there he goes. So someone's a lap down. Someone was a lap down. So that's the Truggy leader. A bit of coming together with somebody else, but okay, at some point Verboom disappeared in that lap, I think. We may have lost Verboom as well, actually. Maybe down just to 7 runners. Yep, not seeing Verboom at the moment. It looks like Rich Chillingsworth, who didn't start, is now running. Several laps down. I think it's safe to say, in this early part of the race, this is unlikely to be a classic. But you never can tell. These things just bubble up. You know, Chris will hit a problem and have to run back to the field. Could do. Probably not going to happen. Let's wait and see if we can see the second place James Clark. Ash? He's 10 seconds behind, so he should be 12 seconds behind, so he should be at any second now. One of these two? Not the blue one, is it? Is it no. That one, is it? Do you know which one it is? I don't know which one it is. I think it's that one there. I think it's him in the orange and green. I think you're right. He's currently having an accident with something really broken down. Yeah, Teddy Verboom has pulled out, unfortunately. I think it's Luca Pini just gone past in the multicoloured car. And this is second place James Clark. Yeah, this is not going to be a classic, is it? I can tell already. I'm not claiming any sort of psychicness to decide it's not going to be a classic, but you know what I'm saying. Rocky bodies are a crime. Well, you often get some really good results in these Truggy races, but I'm afraid at the moment this one's not bringing it particularly. I was was actually close, and someone else retired, I think. One of the white trucks is gone, so I don't know if that's Verboon being rescued from behind. We've lost a second truck. It's the Silver Machine. See if he comes down towards. Who's that being brought in, Ash? In front of you? What is that? Is that 9? It is 9, so that is Darren Roper's gone as well. So Roper's broken down. All right, just pick any truck you like. Just pick up with, because it could be any truck with 7 minutes of this race gone. Here we are, and you picked up the leader, I think, which is good in some ways. Yep, so that's our leader again, Chris Carlisle. Leading by some distance, I think you have to say. That's Darren Roper restarting, so Darren Roper will be back in it in a minute after a flame out. Tony Verboon doesn't appear to be rejoining. So down the road, he's got oh dear, that's when it all goes wrong. He got caught by someone else again. It's all going really well. Luca Pini, there's Chris. Car's still running, but sort of how that happened again. So everything's fine. Not quite sure who that is. They bounced off. Oh, it's really unlucky because mistake A led to him being pinged off the track, and then they kind of came together again. So that really is the only thing that's going to stop him winning, isn't it? He was 22 ahead. He'd have lost a few seconds this time. So decides coming for fuel. Oh, and gets stuck on the bit of wood as he leapt up. Big things the front end of these cars. Still James Clark hasn't come round, and he's already had fuel after 8.5 minutes. So James Clark, despite the fact we just saw Chris Carlisle have a massive accident, is still not across the line. And there's only 2 of them, others on the lead lap, I think. So where is James Clark? Where is Paul Fitzpatrick? There's a lot of shouting going on, but the fact is that Chris Carlisle, there he goes, 42 seconds behind Clark. I mean, be a bit closer because obviously this doesn't include the fuel stop. Fitzpatrick. We've got a couple of others who had some problems. We've got a few others who are trying to run themselves back up again. Just coming out the pits now, after I think a lengthy stay. There's the car 3. Peter Yaffia's just had a big stay in. There's somebody else in the 4's in. And that's Paul Fitzpatrick. So there's a few going round. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. They're all going round at the moment. They've all had lengthy stays in the pits. Kart 2. It's James Clark. 33 seconds down. Fitzpatrick was in the pits and having some problems, so he's lost some time. There's the 6 going underneath me of George Ridgely. 20 minutes. Dan, well, that's very sweet of you. Glib Michelle says, I love you guys. We love you too. We love all our listeners and viewers, and it may be. Just look at somebody else, Ash, because I'm bored looking at this guy. He's brilliant, obviously. Well done. That's going to be Luca Pini, I think, from that colour scheme. Running in 6th. Looks like Darren Roper's had another engine cut, so he's going to dance with the leader. After you, no, after you. I'd like to dance, I'd love to. There we are. It's My Fair Lady for you all. So, Luca Pini, 20 minutes to go. Currently running in 6th. There must be a chance of something in the pit lane. Who's in the pit lane? There's no way in the pit lane. Oh no, I think you're running someone back, I think. How many going round? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's about 7. There's a lot of cars going round. There's 7 of the 9 are still rotating. Rotating? Rotivating. Something like that. Right, let's find somebody else. Just wait. As long as it's the leader. Keep showing the leader. That'll do. That's Paul Fitzpatrick, I think. Who had a long stop again. So this is the Fitzpatrick car. Now that is that electric? That is an electric Truggy. It's an E-Truggy. Truggy. Is it an E-Truggy? No, it's not. It's complete rubbish. I've just seen smoke coming off it. Problem is the engines are mounted so low in these cars that you actually can't. There's a tiny amount of head shade in the cooling head. You can't always tell what's going on. So, Fitzpatrick, just goes past someone. "17 minutes to go. Fitzpatrick in this black car with sort of green flashing, Florida green flashing. It's running in 4th. Obviously, no one's near anybody at the moment. I'm not sure these two actually are quite close on the track or not. It might be. I don't know. Let's find out who the other car... Move forward. Who's the other car? This is car number 2 of James Clark. No, so he was a lap... That's our second place man. He was just shy of a lap down. He managed to stay on the lead lap just at the moment. Fitzpatrick is a couple laps further back, believe it or not. So we've got 2 guys on the lead lap and then 2 guys 2 laps down. So it's really spread out. Then you've got Darren Roper back in again, 10 laps down. Richard Chingworth started late, 6 laps down. And Pini and Ridgely 4 laps down. So it's quite spread out, I think you could say. It's fair to say it's quite spread out. Some of that is because of the pace of Chris Carlisle. Some of that because it's a very wide range of ability to win this final. And some of it is basically because it's been some bad luck knocking about. Roper though, is back out again in the silver Truggy, 10 laps down, and he's flamed out at least twice. And Clark trying to avoid the car graveyard in front of him. And it's Pini, and I think Yafir, but I could be slightly wrong on that one. Is Chris Carlisle going to be able to lap? So is Chris Carlisle going to be able to lap James Clark? After establishing a massive early lead, he hasn't really gained a lot in the last few laps, but it'll be interesting to find out. Half of the race still to go. I can barely contain my excitement. There is better to come, everybody. 2 semi-finals. Oh, there we go. He's running 7.5 minutes. This will mean he'll put himself a lap down. Not bothering with the fuel gun. Avoid the unsafe release there. No, that's not where the track goes. So he's now a lap down until Chris stops for fuel. Oh, that's Chris right in front of him. That's first and second right together. Unfortunately, there's a lap between them. Let's pretend there's not. Oh, it's so close. After 15 minutes, they're right together. Apart from the lap. They're nearly going to overtake each other. Apart from the lap. This couldn't be any closer. Apart from the lap. You see, if you put apart from the lap in caveat behind it, you're fine. Though, obviously, Chris is pulling away. There we go, first and second in the same frame. I suppose you could just try and overtake him just for a bit of, bragging rights. I'll overtake him. Give another lap down. Fia's in third, Fitzpatrick in fourth, Ridgely fifth, Peony sixth, Steensworth seventh, and Roper is eighth. Fish got nice, you have slow-mo for the pit stops. Oh, I say the sarcasm is strong in that one. Okay. You can see, a bit sunnier now, a little bit more warmth on the track. Apparently the oil's coming out of the surface as well. That's why I took Jim Thompson after his quarterfinals. The reason he didn't qualify is he chose the wrong tyres. The oil's now going back out of the surface again. You need a different type of pattern to yesterday. It was lightly damp occasionally, and he chose the wrong tyres. I think also he made a couple of mistakes. Yeah, so tyre choice is always in any motorsport is critical. We're allowed a choice, of course. Rolling out the way. There's Peony rejoining from stage left. You're right, stage left. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Is it the other way around? Oh, I don't know. Anyway, so James Clark, there he goes, over the rollers. And any second now, he'll be... Well, there's 3 laps between, effectively, just under 3 laps between Clark and Fitzpatrick. He's now in third, sorry. Chris Carlisle is a lap, and that car that flew over the sort of the front of the picture, that is Carlisle. So if Carlisle stops for fuel, then he will go less than a lap ahead. Let's find somebody else, Ash. But not Chris Carlisle. Somebody new, somebody different. There we are. It's that white, orange and yellow truck. And round now. Got one of those very unattractive new body shells they decide they're going to hamstring them with. It's car 8, that's Richard Chillingworth. He was probably doing a bit better if he hadn't missed the start. So he started late due to a technical issue, but he's now sort of running at the pace. It's being bullied by the red truck. Oh. I'm not sure why these massive bluff front ends became popular. I think it must be some sort of aero reason, but it doesn't. Logically, it doesn't make sense as an aero solution, but obviously, practically, it does. Something about the. I think it's that very low flatbed at the rear, behind the engine, behind the cockpit, and that's what they're looking at. It's a very flat area of body shell, then leading to the. It's amazing the clumping. There's there's 8 trucks, and 3 of them within half a yard. Not for very long because 2 of them upside down, but now that's Paul Fitzpatrick in the black cart going past Richard. Ten minutes to go, so we're 2/3 of the way through this classic final. I say, it's just too exciting. Let's find somebody else. It's your choice. If you've seen them before, I'll shout like a... well, here we go. This is the bright silver truck. It's a silver painted truck of Dan Roper. He's flamed out twice already in this race. This is his fourth time he started running. Oh, got a car that doesn't want to run, going upside down. No, stop revving it! But I understand why he's revving it, because he keeps stalling, so he keeps flaming out. But very accurately, absolutely 100% the marshal. For goodness sake, I'm not going to touch it whilst you're revving it. It's not going to happen. How much you may wish it to happen, it will not happen. I'm not touching your filthy truck while it's revving and trying to rip the hands off with your race very knobbly tyres. Is pretty much got two hands up and look at it like going, come on, means. Oh, against the fence. So do you think you can find, Ash, either the 8 or the 6, just from perhaps colour recognition? They're the 8 we haven't really shown properly. I think the pure red one is the 6, I think that's the 6, which I think is George Ridgely. Let's see, comes down in front of me, am I right? Am I right? I am right, that is the 6th. Okay, so as you know, as the final's really not living up to anything, let's just give a bit of TV time, live time to all the competitors. Boy, with Tony Verboon, he didn't last long enough to get this treatment. Oh. So George is in 5th overall and comfortably in 5th by 2 laps. So we get a top 5 at the GP result, which you can tell his friends about. I personally did win at the British GP back in 2007 in electric off-road racing, electric on-road racing, which was held at Snetterton. Now, there's several reasons why I won the British GP, because I'm not that good. The main reason was it was very unpopular to begin with for some reason. They were holding it over 3 days, over a bank holiday weekend, and people didn't want to go to Snetterton for 3 days. So it had a very low entry. It was officially the British GP. It had a very low entry. And because of that, they shortened it to 2 days, by the by. And then on the final day, it absolutely sheeted it down. So you started off with probably about 2 classes, and there were about 20 people in each class, I think. And I was in the stock class, or the 13.5, and then the modified. So you only started with 40 people. And the rain was relentless and unpleasant. And most people elected, I think I ended up qualifying about 6th or 7th, so, you know, nothing much special. And the rain was relentless, and effectively, by the time they got to the finals, no one was really bothering. And I bothered. And I bothered enough to win the first final, when there were about 6 cars running, and that was I put down to a combination of not the car carrying on running and a relatively sensible driving. And in the second final, I think I was 2nd out of 4, but the person who won it hadn't taken part in the first final, so I became the British champion because it was very wet and no one turned up. However, the only beat who does turn up, and the wet wasn't my fault, so I did win the British champion. I did win the British GP in 2007. There we are. That's my claim to fame, or how very average club racer gets very impressive title next to his name without really deserving it. Anyway, that's enough of George. The one person we need to find now is the car 3 of Peter Yafia. So where is Peter Yafia in car 3? What colour is Peter Yafia in car 3? That's the question, isn't it? That's the next question. Where is car 3? It's not there. It's not there. That's Luca. Is it this one here? No, that's our second place man, car 2. Exciting is when you just people staring at car. You can't. What you're answering is all of us, both of us, are staring at the track looking for the car 3 to complete our set. I think it might be the car that's. I think I know who it is. I think it's the guy that's about to come past you next, Ash. Mainly because everyone else has gone past you, so it kind of has to be this guy. I think this is the 3 of Yafia. He's not got any numbers on. He has got one to win. It's the 3. There we go. We've got the set. So there's Yafia. At some point, and we missed it, the electric car did a complete battery swap, which is probably why the electric cars are quite a long way back down, because it takes a lot more than 6 seconds to do a battery swap. Are you not entertained? So this is 4th place. So basically, it's Chris Carlisle leading by a lap and a half from James Clark, who's leading by 2 laps. He's not leading, 2 laps ahead of Paul Fitzpatrick, who is a lap ahead of this man, Peter Yafia. George Ridgely is on the same lap as Peter. Then Luca Pini's 2 laps further back. Richard Chillingworth is 2 laps behind that. And Dan Roper, who's flamed out a couple of times, is 3 laps behind that. And Tony Verboom is 30 laps behind because he had to stop quite early on with a technical issue. 2 minutes 17 seconds to go of the Truggy main final. Coming towards us now. And away from the camera. Into the secondary camera. Oh, look at that. Oh, no, no, no. Yes. Oh, dear. Decided to have an accident on the camera now. Okay, Ash, let's find our leader. Chris Carlisle, car number 1. Sort of pinky and everything else. Where is it? I'm sure you'll find it really quickly. That's 2nd place, I think, going there. So it's the pinky one you want. I think Simon's broken down, wouldn't it? He's not, obviously. I think he's up there. That's what I was about to say. I think he's up there, and you went and found him. This is Chris Carlisle, the leader of the Truggy A-final Herts GP 2023, brought to you by Herts RC Models. We're RC Racing. Hello! I've become an RC Racing TV hero, and support us in our endeavours to cover as much racing as possible. And also you get a set of stickers. And you get all your questions asked, and you become our best friends, or buy some merch. T-shirts, caps, hoodies. Probably bedspreads, but not yet. Could record a personalised message for you as well, you know. Fine jumping there. So, final lap. All over. It's been won. That's impressive. I actually misread that. I didn't announce them across the line. I've only got one job as a commentator to announce the winner across the line. And I was looking at the timing going, oh, there's 15 seconds to go. But no, it's 15 seconds over. So that is your winner. Well done to Chris Carlisle. Second was James Clark. Third was Paul Fitzpatrick. Fourth was Peter Yafia. Fifth was George Ridgely. Sixth was Luca Pini. Seventh was Richard Chillingworth. Eighth was Darren Roper. And then it was Tony Verboom. So you can consider that as a sort of an aperitif to some actual action because we've got the semi-finals coming up soon. We're bringing you those in a couple of mins. Okay, so who are your runners and riders for the Semi-B, which is the first one up? So 3 minutes. You got top seven qualify, plus the one fastest loser. So 7 qualify and the one fastest loser. So, Josh Graham in pole, and then Dylan Saunders, Billy Grinley, Callum McLaughlin from Isle of Wight, Max McDonald, Dave Shedd, Michael Waller, Michael Daniel, Chris Carlisle, Michael Shorey, Dan Thorne, Harley Eldridge, James Clark and Jake Dell. So, Thorne, Eldridge, Clark and Dell bumped up from the quarters. All the people in the semi you saw having a nice 10-minute practice quite recently, so we'll have a chance to see what the track's doing, find out what the grip is and where the grip isn't. So, officially it's supposed to go off. What time is it supposed to go off officially? 20 past. Oh yeah, they've got a couple of minutes, so they're still keeping themselves to time or slightly ahead of time. You can't argue that. Okay. Okay, they're rolling in, they've done their lap. Okay, rolling out. So it's Josh Graham in 1, Dylan Saunders in 2, Billy Grinley in 3, Cam McLaughlin in 4, Max Long in 5, Dave Ched in 6, Michael Waller in 7, Michael Daniel in 8, Chris Carlisle in, Chris Carlisle just finished racing the Truggy race in 9, Michael Shorey in 10, Daniel Thorne in 11, Harley Eldridge in 12, James Clark has also just done the Truggy race in 13, and Jake Dell is at the back. Good luck, Callum, from the whole of the, from all of us. That's from Haley, his mum. You got this, Callum. Good luck, Callum. You got the the Callum McLaughlin fan club. The Isle of Wight is in is represented in the chat. Let's see what happens here. And they're away. And it looks like Graham from Saunders. They've made a relatively clear start. Few problems at the back end of there as one of the cars tagged the inside of the opening concrete bank corner, but there's certainly 5 or 6 going there quite fast. First 7, we'll stick at the front to begin with, see what's going on there before we start worrying about 7th place. Got plenty of time to worry about that. 1, 2 and 3. Dylan's now in 3rd. Here's the green car. Not quite sure who's leapt into the league, Billy Grinley, but let's find out. So 1, 2 and 3. As they stretch their way up and over to finish the lap. There we go, come down. Aggression, and across they go. And it is Grinley from Graham, from Saunders, from McLaughlin. So the multi-coloured car, that is Grinley. Orange is Graham, and green, from a bit of terminology, is Dylan Saunders. All of them bumping up, of course, but they're having a bit of a race as well. Grinley, Saunders, so just tagging the back of Graham, but no harm, no foul. So racing settled down. Come on, Callum. Right, but there's 3 people supporting Callum. He's in 4th, so he's fine at the moment. Top 7 automatically bumped to the main A-final, plus the 1 fastest loser. There's 15 cars in the final. It should make for some interesting action. 20-minute race. Will these drivers be able to do it on 1 stop, or they need 2? That is the question. As I said before, I think more of an issue for this 20-minute race, because I think most of the cars can make 9 minutes, which is what they need as Saunders goes past Graham, is what they need for a 45-minute final. Whereas here, of course, you need to make 10 and a bit, and it's quite big between 9 and 10. Tank. I know it's more than just a minute, but it's, getting to 9 and getting to 10 are 2 very different things as far as driving style and Venturi and everything else are concerned. Right, so first and second, Grinley started in position 3, and Saunders. There goes Dylan. Harley Eldridge, unfortunately, I think has had a problem and has had to withdraw. So Harley's double bump ups are all over with some sort of problem. I think she should have enjoyed her race meeting. So won this car on the track, but these 2 are the leaders, Grinley and Saunders. Quite short. Graham's dropped right off these 2, and he's 5 seconds back, and there's a huge gap then to the rest of the field. Oh, so there goes Saunders taking the lead. They kind of had it coming together there. So we're in the air. Saunders got the inside of the Rowan Rumbles with the back, and they just came together. And actually, Grinley actually landed on him. It certainly wasn't intentional, but makes a good picture. So, unsurprisingly to me, Saunders hits the front. With Grinley in second. Okay, let's just wait for a second. Let's let them go through here, and we'll pick the next car up, which should be Graham in third. This part, he made a good start, but he's just dropped off a little bit. Come back, I think, there. Probably dropped him back. Right, you can see he's got a huge gap before Dave Shedd, who is next up. And in fact, I think he's about to get a bit close to Billy Grinley, because Grinley appears to have an issue. But Saunders, no, it's somebody else entirely had a problem. So one of the, maybe Chris Carlisle, looking at that colour scheme, had an issue there. Okay, let them come through, and then we'll pick up the next one who isn't Chris Carlisle. So not the pink and the blue, not the pink and the yellow if it comes through. The next one after this, and that should be Shedd, or it might be McLaughlin, depending how their lap's gone. Well, isn't 7 seconds a long time? And then across the line, and that is Callum McLaughlin. So the Isle of Wight will be raising a huge cheer at the moment. Comfortably in fourth. Shedd's in the background there, about a second behind in fifth. So McLaughlin going around the new bit of the track, because of course there's been a subtle change to the track since last year. They've shortened the banked corner at the end of the start-finish straight, and they've extended what was very tight right now to a long looping hairpin. So they're taking a bit, they've robbed a bit of Peter to play a bit of Paul. So they just made it a, I think it must be slightly, probably I'm pretty certain it's a slightly slower track in lap time. They've added a lap time. There's McLaughlin. It was 21 seconds off the lead, so Saunders really putting down a pace. He's now 5 seconds almost ahead of Grinley, 7 seconds ahead of Graham. These two, as you can see, right together now. It's Max McDonald, not Shedd, so it's McLaughlin just ahead of McDonald. Sorry, not McDonald. McDonald. Must be a chassis manufacturer called McDonald. But there's a long way to go. No one's even made a stop yet. What you want to do is you want to put yourself in a position where you're not worrying about 7th place. You're just confidently going to make the final. Looking on the left, looking right, didn't happen. Having a bit of a think. And firing it down. Look at the inside McDonald of McLaughlin. They both go into the hairpin. Side by side, I think McDonald did just get through there. That's Chris Carlisle is not having a very good day. Well, he's just won the Truggy, so he's having quite a good day. But he just not having a good day in the semi-final. I think Harley's gone back out again from experience. So Carlisle and Jack Dell also struggling a little bit at the moment, at the back of the field. So fuel race now between McLaughlin and McDonald, and Shedd was right with him as well. Up, down, flying around, all go together, and the positions remain the same. So McLaughlin from McDonald, it's double Mac there. Behind them, not important, that's Chris. Oh, nice little run there. McLaughlin just losing, pointing in fact to the car at some point, and now it's spun through. Ah, there we go. Dave bottom is Callum pauses off with his first A-main, so all chewing on. That's certainly something you cheered on for if he can make an A-main. I think though that actually that is McDonald going past him. Shedd's ahead, but Shedd needs to stop for fuel. I think Shedd maybe was, oh, mistake by McDonald. Right, next McLaughlin back through. Obviously it's scored as McDonald ahead. And not that far ahead of Daniel Thorne, who won the quarterfinal. And is in 6th place. He's doing right, scrapping, so he's helping each other. So Dave Shed has kind of jumped them by, I think, single stopping, which is not very sneaky, obviously, shouldn't do that. That's the legitimate tactic. There we go again, McDonald just getting the drive and into 5th place. Blocked in 6th. Just remind you, Grinley is now ahead of Saunders. Let me remind you, Grinley got ahead of Saunders. I don't know if this might well be the 2-stop, 1-stop situation. Then Graham, then Shed, then these two. And then Saunders are really right together now because I think the fuel stops run wound slightly. So dropping off a little bit. In 6th place, so not on the verge. Cullen, he's got another man behind him. Quite a long way. I guess wait for the next car, which should be the 11 of Dave Thorne. Might not be. Let's have a look. Yep, it's 11 of Dave Thorne, who's just ahead of the 9 of Chris Carlisle. So that's again being lapped Carlisle. So the 11 of Thorne, that's your final automatic bump up place, and it'll be a double bump up for David. That's not going to help him at all, because he wasn't that far ahead of the chasing pack, and I'm pretty certain at this point, as well as going a lap down for the leaders, I think that was the 2 leaders that went past there actually. So he's now a lap down. And they're right together, the leaders. Again, it's not massively important this moment, it's important in the main final. He's like bragging rights rather than anything else. Saunders, I thought was going to check out once he got ahead, but Grinley's done a good job. Taking him back, and got back in the lead. Over half the race gone now. And Thorne, he's already a lap down, therefore he's quite a long way behind. And he's 12 seconds back from McLaughlin, but he is currently bumping up. Only 2 seconds ahead of Michael Daniel in 8th. So Daniel, who's in the 8 car, has the opportunity to steal this position from Thorne, and therefore automatically get himself into the A main. And down towards us again. Oh, that doesn't help anybody. So behind him is the 1 car, Graham. So that's 3rd place man looking to lap him. I think behind that is going to be Mike Daniel. He's got that 1 car, and that should be Mike Daniel, who's in 8th and not bumping up. Going quite tight to the inside, powers it down. And that is the 8th car of Michael Daniels, scored in 8th. So currently would have to rely on the comfort of strangers to get through, or the failure of the 8th person in the next final. But the gap between him and Dave Thorne is, as you can see, is 1.5 seconds. That's the gap on the screen. So that is the battle for the final bump up place, 7th and 8th. Kind of guaranteed bump up place, 7th and 8th. Oh dear, that's all got it wrong. But I think the net effect was into the lead or ahead. I think Thorne lost out to Daniel there. Oh yes, he's already crashing turnaround, and then it's looking like good news Mike Daniel, yeah, interesting. Also, Dave Shedd's fallen behind Callum McLaughlin as well. Grinley's put on a spurt and is 5 seconds ahead. Saunders and Graham are having a bit of a scrap. McDonald is very close to McLaughlin again. That's 4th and 5th, and Shedd's back a bit. Because Shed, of course, is only making one stop. And this is the battle for 7th and 8th, which is Daniel and Thorne, but that's not Thorne behind him. That is Josh Graham. So Daniel currently booking his place in the A main final. Full stop. So it's quite another quite calm one, this one. Chris Carlisle, unfortunately, who did win the Truggy, is now retired from this race. There's kind of an element here where everyone's now sort of settled down. Billy Saunders has now got past Billy Grinley by some factor of about an hour and a half. I think Grinley's had an issue at some point. It may have been a very long stop because he's now 12.8 seconds behind him back in the 3rd. McDonald's in 4th. This is Michael Daniel, who's ahead of Daniel Thorne. And that's also quite a long way now, 6 seconds. So only 3 cars currently scored in the lead lap. I think the top one will click on to the lead lap. Nope. There's only 3 cars in the lead lap. Grinley in 3rd. Let's try and pick up. The only battle on the track is 2nd and 3rd at the moment, Ash, which is the bright orange car. Just gone around the top of the circuit and now about to come towards me and then go on that multi-surface section. That is, thank you, that's 2nd place Graham and 3rd place Grinley. Nothing else is really happening at the moment as far as it's competitive. Saunders obviously did something. Oh, that's 2nd and 3rd change. So Grinley gets back into 2nd and so obviously this is now an argument about 2 metres or so on the grid. But 7, Mike Daniel, he's got 5 seconds down Thorne at the moment, and they were just kind of running nowhere. And kind of elements of lappery going on as well. McLaughlin from Shed. In fact, Oliver Weird says Dave Shed really started an RC brand called Team Shed. I'm sure he probably has it. Team Shed Racing, you got a name like that. Super Shed. Graham managed to hold on to Grinley now. Grinley had a bit of extra pace earlier in the race. Not sure him easing back down. Oh dear. No, that's not the way you do it. I don't think there's a lot of time they really do the reverse gear these things. There goes Graham. So it's 15 seconds now, Saunders has in the lead. It's only 2 over Graham. And Max McDonald has managed to break free of Callum McLaughlin. That's a 7 seconds. It's only second. McLaughlin and Shed are very close now. They're some way behind everyone else. The car very spread out, a bit mildly. 2 seconds to go. Daniel and Thorne, our final bump up, are quite close, so we need to try and find them. 8 and 11. They're not far apart, but I've absolutely no blinking idea where they are on the track. So can we find the 8 and 11 now? which is Daniel and Thorne. Are they just coming round back towards you now? But where that just put next car past where that Marshall was, is that one of them? That one there coming. Yes, I think it's that one there. That's not helping, is it really? Right, let's see when they come round. It's the 8 and the 11 who are close now, fighting for the final bump up position, auto bump up position. That's 4, so I was wrong entirely. Ignore me. That's 13. Is 8? No, it's 10. There we are, 8. The second one there, the second one down the main straight is at 8. That's it. So that's one of them. And the 11 of Daniel Thorne is now 3 seconds behind, just see him in the background. So there's going to be 2 laps, this one and one more. So can Michael Daniel hold on, or will Michael Waller, sorry, Daniel Thorne, will Michael Daniel hold on, or will Daniel Thorne make up those 3 seconds? That's not him in the background, that's our leader Dylan Saunders in the background. So whether that's already been broken this lap, I don't know. So it's not all over for Michael Daniel. Nice lap there for Daniel. McLaughlin's dropped down to 6th. It's okay at the moment. Last lap started, and the gap was 6 seconds. So Thorne had a bad lap at the same time as this man. Michael Daniel had a good lap. That's your leader. He just let through, and he does without really losing more than a few tenths. So that's great. So the semi B comes to an end when this man crosses the line, which is your leader and your 7th place man. But let's stick with our lead. Oh, well, there we are. That's a late race mistake. He's got 16 seconds, so he's all right. So there we go. And that is a result and all in. So your bump ups, your qualifiers. It's Dylan Saunders, Billy Gridley in 2nd, Josh Graham's 3rd, Max McDonald's 4th, Dave Shedd's 5th, Callum McLaughlin from the Isle of Wight is 6th, and Michael Daniel is 7th. I think the 8th place was 25 laps in 20:37.8, I think was the answer to that one. Let's see, 25 laps. Oh, the car's going to park forward. Okay. So, that is semi-final A in the books. Get in, says Dave Bonham, who I think is a Callum McLaughlin fan, which is fine. You are more than welcome to be one. And now we almost immediately, well actually no, we immediately switch our attention to the semi-final A, well the A side of the semi-final. And that has a lot more recognisable names for those of you who've hung around this YouTube channel for many years. Got Lewis Jones in 1, Graham Allsop in 2, Kevin Brunsden in 3, so some real veteran power there, and Allsop and Brunsden in 3. Darren Haydenball's 4, Charles Godwin's 5, Chris Grimes is 6, Toby Nichols 7, Liam Brocklehurst is 8, Caden Stenhouse is 9, Dave Gibson is 10, Ben Billing 11, Sean Berman, who's bumped up from the very beginning of this entire procedure, is in 12, Tommy Dale is 13, and David Rose is 14. Just a few minutes before this one gets going. So, got 2 or 4 minutes before this next one gets underway. So, remarkably, we're ahead of schedule, so they're just holding this for a few seconds, gives Ash a chance to eat some chips. Have we eaten the chips already? Are they cold? You're going to eat them cold? No, it's got 2 Red Bulls inside, it'll be fine. So plenty of 3 or 4 minutes, let's get going. Not long at all. Okay. Just getting sorted, a little bit of kind of a sorting. Just, you know, after this, we have the final for E-buggy. Then we have a junior race. Then we have a bit of a break for the main final. Which is 45 minutes long. 45 minutes? Good grief, that's a long day. Quite a long ordering process here to get the marshals in place. So a couple of warm-up laps before we get this second semi-final underway. Press the wrong button there. Luckily on a different computer. If I pressed the wrong button on the right computer, we'd all be not seeing anything there. But I have pressed the wrong button on a completely different PC. What a mad fool I am. Righty ho, everybody. Getting close now to the start of this one. Okay, here we go. So we get Jones, Allsop, Brunsden, Hayden Ball, Godwin, Grimes, Nicol, Brocklehurst, Stenhouse, Gibson, Billing, Berryman, Bale and Rose. Top 7 plus potentially the fastest loser, though we've got someone not there in 9. I think that Caden Stenhouse is not taking the start at the moment. And somebody else has got a problem. Oh, he's got a fuel ban. So we don't seem to have car 9 at the moment. Not sure that's going to stay that way. So there's no 10-minute delays in these semi-finals. So it's going to be a start from the pit lane. They're back. And they're away. And it is a clean start for the top 3, which is Jones. Brunson may have lost third, but certainly Jones and Allsop as they go through the active hairpin first. Everyone around, no one's too badly off. And our car's joining late. Have a look. Yep, we've got a late arrival, which I assume is going to be the 9. Right, so off in the front, got Jones and Allsop. Graham Allsop, one of the most experienced racers, he's been this for years, and race for HB. He's still making National A finals. Let's just check those numbers are correct. Yeah, it was 1 from 2, and then it is 3. So Brunson 3, 4, 6. So it's a good start from the 11 of Billing. Billing up to 6, looking to double bump. And Billing's also with a chance of the E-buggy final win. So Jones just easing away from Allsop at the moment. Brunson in 3rd. Oh, Brunson's upside down, so just drop back to 3rd, 4th, 5th. It's going to be together. They're going to be right together. It's 3rd, 4th, 5th. It was a roll by Brunson. He dropped him out, so I think that's now Darren Hayden Ball, who's sitting there in 3rd position. Look, that'll all be confirmed when I actually read numbers at this one point in the track. Yeah, so it's 4 as Hayden Ball. Brunsden held on to 5th, held on to 4th, and then Grimes is 5th. Now the Brunsden car, which is blue and pink, but also is a Garbo M1, so it has no shock towers, it's relatively easy to spot. Jones pulling away quite rapidly, actually. Looking quite imperious in his first few laps. We said before, and then people can get pegged back, but this is the 3rd and 4th battle. Hayden Ball and Brunsden. Let's go Storm Bennett. No warm-up laps. No, they don't waste their time here, Robin, doing warm-up laps, because you don't actually need them. This whole warm-up lap thing is based from when engines were significantly less reliable. They had all sorts of, but now you can drop and go a nitro car. They just don't, but they should. You should get like electric car. 1 lap, top it up, go. You could take out so much more faffing about in championships by doing that. Just how I feel anyway. So, Bourne and Brunsden having a bit of a battle. They're falling slightly off Allsthorpe, but Allsthorpe obviously 6.5 seconds off Jones. Finally, it's Grimes, Brocklehurst, Billing, Gibson, Berryman looking for a quadruple bump. Godwin, Nicol, Rose, Dale, Stenhouse has started late, so not necessarily out of it because he just started 10 seconds, 15 seconds late, but he's given himself one arm up behind his back to try and get through. So, oh, nice little move by Brunson, then he got the inside. So Brunson takes 2nd in the air. And instantly puts a bit of a gap. Don't want to speak out of turn, but my guess is between the two of them, they're probably about 90 to 100 years of age and probably, I think, 60 to 70 years of experience. Allsthorpe and Brunson, but this is Brunson Baden Ball, of course. So let's move forward 1. So how close is Brunson now to Allsthorpe? He's back about 4 in 3rd place. So yes, so the Allsthorpe and Brunson, 100 years experience, 70 years of racing experience. I don't think they're both 50, but a reasonable vintage. Allsthorpe's hold that lead. Jones hasn't really stretched it. He got ahead and then Allsthorpe's managed to hold it about 6-7 seconds. So when we get here, we're going to let Brunsden go, let Hayden Ball go, and then pick up the next car. It should be. Oh dear, that's a terrible error. They're all there. So the next car after this one, which should be even further behind, but it should be Liam Brocklehurst. There we go. That's Brocklehurst and Billing. So even despite that huge error by Brunsden, he still only dropped 1 position. This is 5 and 6. This is Brocklehurst and Billing. Billing made a good start. Sun's out. Sun's out, guns out. So Brocklehurst in the blue and the yellow. Russell's yellow? Who knows? And then behind him, Ben Billing. Ben in the blue machine. Ben in a 3-way battle for the what's coming up next, which is the 3rd leg of the E-buggy. And there's 3 guys absolutely tied on points, actually. But Billing, unfortunately, is currently classified 3rd because he's got 2 seconds. The other 2 have a 1st and a 3rd. We'll get to that when this race finishes in 15 minutes time or so. As seeing no real gain by. Let's drop back to more to Billing, the blue car. There he is in 6th. Still bumping up, of course. 6th is still a bump up. You see Lewis Jones has just stretched his legs slightly the last couple of laps. Now it's 9 seconds ahead. Ooh, both flatten themselves, and who came through the middle there? Now that may well have changed everything, and Billy may now actually not be qualifying anymore. Because 2 cars went past. I assume we aren't lapping yet, so that may be Grimes. It is, it's Grimes and there's fuel in there which kind of spoils it slightly. But Billy now is in 9th, but at least one of the cars waiting for fuel ahead of him, so it's a little bit difficult. He's got something weird bit of no man's land, considering how the timing is saying he's quite close to people. Seven and a half minutes down. Billing. He definitely. I'm sure he only one stop last time in the quarters. So let's see what I'm sure he'll do it again. But he's currently scored 9. I think he scored 8. And maybe he scored 7 to start round. Obviously, he stays 4 wheels down. So yeah, it goes back to 7th, which is a bump up position. But obviously, that's not purely on pace. It's on fuel strategy as well. Coming in tight. Ahead of him is Liam Brocklehurst, I think, ahead of him, so he came in another position. There's Charles Godwin going for fuel as well. So Billings single stop concept paying dividends at the moment. Let's see him moving him back through the field. But that doesn't pay dividends, that moves you back the other way through the field. It's quite close, I think, once you get sort of round to this part of the track. It's quite close. Unfortunately, because Lewis has got a lap ahead of everybody, it's hard to tell. So yeah, with Grimes literally just ahead of Billings. This is the battle for 7th and 8th. Chris Grimes in the white, yellow and different flory yellow car. In 7th, and then Billing in 8th. Godwin's got a 7-second gap to Brocklehurst, so that means that he's got an even bigger gap to these two. Behind Billing, Dave Gibson's catching as well. Sean Berryman not looking really on for the 4 bump this time. He's just not, he's got faster the time, perhaps his pace now is behind. Oh, and up to the inside there. Is that Gibson past him? No. It must have been our leader past him, actually. May well have been. Five cars on one piece of track there, on different laps, most of them. So Caden Senhouse started late, made 2 places up, past Tommy Doe and David Rose. It's not impossible for Berryman to get there, but it's going to take a bit of effort. So Lewis Jones leads by 10 seconds, 9 difference. Allsop. Brunson's a further 12 back, 8 back, and now Billing does go. So this is a single stop. So many cars have banged their heads on that bit of the wood that's over the top. Oh, and that could be a major problem with Billing. He's going to drop a lot of places down, out of the bump up position, and the automatic bump up position. So we probably need to, let's see if we can find Chris Grimes. There should be like probably coming underneath you about now, I think, Ash. In the, yeah, one of those two. It's Brocklehurst, yeah. So that's probably Godwin and Brocklehurst. Stick with these two for a moment. So that is the 5 and the 8, and that is Godwin and Brocklehurst. That's 5th and 6th on camera, quite close. Both currently bumping, but obviously things can change. And Brocklehurst there, really getting a great drive out of the difficult corner. Well, the weirdo pace is quite fast at the front in this heat. Oh, and that was an unfortunate error, wasn't it, for Brocklehurst? It was going so well until it didn't. It's a 4-second error. Marshall's running, which normally means someone's had to be run back to the pits. There's a car unwell on the side there. Might be David Rose, might be Tommy Dale, don't know. Sean Berryman is up to 8th, so he's on the cusp of bumping, but not bumping. Ahead of Billing, but I think he'll go back behind Billing again on the fuel changes. The fuel stop. You change your fuel form, change it for water, that's a good idea. So Godwin, wow, that's a fast car coming out behind him. Who's that? It's Hayden Ball, isn't it? So Hayden Ball in 4th, and he's putting a lap on our 5th place now, I think. Or he just came back from a fuel stop. Could be it. I think Hayden Ball, yeah, came back from a fuel stop. We should see Goodwin scored 4th then. To come round. Goodwin gets scored in 4th. Hellball 5th. Dave Gibson in 10 now is being scored in 6th. So let these two go and then get the next one. It should be Dave Gibson in the 8th. Brocklehurst in the 8th, isn't he? Brocklehurst back in that position, so he's got Gibson behind. Yes, it's Brocklehurst now ahead of Gibson. That's these two cars. And Gibson made another mistake here. So Brocklehurst now running in 7th, Bingle maybe 6th. A little bit confused at this point as they're coming in and out of the pits at the same time. So Brocklehurst. 5.5 minutes to go. And he comes in for fuel. Managed to avoid banging his head on the top. X-ray, mechanic. Oh, too much swing. Got away with it because he can get stuck. It did a complete flip. Or he didn't lose more than 3/4 of a second. So Brocklehurst is scored 7th, so he's still bumping. He is just behind Dave Gibson, so Gibson in that green roofed blue bodied car. Both of them, the issues there. And he's now gone past him, so Gibson moving to 7th. Maybe into 8th, I don't know. He's got back again, Ash, to the green and blue car. One more. It says Gibson, he's not on a great lap, to put it mildly. And it may have been the car that went past him just a second ago, which Ash tried to cover, may have been Toby Nichols, and we'll find out in a second when they reorder themselves. Nothing happened there, it's a bit surprising on this, so I think you may have been slightly wrong with which team was which. Some car identification go wrong occasionally. Especially when the numbers are so small, we can't see them very often. So who is this we're covering at the moment? I wonder if this actually might be David Rose, actually. I think we may have gone back one too many people. It's my fault, so I made Ash do that. I think that is David Rose actually. But we'll take him to the end of the lap and then we'll work out what to do next. Yeah, it's Rose. Okay, back one is Billy. So let's just work out. That's Berryman, who is down in 10th. Our leader. 4, no. Okay, you got the 5 of Godwin. Next 2 now, these two. One is Brunsden actually, so you've got Brunsden and somebody else. So who's ahead of that one? Who's the first one of that? You've got Brunsden, no, you've got the 9. Nope, that's all over the shop. Okay, that's good. We're moving to our 3rd place now at the moment. We attempt to find out what the heck's going on. What the heck's going on, he says. Because we need to find 8 and 7, that's the issue. Right, so you're going to need to drop about 3. Not that one, not that one, not that one, not that one, the next one. Who I think is one of the 2 fighting for the last bump up. This could be completely wrong, obviously have been on 14 occasions so far. So this is on camera, car number 8, who is Brocklehurst in the bottom position, like the bottom qualifying position 7th. Quite a way clear of Toby Nicol, who's 5 or 6 seconds behind him. So just watching go through. This is Nicol now. Needing something to go. Can we see car 3 or car 12, please? We did just see Kane Burns in a very short amount of time. And Sean's had an awful lot of coverage today in his successful bump up, so we'll just stick with what we got. That was your leader going past. Move forward, let's take the leader. Let's just go forward one, that's it. That's our leader. So I think this might be the last lap. He might get another one, but I think this is the last lap for Lewis. Pretty impressive stuff. He's going to get a 27 lapper, which is exactly the same as Dylan got in the last one. So I think everyone else has been a bit quicker underneath him, whereas the overall was a very comprehensive win in semi-final B. Semi-final a little bit closer. So that's it. Here we come, and your winner of the semi is Lewis Jones. We've also picked up our 6th place finisher, David Gibson, and our 7th place finisher. And I'm not sure about Toby Nicol. He might qualify. It's going to be down to time whether Nicol, who has a 16.9 compared. Yeah, I think Nicol's got through. I think Toby Nicol is your fastest loser in the 8th place by quite a distance actually. So Allsop in 2nd, Brunson in 3rd, Dan Hadenball in 4th, Charles Godwin in 5th, Dave Gibson is 6th, Liam Brocklehurst is 7th, and Toby Nicol I think has got that final bump up place. So that's where we're at on that front. So next up is the E-buggy. That's not coming out for about 15 minutes. So the E-buggy A-final, leg 3. So the next 3 things we'll see are main finals. There are a bit of gaps between them, unfortunately. That tends to be the way when you get the back end of these events. They just spread everything out. Just been confirmed that Toby Nicol's got the fastest 8th place slot. But I said he had. I knew he had. Don't want to show off, of course, but I knew. Okay, so we've got a 10-minute or so little hiatus until the next final. So I think rather than you just listen to me witter on about nothing, I'll just put a little sign up saying it's a 10-minute hiatus. What time is it? It's again here 14:30. They're going to try and advance it faster than it should be. I'm putting out this message saying, oh, it should be at past, but they look like they're trying to leap ahead of it. Let's find out.
race in that final? Come and let me know. Dave said, can you not, do we have a problem? So, anyone juniors, last call, anyone juniors are going to race? Morgan Burberry, Truggy Dale, Jake Dell, Billy Gwynny, Max Whitlaw, Nico Rucken, Thomas Rucken, Peyton Stenhouse, Edwin Tompkinson. Billy, do you want to run? Any more juniors? Junior race is at 3 o'clock. 5 minute call for E-buggy last leg, 5 minute call. Any more junior drivers that would like to race? So, just a reminder, Truggy drivers out to marshal now. We've got the E-buggy third leg up now. Junior race is at 3 o'clock. Grab Mr. Gabbard. Your man. Okay. Here's the week to take it down. Yeah, the children, if you're doing this junior race, please let us know. Marshall from the Marshall test. So all buggy drivers out to Marshall. You race buggy today, can I be out to Marshall? Can I have a couple of volunteer marshals, please, on page 4?
Okay, right, so we're now near enough about to get the buggy the Truggy final off. How are you all? So the Truggy final will be starting soon. It's got quite a lot riding on it, really. Darren Warburton, Liam Brocklehurst and Ben Billing are all tied at the top on 4 points after two of the finals. Darren has a first and a third. Liam has a first and a third. But Ben has 2 seconds, which means Ben at the moment is currently classed in third place because a win and the third is better than 2 seconds. However, we obviously need to wait and see what happens in the third one to see who wins overall, if anybody. Well, no, somebody has to, in fairness. But if none of them finish in the top 3, then we'd have to go on for a tiebreaker, which I'm not quite sure what tiebreaker is, but it seems unlikely. So that'd be a problem. So, hopefully we'll be seeing the cars rolling quite soon. There's been a bit of sorting out some of the other finals being done, so there's just a little bit of a... They've got a junior final after this. And here we go, it's warm-up time. So, for a 12-minute finale of the E-buggy. So, these 2 laps will bring them in, and then they'll begin some exciting E-buggy action. No messing. Right, here we go. The E-buggy A-main leg 3. Any one of 3 can win it. Warburton, Brocklehurst and Billing. They are starting 1, 2 and 3. So they have a good chance of winning it. None of them are there at the moment, which is slightly concerning if you want to see what's going on. Where are they? So several of the cars haven't arrived yet. They are coming, don't worry. I think 5 of them now sprinting round. There's Billing, the 3rd place. I'm not sure whether turning up late is some sort of rite of passage with the E-buggy. We'll come last. Dancing by the man in 9th, who's Darren Lewis. People say, he's saying Nick, it's not me. Okie dokie, let's go. It's the top 3 who matter, and they're the only ones who matter. Away, and Billing didn't get a start there, so Billing had a problem off the line, just didn't move. So, as they come around the first come, it's the green machine of Darren Warburton leading Liam Brocklehurst. So Warburton breaks away. He was sort of left behind at the start of leg 2 and never caught up. But this is what he did in leg 1, just got away and went. So Brocklehurst looking good. Oh no, he's blown it. No, because they're all blown it. And that 3rd place second place is not one of the men who's in the running. Maybe Van Tonder had problems in the first heat. And across the line goes our leader, which is Darren Warburton. Second place is Peter Van Tonder. And the others have really let him off the hook, haven't they, with some appalling first laps. 5 seconds behind for Ben Billing and 7 seconds behind for Liam Brocklehurst. So they let the pressure get to them. They've been up in that rostrum for 20 minutes thinking about this race. And a couple of them have had some issues with it. A couple of cars that have made the first lap, Tapsell and Henry Tompkinson. But Warburton leads from Peter Van Tonder, who isn't involved in the overall win battle, and was 5 seconds ahead of one of his main rivals and 7 seconds the other after one lap. So looking good for Warburton. He crosses the line again. 47 following a 48. Peter Van Tonder dropped slightly 3. Billing 9 seconds off. I'm not quite sure what happened to Warburton in the second heat, why he was so far off it, but Ian Brockhurst is 18 seconds behind after 2 laps. It's been a while since they raced in this. The second heat we went off quite early actually. Went off at 4:11 o'clock. So the track conditions are probably slightly different. The oil will come a bit more. Certainly the oil will be coming out of the clay more. So it's 3 or 4 hours effectively. It may well and hello to Hakeem Seeley, by the way. 3 or 4 hours, which may have really changed how they feel the track is handling. Around the far corner. Warburton doing a good job at the moment. Van Tonder being dropped. Brocklehurst and Billing. Let's see if we can pick up Brocklehurst and Billing when we finish the lap, Ash. There'll be a bit of a wait because they are a long way away, but they are quite close in second and third. We're battling for second overall. Well, they don't actually, because Van Tonder will ruin that, but never mind, let's find out. So we just let him go now. And then we have, next up will be, not these ones, not that one, and it's the next one. It's the next one round, this one here. So Brocklehurst ahead of Billing, and it's more than the second or so it was. That was a nice overtake, wasn't it? Straight under there, Brocklehurst did well. Where is Billing gone? He's way back, 4 seconds behind. So Liam Brocklehurst has actually not lost any more distance in the past couple of laps. He's only 12 behind the lead. There's a chance he could make it to second, and that would seal second overall for him. But doing that isn't going to help anybody. This is what I feel the problem. I don't think the two chasing cars who put in an excellent run in Heat 2. They do appear to be lacking grip in Heat 3, perhaps with tractor changes. So neither Brocklehurst or Billing is putting any pressure whatsoever on Warburton, who didn't have a very good leg too. That's the joy of a 3-leg final. There he goes. So it's now 19 seconds, but you can see Billing right behind him in this battle for third and fourth. Not gaining on Van Tonder either, which would probably help them if they wanted to actually guarantee a second overall between the two of them. Warburton leading. Mr. Chartner in 5th, Keeper in 6th, James Seventh Lewis 8th. In fact, Lewis has already been lapped. So already the pace of Warburton is meaning in a couple of minutes he's going to take over. Of course, he's 12 minutes straight way through. There's no stops for battery changes on the E-buggies. 5 down, 7 to go. And Brocklehurst has picked up a bit of a lead over Billing. Nice bit of overtaking there. So can Brocklehurst put in enough of a run to get past Van Tonder? Having a little bit of a queue behind the green and white car. Let's let him go. I think Billings made another mistake. He's not going to go down as Billings. Oh, honestly, Brocklehurst makes mistakes. It's not, these really are desperately trying not to win this. Another mistake. So you can kind of see why Warburton is not having much of an issue with this one. And the chasing pack isn't bothering too much chasing. There goes Brocklehurst. I think that's, there we are. There's Billing. Both of them made chunky mistakes. And Tommy doing a good job. Keep Warburton on. See, he's not really dropped off. He dropped 7 or 8 seconds behind. We've been 7 or 8 seconds behind for a couple of minutes now. It's the second time that green and white cars have to let through Brocklehurst. Another lap in the books. Just drop back to Billing in the blue car. Oh, he's got back market. Oh dear, oh dear, oh. This is when you reverse on these things. That team, when you come in tight and end up taking a. It's quite one of the things you. Oh dear, that's bad luck. One of the things you do in sort of 12th and circuit racing is you go tight, then you just leave a tiny gap, and then what happens is it's not a big enough gap for a car to get through. And the person who's been pursuing will go for that gap and hitting the barrier. That's been used quite a lot, because it takes a lot of skill to do it. Basically, you invite someone to make a mistake. Four minutes to go of this final, with the 4th place man, Ben Billing, who's half a minute behind the man who he beat in the previous heat. So it just goes to show, I think it was probably that Warburton was more out sorts than Billing and Brocklehurst were particularly quicker. But it has given us the excitement of this third one. Unfortunately, it's not really materialised because Warburton just disappeared off in the lead. Minutes and 43 seconds to go. Luca Pini has joined Paul Tapsell and Henry Tompkinson in the retirement bank. So I think it's really wrong. Pick up the car beneath you now, Ash. I think it's there's a couple of green cars. I don't know who they are. It's 6 and 10. So it is Stephen Chartler there you've got. And behind him is Alex Reevy. Chartler's probably going to get a 5th overall. Up to 6th. To the 6th and the 7th so far. And this looks like being a 5th. With the top 3 being monopolised pretty much. I think it's 1, 2, 3. Tondery 4th. And probably S.J. Chartler on the screen now. He keeps it all points in the right direction. Went up with the 5th overall. Okay, can you pick up the white car about to come underneath you? Which I think is Van Tonda. Might be wrong. Yeah, that's Peter Van Tonda. All went wrong for Peter in the first heat. Didn't make the start, then had a thermal. But looking like he's going to pick up a 2nd in this one. Brocklehurst and Billing were close, and now they're not. There's now an 8-second gap between them. Van Tonda dropping back about 11 or 12 seconds behind. Oh, there's no, but I've got away with that one, didn't he? That was like a little right. Oh, no, I'm fine. Gap's 14 seconds, so lost another couple of seconds. We saw 1.5 of it there. So Ash, you can go back to your resting place and take the next car that comes past. It's the green car, it's our leader. This is Darren Warburton. But he's probably just going to get 2 laps actually. The only one who does. 50 seconds to go. Absolute textbook leg 3 from Darren. So he is going to get, I think he's just going to, anyway, I'll just hit the brakes on, not do it, but he probably wants to do an extra lap of E-buggy at the Herts GP. Final few seconds of the third final of E-buggy. Still got 2 finals to go today, including the main Nitro A main. There we go. 1 final lap for Darren Warburton. He's the only person to have clicked that lap. He is already the winner. It's a victory tour. And he will add leg 3's win to the win he got in leg 1. So just waiting for Darren now to, he's already won it, doesn't actually have to go, whoa, just, well, we're going to do that. Marshall gets him, goes over the mushroom. Just 2 more corners to go. Wait, to actually finish line. And Darren Warburton will take the Herts GP E-buggy title 2023. Well done, Darren. Good result for the young man. So that's that one decided and sorted. Now we are just left with 2 more races. The first of it is the junior final, which is due off at 3 o'clock. So we'll be back with you with the junior final at 3 o'clock. Okay, back again now for the junior final. The warm-up laps are just... Lost me, might have lost my... no, there it is. So the warm-up laps are just finishing. And then they'll be out on the grid for the 20-minute junior final, which is Max Rackstraw in 1, Thomas Russell in 2, Henry Tompkinson in 3, Morgan Baldry in 4, Vito Ricas in 5, Jake Dell in 6, Tommy Dell in 7, Cadenson has an 8, Danny Thorne in 9, Billy Grinley in 10, and Callum McLaughlin in 11. So quite brave. A couple of these drivers have actually got into the A-final. Now it's extra practice, but also it's an extra chance to break your car and not have it fixable in half an hour. Got my screen by the way, the last one, so I can snack it. United Football Blogs is Jamie Clancy racing this event. Apparently Jamie joined the army. And we have found earlier in the chat, Jamie is now in the armed forces and isn't available for this particular meet. I think he stopped racing. I think you can't choose on your weekends off if you're in the army. Okay, cars are back to the grid. Just a reminder, everyone, the main race starts at 4. About to get going now. Junior final, Herts GP. And they're away. It's not the A-final in Buggy, it's the junior final, everyone. This is the junior final, don't worry. Here we go. In the junior final, 20 minutes. And they get away relatively cleanly, actually. There's only one straggler, and I think that is Henry Tompkinson in 3rd. So it'll be interesting to see how they come across the line after a bit of shuffling about, certainly in the mid-pack there was. And the erstwhile leader just crashed, he's upside down. The 2nd and 3rd also problems. It's going to be particularly shuffled about. That white car wasn't any involved, so let's find out who's where and when. As they get to the top of the track, and a couple of cars have problems. So two cars have managed to evolve, not having a massive accident. They're right together. And it is the 1 and the 10. 2 different ends. So it's Max Rackstraw and Billy Grinley. Grinley probably the favourite. You kind of think he's got Rackstraw, who's a late entrant in the purple. Grinley, I say Grinley now is in the lead. So he's gone from 10 to first in about a minute and 10. And that is Billy Grinley, who I think, looking at the names on the entry, is a firm favourite to win this, and he's proving that by being massively. I say that, and yes, he's going to give us a race. As 4 other cars hit him, and Grinley drops down to about 5th. So where has who's got past? So Tommy Dale now leads. Not Callum McLaughlin, the Isle of Wight be cheering. He's in second. Jake Dale in third. Stenhouse in fourth. And this man Grinley, who was leading, is now in fifth. First, second, third, fourth. Grinley now across the apex at this point. Still trying. That's the white and blue is Jake Dell. And, oh dear, Mr. Grinley, this is not going well. It was like a reverse then, wasn't it? It was like just rolling down the hill. There they'll go. Wide there, Grinley with Dell in front of him and Stenhouse. Trying to get past cleanly, just does get past Dell. And then immediately gets stuck behind. I'm not sure that is Stenhouse actually, it might be Stenhouse. Hasn't managed to lap anybody yet, so I think they're still relatively safe on that front. The ice cream's melting everybody. There they'll go. One facing backwards. And it's McLaughlin who's dropped down. So Grinley now in third. That is Stenhouse ahead of him. And we've got Tommy Dale a couple of seconds further on in front of that. So through he goes. He's got Stenhouse. And now is that Tommy Dale ahead of him. That's it. McLaughlin into the lead. So there we go. It's Grinley taking him. McLaughlin's in fourth. So that's got back to second and third, Ash. I think Grinley will make a bit off the way. So this is the second, third battle between Stenhouse and Dale. Stenhouse is off the track and back on the track, and a couple of hops there. Looking to see if he can catch up to Dale. Dale enjoyed a couple of laps in the lead. Stenhouse and Dale battling out for this second place in junior final. He didn't really pull an awful big gap that time. He got through quite quickly, only 3/4 of a second ahead. So 1, 2 and 3 in the same frame now. Oh, and second and third comes. Oh, that's an impressive recovery there. But Stenhouse has got Dale. After Dale, it's now Callum McLaughlin, and then Daniel Thomas, Jake Dell, Rackstraw, Vito Ricus, Thomas Russell, and Morgan Baldry. Henry Tompkinson has already retired. Seemed to struggle from the first lap, so probably a technical issue even before he started. McLaughlin now in second. Dale had a hugely bad lap last time round. Lost an absolute fortune of time. And these are around the lappery. Okay, just let him go. Wait one. And then pick up this next one. I think that's the red and white of Callum McLaughlin in third. Jumping and turning in the air. Ooh, Stenhouse upside down, but got away with it. Not Stenhouse, sorry, McLaughlin upside down, got away with it. Well, that's Stenhouse, isn't it? Pointing against the wall there. Yeah, McLaughlin's take up second. Stenhouse is pointing in the wrong direction, so McLaughlin now in second. Not sure he scored in second. Not sure how long he'll stay in second, but scored in second. So we'll have to see where he comes out after they've all fueled up. He went past Stenhouse, who was pinned against the barrier underneath our camera position. Well, up in the blocks. So does McLaughlin stay second? Billy Grinley's already crossed the line. So McLaughlin will be second. 20 seconds back. So it looks like Grinley's doing a 10-minute fuel stop. Oh, wrong way round, but there's no one there. So he's got a 7-second lead over Daniel Thorne. And May actually gone for fuel. There's Tommy Dale. Yeah, so third and fourth are, after that fuel stop, having a bit of a battleette. So when you get to the end of the lap, just let them go and pick up the blue car that's, I think, probably going to be 2 cars after him. So just coming around the top corner now. And so you've got an orange and yellow car that's not the one we want, and then you have a blue car. Hayden Stonehouse had a problem and dropped out. So this is, that's Tommy's upside down, and there through, I think, has gone Daniel Thorne. I think that's Thorne just ahead of him. So Dale drops out third with that accident. And a couple of cars. A nice flame out there. The car being run back in. Henry Tomkinson has rejoined this race. Ooh, and that's another mistake by Tommy Dale. So he's definitely dropped into fourth now. 43 back. So Grinley's going to get him quite soon and lap him. On his own there, no cars on that shot. Still Grinley, 9 minutes to go. Okay. So Ash, if you can take the car that's going to be coming towards you on the carpet section now. That's it. And that's the 9, and that's our new third place man, Daniel Thorne. In the background, you saw Tommy Dale literally go rolling. He's got a very long lead over Jake Dale of about 14 seconds. So some of that was gone now. Third place man, Daniel Thorne, not seen him so far. He's been kind of skipped about. Still in second is Callum McLaughlin. Still leading is Billy Grinley. Hi Chris, no, this isn't the A-final, this is the junior final. It's just the way that I think this is the junior final, everybody, not the A-final. Junior final, A-final's at 4 o'clock. So this is the junior final. Just the way it's written on our marvellous friend BBK. So this is the A junior final, not the AA final. That would be the final for car rescue, you know what I mean. So yeah, so after this one there's going to be a bit of a break till just before 4. Then we have the main final starting. So leading the junior final is Billy Green. Oh, that was going well. There's just Daniel's made a mistake there. And he's now 7 seconds behind McLaughlin. He's getting closer. He blew a couple of seconds there. Sun's out beautifully now. You're getting shadows underneath the cars as they jump. And you can see the sun on that camera. It's a very, very attractive look to it. Thrown up on the pipes. Ooh. Into the pits goes Daniel Thorne for his second stop. He's got the fuel guns, he's taking it seriously. There he goes, just one man on the pit team. When he wants the Euros with us later in the week, there'll be 2. So joins the throng, including the all pink machine of Henry Tompkinson, which is behind, or purple should I say, which is behind him. This is our third place man, Thorne. We've seen McLaughlin and Billy Grimley obviously sprinted to the lead. It made it interesting for us by making a big mistake, having to overtake everyone twice, but apart from that, looking like a good result in the junior final. Both the top 2 in the junior final and the A final, so they had to do a quick change of tyres and get out there. So 5 minutes to go. That's a bit of lappery there. I think that's Gridley. I think our leader's just gone past Thor. Move with our leader, Ash. Let's give him a bit more love. Brindley. So he now is 40 seconds ahead of Callum McLaughlin. So certainly showing some real pace is Grimley. Up and over the carpeted section. Through to the camera hairpin. Keeping going basically. Ooh. Nudge out the way as he's helped through by the stewarding, or by the referee. Not by Jim, basically. Oh, you don't want to do that. So just to say that, you know, just because you're faster over the lap doesn't mean you're faster at every single part of the lap. And actually stuck his brakes, letting them both go. So just let both those two go, really interesting. Just going to pass him again. It's not miraculous, he didn't get faster than him. So, Brockford not yet completed the lap. He has now 39.5 seconds. He hasn't actually lost any time recently because Grinner's been stuck behind these guys having a scrap-et with each other. It does appear like he's not actually that bothered about passing them. And that was the 9 and the 10, I think. So it's certainly Daniel Thorne. 9 and the 11, perhaps. One of those is the third place man. Grinley. He's wound it right back, hasn't he? He's just running at the pace of the rest of the people. He's 40 seconds ahead. Not trying to get close to anybody. Whoop. Nasty landing. Track's breaking up there. Something to watch out for in the main final, which starts at 4 o'clock. This is the junior final. So Billy Grinley certainly turned it right, the wick right down over the last couple of laps. He's built a big lead and now he's easing back. So for the right, easing back can actually lead to more mistakes. If you're in a particular rhythm where you need to do a particular attack level to get the car to flow, easing back can sometimes mean you actually make more accidents than you're actually pushing for it. But I think obviously he's now driving very much within himself, within the car. Got 1:55 to go. He's now matching pace with McLaughlin. He's not going any faster at all. So that lead stays around 38, 39 seconds. And with 1:40 seconds left of this final. So 1:21. So Grinley, great performance by Billy. Started 10th, got through to the lead very quickly. They made quite a large mistake on lap 2, which allowed 5 cars to get past him. He was able to get past those 5 cars back. So 2 laps he'll get. McLaughlin, I think, is pretty safe in second with 7 seconds of a gap. Daniel Thorne is third. Tommy Dale is fourth. There's a huge gap between Thorne and Dale. Jake Dell is only a couple seconds behind Dale in fifth. And Vito Hikas is another big chunk behind Jake Dell. And then Matt Rackstrap, Henry Tomkinson, who hasn't run the whole time. Morgan Baldry and Thomas Russell also racing. And Hayden Stenhouse, who was in the lead for a brief period of time, in second for a large period of time, had to retire with a mechanical issue. Last lap in the junior final. Next up with a main final. Head over to GDRC. So just a few corners to go. I think actually McLaughlin obviously will, what was someone saying, like, I hope he could still theoretically win it if Grinley flamed out like in these next 3 corners. But that's the only way. Otherwise, we will see Grinley pull off a pretty impressive win. In fact, actually, Callum McLaughlin got stopped, caught by the timing. So he is going to be second, and Grinley is going to be first. And this is your winner of the junior final. It's Billy Grinley. Congratulations to Callum McLaughlin for second, Daniel Thorne for third, and then in fourth it was Tommy Dale. Jake Dale was fifth, Vito Reddix was fifth, Max Rackstrack was sixth. Max Straw, sorry. Henry Tomkinson recovered to 8th, Morgan Baldry 9th, Thomas Russell 10th, and Kane Stenhouse 11th. So that is it for the junior final. Only one more race. A bit of a wait, unfortunately, for the one more race. But there is only one more race. So the A main final is the next thing up. It is starting at 4 o'clock, so it's about half an hour before we get underway with the A main final. They built a bit of flexibility into this program, but we didn't need it. Mummy loves him. That's good news for Callum McLaughlin. So we will be back with you in time for the A main final, which is in about nearly 35 minutes' time. So make yourself a cup of tea. See you all.
please, all the juniors to the back. Metric number 11, please. Juniors. Hayden Stenhouse, Hayden Stenhouse. Hayden Stenhouse. Thomas Russell. Thomas Russell. Thomas Russell. Now all juniors is just raised to the back of the roster, please, as quick as you can. Well done, Brian. Eighth place, Henry Tomlinson. Max Rackstraw, 7th. Just wait around for a photo as well. Vito Ruckett, 6th place. Fifth place, Jake Dell. Fourth place, Tommy Dale.
Okay, thank you. Nick, last time the receiver, the transmitter battery was just on one pit.
Third place, Daniel Ford.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Second place, Callum McCotter. Third place, Billy Whitley. So as you're all over by the podium, all the juniors by the podium, please, for a podium picture. There's also a plaque for your finishing positions and a medal, so you can collect that from that table over there. Then the top three and all the others to the side, please. Top three. this plaque specific to E-buggy here. There's a list here. You get a plaque and a medal as well. this quiet. Are you ready? Okay, you are now. We're going to have some volunteer marshals, so on motorbikes we're going to try and put around the track. So there's a couple of volunteer marshals for quick, not very good at driving it. Quick 5 minutes bit of fun. You picked up your flag. Back of the roster, please. If I can have 5 or 6 volunteer marshals for 5 minutes, please. So we get a couple of volunteers to marshal a nice little motorbike, please. Yeah. If you race today, I'm expecting your flag in the front ceiling. Page the penthouse. If you've done the race, everyone should get a plaque and a medal. These are at the back of race. When you say we declare the big jump, Chris, you have to declare the big jump. Okay, so start getting marshals out of track, please. Marshals out of track. So, 9 minutes to today's A-final and counting. So we can start getting marshals out of track, please. 11, with Marshal 11 will be at the pit lane buy one probably till December. They said sold out. We don't know when they're coming in. 6 minutes to race start. 6 minutes. Can add Marshall to the Marshall points, please. Still want Marshall on 8. Still on 3, 11 and 12. Josh Graham, I think you're Marshall. Okay, quick if we can get the cars off the track. Is there someone on 12 here? Gareth, later. Gareth, if you stand here, just check that if someone crashes. Do that for me. Right? Yeah, just if anyone crashes there, or Charlie doing it. Charlie doing it, really. Thanks, Charlie. Okay, Lewis Jones is ready. Lewis Jones driving the WRC, pole position. P2. To make way to Austin P2. Second place is Graham Allsop driving the hot body. Next is Dylan Childers driving for Epworth. Fourth place is Kevin Brandon driving for Adana. Fifth place, Dylan Childers driving for Epworth. Sixth place, Josh Graham driving for Epworth. Seventh place, Darren Aikor driving for Epworth. Eighth place, Chad Crawford driving for WRC. Ninth place, Matt McDonald driving for Epworth. Tenth place, David Richards driving for WRC on 6. 11th place, Liam Rotherhurst driving for Epworth. 12th place, Dave Smith driving for Epworth. 13th, Alan McLaughlin driving for Iota. 14th is Mike Daniel driving for Adana. And the 15th is Craig Nichols driving for Epworth. Okay, well done.
Hello everyone, we are back and ready to start talking about the big main final here. So they go off in a couple of minutes. The 2 warm-up laps. It's got warm-up laps and then we get rolling. So a couple minutes to go for the start of the main final here at the 2023 Herts GP. It's 45 minutes. Cars coming back to pits. It's a bit wider, Ash. So not long till this race gets underway. So what is the grid order? We have Lewis Jones with the WRT chassis in pole. Graham Allsop with an HB chassis in second. Dylan Saunders with the S-Works third. The Agama N1 of Kevin Brunson in fourth. The S-Works Billy Gridley in fifth. Josh Graham is in sixth. Darren Hayden Ball is in seventh. Charles Godwin eighth. Max McDonald is 9. Gibson is 10th. David Gibson 10th. 11th Liam Brocklehurst. 12th is Dave Shedd. 13th is Callum McLaughlin. 14th is Mike Daniel, and then Toby Nicol brings up the 15 finalists. Cars coming to the line. Herts GP 2023, thanks to Herts RC Model. The man carrying the flag is Jim Thompson, the man behind the Herts Club. I'd like to thank him for inviting us and RC Racing TV for our 4th visit on Bank Holiday Monday weekend in the UK. So, 45 minutes. Jones, Allsop, Saunders, Brunsden, Grindley, all probably in with a chance. Jones a big favourite going into this, but that doesn't count for an awful lot in nitro racing. All about the winner. Should be a 4-stopper on 9 minutes. But some are struggling for that, and some are making it quite easy. Cars are down. And we're away. And it's a clean start for the first 1, 2, 3. I think there's a change there. I think it was Josh Graham in the all-orange car moving it to 4th place. He's overshot it and gone back to 5th again. The cars stream round past the hairpin camera. Only a couple of stragglers, but there's 15 cars, so they get complicated towards the end. Jones has made a break, I think, and he's followed through by Allsop, I think, on that multicoloured car. It's certainly Saunders in 3rd with the green machine. So I'm pretty certain it's Jones, Allsop, Saunders as they run through. Accelerating down. So it is 1 from 2, from 3, from 4, from 6. So the only major loser was 5 there, Billy Grindley, who's dropped to 6. So there are. So they've gone off pretty much on order. And those few have broken away with Hayden Ball, and there's some gaps, and then it gets a shuffling around. So Charles Godwin, the major loser, in 8th. But Jones, you can see, slightly breaking away from the HB of Graham Allsop, who's ahead of Dylan Saunders and Kevin Brunson. So you've got, a kind of real combination of youth and experience between these first 4. And there's the HB, the orange and yellow of Graham Allsop, sloppy. Now we've been covering races, IC nitro races since 2006, and Graham's been in those, in just about all of them. So he's been an ever-present on IC coverage. First one we ever did was December 2006 at the Neo. That wasn't live. I didn't do live in those days, but that was certainly, even though it's 17 years ago almost, he was there, but he's rolled over. Oh, and that's fantastic news for Lewis Jones. Everyone else got kerfuffled with each other, and it's left Allsop still in 2nd, but it's meant that Jones got a real get out of jail free card to leap across in the lead there. His lead, now look at that, he's not even in the frame. There he is, flying in the front of frame. So Jones leads, but he's a long way ahead now of Allsop. We've got Allsop. I'll start again. Long way of Graham. That's a good way. Can't get with Graham, can you? And they carry on moving. First couple of minutes really has fallen to Lewis Jones's lap here. And the battle now, 2nd and 3rd. 3rd place is now Brunsden from Saunders. So Saunders is all green car, which is quite easy to tell. Now Brunson's the NT1, which is easy to tell because it's got no shock towers. The other times got the inside. Is he going to make it? Comes in, and so Saunders, nice overtaking move, 2 corners. The orange car is Graham. So these are putting on a bit of a battle, but out by nearly 5 seconds at the moment is Lewis Jones. So battle now scrambling from 4th and 5th. Early pace from Graham in the all-orange machine. Hassling Dylan Saunders and going past Dylan Saunders, who won the junior final a while ago. And now let's move forward a car, Ash. And there we are, Sanders fighting hard with Allsop for second. They actually gained a few tenths that time round on Jones, so this battle hasn't cost them. Is that Jones upside down in front of them, or is that another car? I'm not sure. I haven't got Jones's colour scheme in mind, but what has happened is that Sanders has tipped round the inside there and gone past. Now I think that probably has to be Lewis, because there's no, they haven't really caught the back of the field again, so a mistake by Lewis has kind of put the top three together. Sanders in second, and Allsop in third. So they come round and down the straight towards timing and scoring. Leaving a trail, a plume of smoke. Focus should be second, Ash. Focus should be second. And it is 1, 2 and 3. That lead now is just a second. As Sanders tries to bear down on Jones, who made a mistake about here on the last lap and squandered his 3 or 4 second lead. But, he's had ground speed. He can probably make it back up again. But 1, 2, they're just slightly dropping Graham, who's just slightly dropping Josh. Kevin Bruins in a bit of a nightmare. He's down in 7th. Darren Hayden Ball now in 6th. So 1 and 2 right together. Jones and Sanders. Jones with the WRT chassis. Sanders with the S-Works. WRT, very popular here. Founded by, I think, the father of Luca Giotta, the ex-Formula 2 driver. And, that's one way around. Kind of fence overtaking there. He just leant on him. He wouldn't move out the way. No interlocking wheels, so it wasn't costing too much time. But it is the first two are putting on a bit of a show in the early minutes of this, the final of the Herts GP 2023. So close as they can be. Saunders in the wheel tracks of Lewis Jones. Looking both ways. That time round, gap's 0.21, but realistically that's about as close as you can get without danger of rolling into someone. Certainly, people trying moves at that corner. When they come off the AstroTurf before they go back on the dirt, the kind of rollers left and the rollers right. Doesn't tend to work. Green up the inside, and Sanders got him. He kind of almost fenced him off. Not sure that get called. We watched it now how it happened. We just watched now on the changes. There, he's up the inside and no, I think that's pretty much evens. That's pretty much a racing incident. Jones came across him, but that does mean that Dylan Saunders now has the lead. I'm not quite sure whether Jones or Allsop picked up second. We'll find out in a minute when they go across the line. There he goes. So Dylan Saunders leads. It is going to be Lewis Jones who's. All right, I'm wrong on this one. What's going on here? Why is Lewis still scored ahead? What happened whilst I was not looking? All right. Obviously, whilst I wasn't looking, playing the replay, there was another problem. They changed round again. What can you do? These things happen. Right, so Jones leads, Saunders is second, Allsop is third. So the replay obviously hid another error, this time by Saunders. Down he comes. Time around, gained about half a second. They're already lapping now. They're in traffic. The Brown car is not involved in this and kind of needs to slightly move out of the way. There's panic and chaos as the marshal standing in the middle of the track. He's always off-putting the driver. There goes Saunders up the inside of the back marker. And where is his prey, Lewis Jones? He's, I think, actually just one car ahead of him, isn't he? The other back marker's not really eased back and let him through. So it's just one. There's a car in the middle. The white wheel car is the car in the middle, and that is the 9 car of Max McDonald. And he's moved out the way now, so 1 and 2 are back together. Sounds like fuel being stopped for Josh Graham, so we are actually running into 8 minutes now. Ideally you want to run to 9 minutes and you can make 4 stops for fuel. If you can't do that, you want to run just over 7.5 minutes for 5 stops for fuel. Jones in the front of frame. Saunders right behind him. Could get a real insight into what's going on fuel-wise and strategy-wise as they come beneath us now. Jones putting on a little bit of a spurt. Right, so Saunders has stopped, and he's stopped before 9 minutes, so that's pretty bad news for him. I think that means he's going to have to make an extra stop at some point. Stopping on 8 minutes, effectively, with Saunders. Oh, it wasn't Saunders. Someone stopped anyway. Was it Jones? Someone pulled at the pit. So Saunders there puts in the pitch, been in and been out. Now right behind Allsop after that fuel stop, Saunders. So he was very close. Very quick fuel stop. Took him about 6 seconds. He now dropped to third. And is Allsop taking fuel? No, Saunders isn't taking fuel. Has Jones taken fuel? Yep, there's Jones. So Jones was released back into pack, but he's gone a lap longer. He has made that 9 minutes. So in the lead is Graham Allsop. In second place is Lewis Jones, and third place is Dylan Saunders. And it's Jones and Saunders kerfuffling around the 1, 2 and 3. It's advantage Jones on fuel. Also went in earlier, but he's still on that 7.5 minute programme, which is 5 stops. Jones went in after 9 minutes, which means he only has to make 4 stops. Saunders went after 8 minutes, so my guess is he will also, at 8 minutes a bit, he was certainly going to have to make an extra stop. So at the moment, whilst they're all together, actually Allsop's gone in late, so Allsop's gone in late as well. So that was a lead done by going in late. Going in at 9, nearly 10 minutes. Not a massive advantage in going at 10 minutes, to be honest, because you still have to make 4 stops. The first two are back together again. Oh, it gets through. So Allsop also has a stop in hand over Saunders, but he'll come out into, I think he should come out into third actually, because there was a 10-second gap to Josh Graham in fourth. But these two right together. The green car, that is Saunders, and the car which is many colours, but has a kind of a whiteness to it, as well as what colours he's got? He's got yellow, he's got white, he's got orange in the WRT chassis. They come over the rollers and they're going to turn sharp roll, and they're coming together at the end. They come together at the end, and Saunders takes the lead. It's kind of a bit scuffly, really. It's not the cleanest of overtakes. It's not dirty overtake either. They're kind of pushing each other out of the way. Jones gains a little bit of advantage there because he just managed to get Dylan slightly off rhythm. This is very much people who've been racing together for a long time and know each other. They are literally leaving no quarter, having a little bit of a nudge here, a little bit of a nudge there. And everyone has to put up with what happens here. Open over the bridge. Another lap completed. Saunders right behind Jones. He's doing a little squiggle on, and they are nailed together for another lap. 11 minutes and 15 seconds have gone. 11 minutes and 25 seconds have gone now. And they come back again. Saunders' car looking beautifully clean still. It's a very dry day. So despite they're not picking up much of the gunk from the track, even though it's quite sticky to touch. I had to walk around the track between the finals just to have a look and see. There are some craters, nothing particularly serious, but some parts of the actual blackness are actually very sticky to walk on. They've been treated with oil, and they've also picked up the tyre rubber after a long weekend of racing. But Jones, and now he's upside down. Let's see if we've got that one, how it happened. As Jones goes in the lead, and they come over. And Saunders, it's coming together. But it's not one of those things. They can't really legislate against that one way or the other. But it has dropped Saunders into third. It's a big error. Lost him 7 seconds out that accident. And Jones now hops away in the lead with 7 seconds and a fuel stop in many ways. Also been second. So let's just ease back one car, Ash, to Allsop, who's the pink and orange car. That's the one in second. He's not a pit stop behind Jones, so his gap of 5.22 seconds is real. Whereas Dylan Saunders, who's now who was 7 seconds back, is also, I think, in the course of 45 minutes, going to have to do an extra fuel stop. So it's actually getting a bit closer. Jones actual ground speed, not the fastest out there at the moment. Now, some of them also showing some great skill there with the effectively deliberately jumping across the corner there at the end of the AstroTurf section of the there and back rollers. Second and third now, very, very close. We need to see whether they managed to gain anything more. Remember, it's just shy of 5 seconds last time. And this time it is up a 0.4 of a second. So, better lap for Jones. Pulled out 0.4 of a second on Alsop. And you see he's already cleared that shot when the other two come into it. That's what 5 seconds is. As the two of them continue going, just coming up to a third of the way through. Oh, and a nasty tank slapper for Dylan Saunders there. And he loses a good second and a half. So at the moment, we've got experienced youth in the top three. Fourth place is Billy Grinley. He's a further 5 seconds back. Then Kevin Brunson 3 seconds after that. And then another 5 seconds to Josh Graham. So last time round, I think Jones has managed to eke out a bit more this time. He's put a couple of good laps in. It was 5.3 last time, 6.17 now. So he's got a little bit of advantage over the last lap. Graham obviously has nothing if he doesn't have the most experience possible. Saunders, after that loss of a second through the tank slapper, is now just about getting onto the back of Graham. And somebody's giving me muffins. The commentary stopped. So Graham now constantly managing to keep that gap to Dylan the Green Machine at around about. Well, they both gained again on Jones. So obviously we can't show all three of them. We'd like to, we can't. It's not possible. Is Jones? Jones has cleared that picture even before, if he even come earlier to it. He's cleared it. So the 5 seconds is enough for him to be home free, but obviously he's encountering traffic, and a big mistake for Saunders there, and he kind of circumnavigates half the track after making it, so that's an interesting adaptation. That certainly wouldn't be allowed in the European Championship, but I'm pretty sure here at the GP23 it'll be fine. He has lost time, he's not gained out the air by any means. So Saunders in third, dropping back a little bit. It was 5.19 and 5.81 last time round. Jones has already finished his lap. What is it this time as they come in? It's forward fuel. So Saunders taking fuel, and he's taking fuel on 16 minutes. He's absolutely fueling on 8. He is absolutely going to have to do an extra stop. And there he goes. So Saunders putting himself at a tactical disadvantage. And I think he's behind, he's behind Billy Gridley, I think, now as well. Which is more than a disadvantage. It's a place lost. Everyone's still running, I can see. Got 6 on the lead lap, I think, maybe 7. So Lewis passes the lead. Alsop has got it down to 4. Grinley now has to try and get past. So Saunders has to try and get past Grinley, and this is where his fuel strategy is going to cost him. Everyone else appears just to be able to make that 9 minutes. Not the case for Saunders has rolled, and he just can't afford to do that. He's got the pace, but he needs to maximise every single lap. Just saw a car being brought in. I'm wondering if it was Brunsden. He seems to be a little bit off the pace. So whether that was it has had a problem. So we're with Grin. This will be we can find one of our top 2 again. So second place is just coming towards, it's just about to go around the corner where the camera is. In the car 2 of Alsop, you need to go a bit further forward again into that kerfuffle that's happening in that corner. And that is a bit of lost time, in fact, over a problem for. So the leading car there, that's the pink and yellow of Alsop. Now, Alsop's lost some time in this lap because he fell over someone else's accident. However, when Jones comes in for fuel, which will be relatively soon, then he should take the lead for a couple of laps. There's Jones crossing the line now. And also who had a bad lap through no fault of his own, but that'll even out over 45 minutes. You have good luck and you have bad luck over 45 minutes and it evens itself out. A number of cars start coming into the pits. So, kind of wait to see. We are now at coming up past 18 minutes. So this is when you can stop at 27. So if you're going to be on this 9-minute routine, you pull it in at the end of this lap, which I expect our leader will do. It is indeed. So Lewis is in the pits at the moment. So Jones in the pits. Cars picked up. Allsop's also in the pits. So they've gone back on the same strategy after Allsop going an extra lap earlier. They're back on the same strategy. Where's Dylan? There he is. No, he isn't. That's a different green car. Yes, there he is there. So. As Billy Grinley stayed ahead of Dylan. No, Saunders ahead of Grinley now off that pit stop. Okay, so right, this is going to get condensed down again. That's 6.3 seconds. Oh, it's going to get a lot worse. And there we are. That's into second place now. Goes Dylan Sanders. The roll for Allsop has cost him time, but more importantly, Sanders obviously has got that fuel stop back again. So he's actually still a fuel stop ahead now, or fuel behind effectively, with 25 minutes to go of this race. But that is second and third. But the fact is that Jones is going to have a really, really chunky lead now after this. A couple of bits of bad luck for Allsop, but it's just a general E-count, and it's now 9 seconds to Dylan Saunders. 9 seconds in a pit stop to Saunders, and 9 seconds, just 9 seconds, to Graham Allsop. So these two battling for second and third. Saunders actually has managed to drop Allsop, hasn't he? And Saunders now getting the hammer down effectively. He's got a lot to make up. Effectively 16 seconds in 24 minutes. He's got to make both that and he's also got to make up the pit stop as well. Extra he'll have to do. And the only way you're going to do that is by staying 4 wheels down for every single lap that comes from now on. So 8.41 now, all sorts being comprehensively dropped at the moment. So he's had a bad couple of laps after that fuel stop. Saunders has managed to pick up a bit of ground speed, 8.41, but it's quite a difficult task when you're not just 8 seconds behind, but you're also a pit stop behind. Saunders was a runner-up in this race last year as well. The S-Works driver. And the bright green. There's about 3 levels of green and a bit of yellow in that car, so it just looks very green. Comes down. Obviously already complete the lap is Lewis Jones. 23, just under 24, just coming to halfway. And he's gained about half a second in that lap, which is great, because that means in 16 laps he'll be there. Unfortunately, the problem with that is he's still got the fuel stop to make again as well. So I don't expect Jones is going to be slower every single lap. Brindley is in 4th. Saunders out past the traffic. I think the traffic should get an idea now of who they're racing, who they're not racing. You get an idea. So the second time someone goes past, you know, yeah, this isn't going very well, I'll let him through. First second, no, I'm not doing it. I'm upset. So there he goes. And what will it be this time? Don't forget. Oh, that's a couple of tenths gone there. And he gained over a second there. So over a second gained by Dylan Saunders. So in actual track speed, it's going well. He's got a long way to make up, and he can't afford to make a single mistake whilst he's making that up. So don't forget that after this race, we have a whole 3 days off before we bring you live coverage of the EFRA 1/8 IC European Championships from Redovan. Live all day Thursday, Friday and Saturday. We crown a new European champion. Bit of rain forecast for Saturday as well, I noticed. Then after that, we are going to be showing some karting. We have a unique event from Las Vegas coming up, which we'll hear more about. And then we have the coverage of the E-buggy World Cup, which is the precursor to the World Championship in a couple of years from Portugal. And then we are showing live coverage, the first time on RC Racing TV, of Buggyland from Madrid. So the next month there is no end of RC action on RC Racing TV. And it starts again when it finishes in half an hour on Thursday with the European Championships. So Sanders didn't get anything that time round. Lost about 0.3 of a second actually, but as long as you're not losing big chunks, it's fine. Oh, and that's a big chunk. And that's everything he gained whilst we've been watching. And there's a quite poor marshalling as well. That's really not gone well for a very minor error. And that's probably going to be the upside down moment that defines Sanders' challenge, because he's now going to be so far behind. Yep, that was 10 seconds, 9 or 10 seconds he lost. So where's our leader then? That's the question we have to ask ourselves. He should be like 15 seconds up the road, which means he is, just coming onto the multi-surface section. Ash, you've got him. You have him soon. And then he's going to come round underneath you any second now. Not yet, not yet. And yes, so there he is. That's the one car. We've lost the 10 of David Gibson. So Jones now with the WRT chassis, enjoying himself at the moment. Things can go wrong, of course, and often do, but I think Saunders, that roll that cost him 10 seconds is probably going to be a bit soul-destroying. It wasn't a big error. It was a difficult bit of marshalling. As two marshals didn't know who was going to go, and they was trying to avoid other cars, and it's just one of those things. Jones now looking in complete control. To the TQ as well. We're over halfway now, and we won't see him in the pits probably for another 2 minutes. We won't go in until there's less than 18 to go on this 9-minute strategy. There he goes, rolling it through. Rock and roller, is there on the chat? Is there a monster truck? No. If you're in with RC Racing TV, thank you for joining us on YouTube. Don't forget you can become an RCTV hero. Just sign up for that. You get a set of stickers, our eternal gratitude, and a number of other sexy benefits. You find out when you have a look and see what being an RCTV hero encompasses. Also, RCTV merch. Yes, you can get a t-shirt, you can get a hat, you can get a hoodie, you can probably get a comforter, you can probably get an RCTV electric blanket, I don't know. But have a look at our merch and help support the channel. And also look terribly stylish at the same time. Like the AA of old, if we see someone wearing RCTV merch, we are obliged to salute. We've fallen back one, Ash. We're obliged to salute you if you're wearing RCTV merch. It's a weird thing. So, Jones now 15.8 seconds. And Sanders has stopped again, so he's 21 behind. 29 behind for Brindley. It's not all over, but it's not looking bad for Lewis. He should be stopping next lap round. So this will be the lap where he doesn't stop, and he should stop on the next lap. There isn't much point stretching it, because then you end up doing like 9:45. Long laps are hard to stretch. Well, this is a relatively long lap, 48 seconds. So you kind of you don't really have a kind of a window. You kind of have to stop on that lap, because the next lap is so much extra time. This is what we've seen this at Redovan, which is a massive lap time. And that takes the flexibility. Can you do 7:30 or can you do 8? Well, no, it's either 7:30 or 8:15. Or, and that's just not where they want to be. So it's probably going to be a little bit shorter on fuel at Redovan as it normally if you don't push it, because you've got that kind of wide area. If you fall the wrong side, you're asking to run 50. So will Lewis come in this time? No, he's going an extra lap. So he's going to take that one down to 17 minutes and 15 seconds. A bit wide, doesn't really lose anything. A couple of tenths on that one. Eking out the lead. I wonder if Allsop will stop, because the lead's massive now. 17:43. Yeah, it's 18 seconds from Allsop, 20 seconds from Sanders. It'll come down a little bit. That's a genuine 20-second with them both with 2 stops to make. That's how much Sanders had to make up. Brindley on 29. So unless there's a problem in the pit stops for Jones, it's looking pretty good that he's going to become the Herts GP champion. Oh, he's made another lap. Wow. Absolutely stretching the fuel now. Still going to have to stop twice. It doesn't really matter about, you're still going to have to stop 2 more times. So obviously when they stopped him the first time and the second time, they've seen how much was left in the tank and they can work out how much longer they need to go. So Sanders has taken 3/4 second out of it. And Jones, nice lines there across the entry into the carpeted section. And this time, surely he must be stopping up, so we'll take him through the pits. This is really only where it can go wrong now, is by the unexpected flame out. Cars are so much more reliable. Ish, bang, and down very gently, very well reserved. They know where they are in the track, they know where they are related to everybody else, and they haven't got to panic, they haven't got to push. They've got a 7-second lead. 17-second lead probably. Well, at the end of this, they'll probably the 7-second lead, but they'll be probably leading by about 10 as they come out from this one. So 10 seconds or so. If you look in the background, you can see 2 or 3 corners back from Jones. You can't see the leader at the second place at all. So when Lewis goes underneath, just wait and then pick up Graham Allsop in second, Ash. We will be in a few seconds' time, I would think. Where is he? Perhaps he's not the shooting time. What's happened to him? Take the green one. I'm not sure there's been an issue for Allsop because there's a bit of a shout there about Marshall. So I think Allsop was the person who was needing Marshall. Yep. Allsop had a big problem. So it's now this 10.61 seconds and a pit stop difference. Allsop lost 8 seconds in that lap and second place. So in fairness to Lewis, he's just not making it. Not only has he got a great strategy of fast car, it doesn't appear to have made any real mistakes either. So 15 minutes to go, 1/3 of the race left. As another lap has been completed by Jones. So it's 10.5 last time round. This time it's 9.99, so half a second gained. Without that falling over, which he did just prior to the previous stop, he would have effectively now be, ifs and buts and maybes, obviously, he'd be on the tail of Jones. He'd still be a pit stop behind, but at least he'd have something to work with. As it is, Dylan is fighting for the chance that Lewis will make enough of an error somewhere to put him back in a chance of attacking him. Further down, it's Billy Green in 4th, Josh Graham in 5th. Kevin Winston's kind of faded away to 6th. Charles Goodwin is in 7. Max Knott 8, Darren Hayden Ball is in 9, Callum McLaughlin is in 10, Dominical 11, and then Liam Brockhurst, David Gisborne and Dave Shedd. But they're several laps back, Shedd and Gibson. So he gained a second there, Dylan. 1.1 seconds he gained on that lap. Pretty certain that Lewis is not pushing. He knows what the lead he's got, and he knows he's also got a pit stop. But don't forget, these days there is a mechanic to driver communications, so they have a headset and they won't just be saying, and what they'll be saying is, look, don't worry about Sanders, he's going to make an extra stop, and also he's 9 seconds behind you. Sanders comes in for his penultimate stop, hops it through, gun in, a little bit slow I think, that's half a second slow. He hadn't gained much in that lap anyway, but you take a slightly different line when you go into pits. So this is a true gap, and it's going to say something unpleasant. It's going to make an unpleasant reading for Sanders, who's going to say something like 15 seconds, perhaps 16 seconds when they come round this time. Good driving by Sanders, because he's picked up and carried on with this very impressive rhythm following that stop. All looking good now. Down the straight, curve, and then over the line. It's 14.15, so that's better than I thought it would be. But that is a true gap, because they both have one more stop to make. All stop 3 seconds behind. Brindley a further 5. So this is where it's all at the moment. What can Sanders do? And if he even begins to get closer, it just happened a situation where Jones has just, and he's done it again. He's done exactly the same thing twice in a row in the same part of the track, and in doing so has absolutely grenaded his chances. So I would say that's really it for Sanders. You just can't do that. He's just, we've seen him throw half a minute away. And whilst his basic speed's good, he's now dropped to 4th place, so we've got a battle for 3rd and 4th, but right ahead of him is Billy Grindley. He's 24 seconds back. It's like, you can't do that. You can't throw 25, 30 seconds down the road. He's unlucky because he's done the same thing both times. He's come in too sharp into that corner after the multi-surface corner, just put too much of the two wheels on the inside, and his car's just kind of rolled over with the momentum of it coming off the mushroom. So very frustrating, I'm sure, for the young man. But, whilst he has immediately dispatched Billy Grindley to get back into 3rd, it's no real compensation, because what he should be doing is fighting for the lead, and he's not. So, not particularly impressive. Great driving, very impressive driving, but not particularly impressive that those errors have crept in and taken away his chance to really challenge. But the young man, I'm sure, will learn from this. I'm sure he'll be happy with his general speed. Right, okay, so let's see if we can find our leader again. Where is he? Could be anywhere, couldn't he, really? I think he's about to go at the far right of the corner, far right of the track, Ash. I think that might be him. Might not, don't know. If it's not him, we can just show someone else, which is always fun. Let's take that car, see who it is. We've got a few minutes, we just look at anyone randomly. That's not Ollie, that's Kevin Brunsden. Okay, so we've got Brunsden, who's running in 6th. With the Agama. The car looks, pretty zappy. However, not particularly successful so far this weekend. Some good results in the junior categories with the Agama. Everyone flying the flag. So Brunsden, about 7 seconds away from Josh Gray in the bright orange car, in a battle for 6th and 5th. Tyler's making no impression on Jones. Neither is also the 16-second lead. Kevin took part in RCGP last year. Oh, so that. Oh, it's a long day. Took part in RCGP last year. Did pretty well. Actually did both the RCGP and RC2. And for those asking about RCGP, is it going to come back? My answer is, I don't know. It shouldn't have gone away. But that's another story, and a much longer story for 8 minutes and 40 seconds to go of the Herts GP final 2023. Perhaps I'll tell you the story during next weekend's broadcast. Perhaps I might talk to the people I feel need to talk about it during the Euros. Who knows what I'll do. I might just sit there quietly seething. Sanders making no impression now on Jones. So I wonder where James is the question. Kind of looking generally out the vista, see if we can find Lewis, pick him up for a few laps. See his final stop quite soon. Actually, all you have to do is drop back one car actually, and then go in the pits. And that's Jones taking his last pit stop now. There he is, that's his last pit stop for our leader. So Jones on the WRT chassis. One of the strategists that's trying to make a bit of an inroad into international competition. Got quite a big team in the UK. I think there's 3 or 4 in this final actually. Yeah, at least 3. Charles Godwin's got a WRT and Dave Gibson's got one as well, according to my spec sheet. So Brinson made a little error, had to pop out. Also made his final stop, so that 8 seconds is prior to making a stop, so we go back out to 16. Jones making this look particularly easy. Turning up and over the bridge and running on this oiled surface. Clayton, a little bit of a tank slapper there, lost a bit of pace, and Brinson had to kind of ease back, knowing he is a lap behind, or in fact, might be 2 laps behind. Yeah, I think he's 2 laps behind the leader. I'm not quite sure where that went wrong for Kieran. Must have had a problem at some point. Oh, look, I think he actually did have a flame out at some point. To lose 1.5 minutes, yeah, he needed a few seconds. But there is Jones, just running down the clock. Saunders has got second now. I think he has to stop again. I think he has to stop again. And that's going to take it back away and give it to Allsop. Brindley a long way back in 3rd, Graham in 4th, Brunson in 5th. So powering down the straight, Lewis Jones. He's got a little bit of traffic ahead of him, but the traffic in fairness has been very, very well behaved. I'll give you an example of what just happened then. So just coming up to Josh Graham, so looking to put 2 laps on 5th place. What Lewis really has shown is remarkable consistency. A little bit of a kerfuffle. Well done, that's a good move by Josh. Remarkable consistency, that's what he's really done. At no point has he been the absolute ultra fastest car on the track, but he's not made a mistake. And he's had a better fuel strategy and he's not made a mistake. And the result of that is he's going to be 20 seconds ahead at the end. Because when you drive a perfect race, and this is pretty damn close as far as bits we've seen, you get a perfect result. So Jones, a nudge in the air there, say look, I'm coming through. It's the corner that's really cost Dylan Saunders 2 accidents on that mushroom. Both of them simple slow rolls, both of them difficult to marshal. And suddenly 22, 23 seconds were gone. And he's currently not 22 or 20 seconds behind. But ifs and buts and maybes don't mean for anything. It's all about who actually lays it down on the track, who gets it right, who drives the best. And there's absolutely no doubting that as we stand at the moment, Jones was given an absolutely excellent race. A little bit of action to begin with, so I can't say there's nothing. Had a bit of racing action. Lovely sunny day. Late afternoon, bank holiday Monday. Traditionally sort of almost the end of summer. Schools are going back soon. No better way really is to spend a bank holiday Monday than watching RC racing, especially out in the open and enjoying the sunshine. Had a very pleasant ice cream during the break, so you can't argue that. And Jones isn't going to argue the fact that he's going to become the Herts GP champion, barring some monumental problem or catastrophic error in the next 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Allsop remains in 2nd place, but a long, long way behind. 19 seconds. It's right together. 2nd and 3rd are right together. So a little bit of coming together between 2nd and 3rd. So let's just leave Lewis now. 2nd and 3rd, Ash, they're about the far end of the circuit. They're about to come down onto the multi-surface section now. So the multi-surface, that's it. So this is our 2nd and 3rd battle. Sanders against Allsop has been a little bit slow, a little bit more steady. Saunders been a little bit quicker and a little bit more volatile. They've both made their last stops as they battle for the lead. Hot Bodies, HB stalwart Graham Althorpe, who's been driving for the Hot Bodies HPI concerns forever. And then Saunders on the S-Works chassis. Right together. 36 to go, so obviously we'd like to get Lewis over the line, but let's see. There they go. Oh, and again, there's no end of problems in that corner, Dylan. Now give it Allsop his due. He's squeezed away again, so 2 laps to go. It might be 3 even for Lewis, but 2 laps to go. And then against Graham, Dylan Saunders now. Not a great lap last time round, dropped right off the back of Allthorpe. Experience against youth for the runners-up position. And Saunders getting much closer again. So they're striking through. Now the interesting thing is they are going to get caught by the timing. It's a bit of a gamble, but I don't think Jones is. I think Jones is going to get an extra victory lap where we can actually pick him up coming over the line. Oh, Sanders gets inside there. Sanders gets inside on a kerfuffle with Josh Graham. And that's changed second and third, and they've got a few seconds to go. They're going to cross the line. When they cross the line, we then need to find our leader, Ash. He'll be 20 seconds down the road in the middle of the track because he will actually get an extra lap. Oh no, Lewis got caught. We've made a terrible mistake. Lewis just got caught by 0.3 of a second. So unfortunately, I thought Lewis was going to have a victory lap. He's not. He's got caught by second and third. It's going to be Saunders over from there. Let's see if is Lewis going round still? I think he is. It's fine. Can you find Lewis in the track? I don't need the. There he is. He's just going over there. That's it. So he has finished, but let's give him a chance over. So great performance by Lewis Jones. Only blotted his copybook is by literally getting hot, but crossing the line about a couple of tenths, but not getting the extra lap. But that is his efficient victory lap, and your winner there is Lewis Jones. Lewis Jones takes the Herts GP 2023. Second place is Dylan Saunders. Third place is Graham Allsop. Fourth is Kevin Brunsden. Fifth is Josh Graham. Sixth is Billy Grinley. And then you got Charles Godwin, Max McDonald, and Callum McLaughlin, Toby Nicol, Liam Brocklehurst, Dave Gibson didn't get the trip, and neither did the rest of the team. So well done to our winner, Lewis Jones. Great moment for him. So congratulations to Lewis. Well done. So the thing to remember is that Lewis Jones is our winner in second place. Great drive by Dylan Saunders. He'll be disappointed when he finds he's 20 seconds behind him. He had 25 seconds of errors just literally on the camera. Or bad luck, in fact. One minor error is really bad luck. Graham Allsop keeps the flame for the old ones running, as does Kevin Brunsden in fourth and fifth. Well, thank you very much for being with us over this bank holiday weekend. We are going to pack up because we have to get on a plane very soon to go to Spain for the Euros. Can't wait to bring you that. Thank you very much to Herts RC Models and the Herts Club, and especially to Jim, who has hosted us so brilliantly. Thank you to all the people at the club who look after us. Thank you for watching. And with that, we will see you in 3 short days in very different, well, probably very similar weather, sunny weather in Redovan in Spain for the 1/8 European F1 Nitro Championship. And we look forward to speaking to you then. See you then.